Easy peasy. Okay, thanks, YZ.
Yo. Good morning. Good morning.
Because obviously we call him YZ, but people actually, his real name, how you supposed to say this is Wanhojo. And Wanhojo is an incredible streamer. He has his personality of...
You better start streaming, buddy. The fuck?
Him and memeing him is sort of like almost bullying sometimes. So
Saucy, want to talk to you? What did he say? I said I was leaving because I was gonna go stream.
Now he's been here a few times. He's really
Look, man, I can't lie to the guy. I have to say it how it is. Billy should win today. That's just how it is. It's life. Don't spill your monster today. I'm keeping it a little bit farther away. But thank you. Hi, Kimmy. Good morning. You're on time just for Verno. Yo, listen, no hate to MIBR. They have been boot camping in EMEA or in that region for a bit now, so they have the prac, but it's Billy, bro. I gotta give it to Billy here today. B Queeby, thank you to the Prime, and Zephish, thank you to the Prime. They were in Paris before anyone even locked up. I know. But still, like, you know?
Welcome back, everybody. I am joined by BLG Neff, and are you ready?
Oh
for
shit,
word
sorry.
Association?
Yeah, I am.
Basically,
Shit,
we're gonna be
sorry.
watching different clips from old champions matches, and I'm gonna
There we go.
ask Neff to basically give us a word or phrase that he thinks best describes those moments. So, I guess let's get into clip number 1. All right.
How was the Demon Slayer experience? Dubbed, it was pretty bad.
Champs LA 2023. What do you think? Are you getting up on any tables this event?
Hopefully I get a chance to stand on some tables, honestly. I think I recall like watching this their winning moment back in 2023, and it was honestly an insane run from them. They were like the underdog going to the tournament, and you know, they actually made it all the way.
So all I want to say is him getting up on the table, if you were going to have a word or phrase to describe that, what would it be?
Cool, honestly.
Cool?
Yeah.
I can see it.
I think doing that after he just won the championship, I think you know, he deserves it.
For sure. All right, well let's get into some gameplay. I don't want to sit here just looking at people standing on tables the entirety of the day. So
I just want
clip
you
number
to
2, I honestly think
I want you to know I like you better watching games than playing them. Okay. Thank you. I agree. I like you better when I'm watching games than playing them too.
And,
so we're on the same
I wanna
page.
see if you remember this one when we get to it.
Other utility remaining. They're now going to look to clear out the
I remember this. He has to be the Chronicle Ace or 4K if I'm not wrong at Belong.
I think this is my favorite moment
PRX
I've
vlog?
ever casted in my whole
Shouldn't I
career.
watch the
don't know if
PRX
it'll be
vlog before the PRX match? It doesn't make sense to watch it today.
And yeah, I think it was insane, man.
Guys, the timing doesn't work.
Like an amateur in this game, and you know, watching this made me like, it was like so cool.
Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting as well. Obviously, Chronicle now with Fnatic, but just I remember every single thing. It's the last kill. The last kill is just ridiculous. I don't know how he reacts that fast. And well, could you think of a word to put?
I am not hate watching Verno. I am not. I never have.
I think I have to catch him. Maybe just.
I've never hate watched. I just say it how it is.
11-9, and he actually like secured this round. And I think it's probably a huge
But to be fair, I have predictions, and my prediction is Billy wins today.
Which is ridiculous, because I don't think that. Well,
Kimmy, you're fucked for that.
That could beat that, but our next clip, maybe. It's going to look a little.
So
bit
you were early today, huh? You think we would forget yesterday like that? You owe us 10 gifted. I gifted 50 yesterday, or was it 100? 150, I think, actually. Boris, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate you.
I remember when they played against Giants, but
yeah, it gives it 150 because I was late.
1v2 at 2 guys.
Come on, man.
You are correct.
Yeah.
That is the play that's coming up, and this is one of those ones where I remember watching it and being like,
it's not winnable.
He's lost.
Yeah.
Like they didn't play badly either.
It was just insane reactions from Kang.
Yo, chat, we're almost at. This is not a way to get subs. I'm just letting. It's crazy that we are almost at 8K subs.
Thing. So last one.
If I can somehow.
Handsome, honestly.
No, I'm not gonna say.
You know what? I think we leave it there. Thank you very much, Neff, for joining me.
All right, thank you so much.
Best of luck in the tournament. Of course, everybody knows Kankan handsome.
Did Verno punch you, Unk?
Gonna be a big task, but Billy.
No, he did not.
They're gonna be playing against MIBR now.
Guys,
for the non-knowers,
let me make it very clear. I am not hate watching. What I'm doing is simply giving my prediction. And my prediction today is that Billy wins. Billy wins against MIBR. It might be close because it's champs. You never know. If MIBR beat Billy, then hey man, it is what it is. I lose my pick'ems. And then RRQ Fnatic. Who did I have? Wait, where are they? Oh, yeah, at Fnatic. Fnatic wins. Have you watched Shank's Snot Rocket? No, you have a clip? That sounds absolutely disgusting. You excited for Arsenal Man City? Is that Sunday, right? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am definitely excited for that. Are you going to stream it? Look, the only reason I don't think I'm going to stream EPL games all that often, I was gonna, but the only reason is because I don't like getting spoiled, number one, and I just always get spoiled. And number two, I have a fucking massive ass TV that I specifically bought for this season to watch sports, and I have not used it. So why is it there? So I gotta just enjoy, you know? Do you guys know what I'm saying or no? What's this? Wait. Okay.
Can? Like, what the hell? I was holding off trading right away, you fucking shit can? Like, what the hell? I was holding off angle and I see a fat whale jump across my scene and earthquake happen. I literally couldn't hold.
Oh my god. Yo, I was not expecting that. Like, I know what it was, but I still wasn't expecting.
You fucking shit can? Like, what the hell? I was holding off angle and I see a fat whale jump across my scene and...
Yo, that's a fat one too.
Across my scene and...
Listen. Yeah. That happens. It happens to the best of us. The fact that it happened on stream at this very moment is pretty unlucky for him. I'm trying to eat. It's not that nasty. It's not that bad.
Fat whale jump across my scene and earthquake happened. I literally couldn't hold.
Ew, man.
It was just too late to make a run in playoffs, but it was enough in regard to the champions points to get here.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed. They didn't feature in playoffs, but we had reasons to feel confident.
Plant champion, they give it tier 1, man.
Really
and Jeffir, they give it tier 1.
Serviceable. They look very, very solid. But these guys have to either reintegrate Corrode into their map.
Who you got winning today? Billy and Fnatic.
And really workshop that map. With Icebox departing, like we mentioned, they need a wider map pool because they've been permering Ascent a lot.
No, guys, I'm gonna watch the PRX log before the PRX match. I refuse to watch it before that. It don't make no sense.
They've got a hybrid calling structure, right, where a lot of the mid-rounding is handled by Artazine, but Verno is very vocal about what he wants from his teammates at the start of these teams. He's really stepped up into a kind of a
watch the trailer for today. They're gonna show it, I'm sure.
Really impressive.
They're gonna show it to, like in this broadcast.
Yeah, very much wrong.
Can't imagine any team that would want to let him go.
G2 100% getting grouped. Listen, all right. Okay, how can I best explain this? Let me try to explain this in a way you guys would understand, all right? International Valorant is extremely different from domestic Valorant. The reason for that is because stylistically, you are playing against keywords, playing versus the same style over and over again. That experience in playing against the same playstyle as opposed to just watching it, right? You can watch an anti-strat all you want, but when you play against a specific style, it's a completely different type of experience. So, based off of that, I think that's why G2 and other America's teams sometimes struggle, even EMEA.
Welcome to your first champions. I wanted to know because by now we already know how much damage the CN teams can do. So what was the preparation like, knowing that you cannot underestimate the CN region?
I think the preparation is, I mean, the same as any other team. You want to just focus on yourself and just see how they play. Just focus on yourself as a team. But yeah, China has definitely proven that they play with a lot of like fire in their gameplay. So yeah, you definitely have to come prepared and come ready to shoot back.
Well, eager to see that fire from you guys as well. Good luck.
I mean, he's not wrong, but I would add, I think as of recent times, Billy's been bringing more than just firepower. They legitimately look like a great team that has great...
All right, what was I saying? Listen. This is what I was trying to say. Okay. So, because Americas and EMEA teams, for the most part, don't have that much variety in their comps, they're not like crazy comps, and they play extremely default heavy, that allows naturally for them to be... Okay, playing a passive defaulty playstyle naturally is easier for the opponent as well, right? It just is. It's the standard way to play the game, and therefore less anti-stratting and less prep is needed, right? You're used to it. But when you watch the Pacific teams, some of the Pacific teams and some of the Chinese teams, not only do they bring a different variety of comps that these other teams don't face every single day in Americas and EMEA, they just don't play against them. And when you don't get to experience playing against these comps, you have to adapt on the fly. And that is a huge, that is a much, much more difficult thing to do. There's no way to prep for it. It's just, you have to just prep and adapt on the fly and make on the fly adjustments. And that's why I feel like Pacific might be a little ahead right now. Even like these Chinese teams consistently having runs at champs and international events. I think a big reason for it is because playstyle wise, it's very difficult to prep for them just by watching. Not having to play against it or not being able to play against it year round is very, and then jumping into a Masters event or a champs and then like just adapting on the fly. It's harder to adapt not only to these different comps with like double duelists, double senti sometimes. You're also having to deal with their aggression, which is rare in Americas and in EMEA. So it makes it, that's why I feel like Pacific is a little ahead right now. And then on top of that, their aim is the exact same, if not better, than the Americas teams, the EMEA teams. So it makes it, not only are you adapting on the fly consistently because you're having to play against all these new comps, you're also dealing with like pure aggression. And not just by one or two players, not just like a duelist, right? In Americas, you'll have like a player like Zekin or Mata being really aggressive randomly, right? To be unpredictable. But in Pacific and China, they all do it. Their fucking controllers do it. Everyone does it. The best casters in Valorant, I mean, it's just Pansy.
Have the talent to take on where they're at right now as a holistic unit.
What do you mean right now? When you talk about talent, that's just an inherent thing, right?
Well, they have players
honestly,
that are less experienced.
I do not blame you because the champion stage has been incredibly competitive so far. It has already delivered some of the best games
Achilles is really good too.
Year. It's time to see if MIBR, BLG, Fnatic, and RQ can take us to the next
Honestly,
level.
when it comes to these tournaments, the casters do a pretty good job overall though. Like in terms of like their role, their job. They, at least this event, I've noticed they've done a pretty good job of like noticing very small things and highlighting them. Who you got for this? Billy. Garrison, thank you. It's tier 1. Or Garrisman, thank you for the tier 1. HD, thank you for the tier 1. But yeah, that's my reasoning as to why Chinese teams consistently make runs. They're able to play against these defaulty teams pretty easily.
Champions, it means everything to me.
But they also have hella curveballs that the other teams don't expect.
I remember the first
their
time
shooters.
I have the chance to play in Champs. Last chance qualifier 2022. I lost 3-1. I felt devastated. I cried so much. Now, 2025, I succeeded. It was like a dream for me, you know? And I think I cried again on stage. My mind is like, finally, I did it.
I look at myself 5 years ago, first starting Valorant, not knowing what I was getting myself into. And here I am 5 years later. 2 international trophies, a champions that I'm hungry for, I'm passionate for, and I know that we can do great things.
When we play against Fnatic in Toronto, it was really miserable.
Go on the crossroad, Alpha! Oh, right out of the sky!
We come unprepared. It's our first time in international.
We see an RQ that had no response.
We are a totally different team from what we showed in Toronto, and we are ready to show how good we are.
They might have some hunger. They might have a dream of revenge, a dream of redemption, but we're not going to give it to them.
Since I was young, I've been a very competitive person.
Excuse me.
And I don't really like losing. Whenever I do take a setback, I feel very discontented. It strives me and pushes me to become a better version of myself.
Esse amor pelo jogo, como é algo competitivo, ele me dá uma vontade de querer estar sempre sendo melhor, estar sempre melhorando, porque se eu estiver melhorando, eu vou conseguir ganhar. E ganhar é uma coisa que eu gosto muito. Eu faço isso pelo meu país, pelo meu time, pela minha família, pela minha esposa.
Although their placements in the Americas League was not very outstanding, MIBR still has a lot of potential.
Eu já joguei contra times chineses.
Those shoes, though.
E todas as partidas que eu joguei contra eles foi bem interessante pelo fato deles terem um estilo de jogo muito diferente.
We are a team that is probably the youngest team in Champions. And I think a lot of our players look up to Aspas as an idol in the past as well. I think that having the opportunity to play against a player of a high caliber is honestly a good experience for us, and I hope we can take him down.
O mundo chama de talento, eu chamo de destino. Tô bem animado para jogar contra vocês, vai ser uma partida muito divertida.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, I lost the... Is my cam too small, too big? What? Perfect. Okay.
It's VCTC's #1 seed versus a team that very nearly did not even make it to chance. But only one player on stage has won chance before, of course. It is Aspas, but as you guys were saying, it doesn't seem as scary as it was previous years. And looking at the map, we
Haven Corrode. MIBR select Corrode.
And they don't even get a chance to play it today.
I mean, this is devious from BLG. Picking Haven off the back.
Yeah, Haven Corrode.
MIBR's double duelist situation.
Thank God we get to see a Haven, though.
It does mean we
Down
might
for
see
that.
Aspas on that Yoru if they go with the ISO setup.
I think this Corrode pick is good, though. Hard to prep for, right?
Have they pivoted
No way to
off
prep
that
for
look
it.
to something
No antis. Same thing happened with yesterday. G2 could not prep for Heretics' Corrode at all.
They'll be running the same thing. Maybe they will, and they'll just roll swap, and Aspas will play ISO. Artson playing Yoru. We haven't seen MIBR on Haven since week 1. It was against Crew that they lost. That was during their slump. That feels like eons ago. I'm fully expecting a change.
And remember what I said coming into this. MIBR have to unlock either Abyss or Corrode to have
Hate watch? It's not a hate watch.
They're going over to this map. The last
It's
time
just
we
a
saw
watch.
this from them
and see what happens.
Crew in week
and that was also week 1. Matter of fact, that is the only map that MIBR won during their slump.
Yeah,
the one map was Corrode against Crew.
And
what do you mean, sure, man? It's
and
the
they
truth.
didn't pick it then either. It wasn't like they wanted to play it. They haven't picked it, and they picked it coming into this. But this is what you guys wanted to see, right? Maybe some changes, maybe some good prep. Maybe they don't have to rely on some of the old stuff.
I'm just glad we get to see a Haven. It's been a minute.
Billy have played Haven quite a bit, but it's been such a strong map for them.
Do you think Aspas will pop off?
They beat DRG,
Guys, we just don't know. Do I think it'll happen? It depends on the start he gets. It completely depends on the start he gets. If he's able to get some fucking couple pistol rounds or a couple pistol kills into like couple ecos and get like a 5-0 start, of course.
Away from the double duelist, put Artazine maybe in a more
with duelists, it's almost always like how they start.
Maps like Corrode, for example, but even Haven, they're going to need good info. I don't know if just playing up aggressively with their double duelist look is going to be the
thank you for the tier 1, and Antonio, thank you.
A player like YZ who wants that. He wants to see defenders push for info, push off the sides, and give him
the question is, who is the X factor of MIBR? The guy that if he plays well, they win 1,000,000%. Is it Cortezia? Verno?
But this
they binned it. They binned it.
I mean, this is the absolute trend in America.
Yeah, but
everyone is.
I think it's Cortezia because
I'm such a hater of the
Verno will usually give you the kills he needs to give you. Right? His playstyle doesn't change all that much.
You do have Aspas.
Aspas, same thing.
But it's also something that has a stupid amount of tape on.
100%. Verno's locking in the Sova. That is
Artzin is a good shout. That's true.
Agent, and I really want to see him bounce.
If Artzin has a good game, it's rare MIBR lose.
In that second stage of Americas. That was a low point for him. We know how talented of a rookie he is. If he's hitting, if Aspas is hitting, and if Cortezia is bringing that fiery energy that hyped the team up when they were bouncing back, that could be the recipe for them having a very strong showing on Haven. But even with all that, it's just such a strong map for BLG. So dangerous.
I want to see them actually do some of the things that Gen G do that makes it so successful, right? They're so good at going on B. They have such a good plan around the Viper ult as well. And if you're a Billy, you should at least anticipate that. Because again, so much tape on other teams playing this comp.
Again, I want to watch MIBR stretch Billy's resources on defense as thin as possible with that lurk wall over towards the A side of the map. I want to see, you know, what Artazine as maybe like the solo loose end can achieve on this kind of map. He's been in so many roles on this team. First tried out as a duelist, then we saw him on Cypher. Now more the controller style. He is a true flex for this team. And, you know, that mid-round calling from him that has been pretty impactful in this sort of increase in performance for MIBR is going to be leaned on heavily.
Well, just in case you were missing the two people that's been on the Destiny all the week, don't worry, they're casting today, so please show some love to Ender and Doug.
Thank you so much, Jinsu. Yeah, we have the privilege of watching MIBR make their debut on the championship stage. It's been so elusive for them. They've never gotten to this point, and while this year felt like an opportunity to rewrite history, Ender, the last couple of really stage 2 has been
Vanessa's favorite teams are competing.
A disaster
yep,
for the team
my top two favorites. If this was a grand final, I wouldn't be surprised.
But after, you know, going winless in Toronto,
that's correct.
They now come in with
you couldn't have said it better.
Chip on their shoulder, something to prove. The last time
what do you think of the stage mid?
Haven,
Head, thank you for the prime. All right, let's lock in.
Before that was
let's lock in.
Toronto. They went 13
Let's see how much MIBR has improved,
and the time MIBR
if at all,
spent since stage 2.
Straight up C hit
to come up big for them to perform against China's #1.
The irony of them playing this comp too.
Wait, Breach is here though. Breach is here. Omen's here. They better not go in. They better not go in.
Try to impose their own plan.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
So
these C-pops.
Anything but.
You either go, you either rush, or you fucking don't. You don't go in the middle.
Initially,
it's one or the other.
Look at a lobby too, where Knight has already started to.
All right, now they C-split
into that space. BLG now 3 players in garage ready to fight back.
Oh my God, BLG! Oh, it's people.
With YZ by his side, first contact.
That's rough. This is rough.
Ponytails, two kills found.
Verno!
MIBR punch back.
Oh my God.
At just the right
BLG might have tossed.
Settle into a 2v2.
He's feeling
Still got to worry about K-Knight on that flank. Has now taken the timing to creep on forward. Verno isolated on the B side.
Cortezia's low though.
On the map right now.
Verno's gonna have to 2v1 1,000,000%. Cortezia isn't getting one, I don't think.
Decision making on this is huge for MIBR. If they do decide to
holy
commit
shit,
A,
he's walked into A Lake with bomb.
They're so exposed if they ended B with Cortezia so weak.
He just has A. He has the timing for A. This is a free bomb plant into like a really good post plant.
And now in a critical pistol. He's brought his teammate with him into the A site. He's dodged out.
The turret sees short A as well. And Cortezia has CT.
This up for heaven for Cortezia to play in that
Verno
position
has to worry about long and CT.
He is set
Kind
apart
of.
from his teammate. Deciding to step into this by himself. How far does
Okay,
he go?
that's one
Verno
spotted. Pretty. Oh, okay, yeah, Cortezia is dead. Wait.
His teammate not choosing not to wait. Still
Verno, here it is,
yes,
here it is, here it is.
HP, leaving Verno in a 1v2.
He can do this. If anyone can do this.
Time dwindling away. The shock just a bit off the mark as Verno repositions, looks to take the fight into Levius.
Oh my god, he did it. He did it. Holy shit. Holy shit.
4K already to kick it off for Verno. And I think
that was a good play to go A-Link.
Bright moments from that disappointment in Toronto would have been Verno consistently topping out the scoreboard, and here after that re-clear from BLG goes so beautifully for them. He's the one picking
They
up
gotta
2
carry
kills,
this. They gotta carry the momentum. Do not get ecoed. Do not get ecoed.
MIBR able to strike the first chord of success, but
do not get ecoed. If they don't get ecoed, there's a world where they can get like a nice 4-0 lead somehow.
That's all it'll be so far.
Early space taken by Osbos into long. We'll push K-Knight away from
So much passion. Yeah, I wish I had that.
One thing that MIBR would have seen that last round is these walk-ups. BLG, a team that never sit back on the defensive side. You'll see
W acting, bro. It was a good play. It was a great play, actually.
A little bit of a B step, but now they've guessed wrong as the stack heads towards C.
All right, they will find a vacant
No.
site.
I can't be dealing with this slander, guys.
Assuming all goes well, carry a couple weapons into the next, but as we've talked about, VLG, a force to be reckoned with. They are going to arrive a bit late to the party. I think the question is now, how much do they invest? Do they decide to just die to the spike, or are they playing for exits?
The magic number is 3 kills for BLG. You do that, you've
They're
taken
not
out
getting
at least
3.
one
They're
gun
not getting 3.
From MIBR, who've gone for that FPX buy. Right now, just running into Cortezia, who Ghost in hand won't be giving anything over to the other side, but he's been dealt with.
Yeah, this is a die to bomb.
Stun invested.
And it is just that exit look for BLG.
Yeah. Johnny Fins,
doing well
really,
to group
guys.
Up here, exit back out towards
GG, thank you for the prime.
When you start considering things like ultimates as well, BLG know that because Verno picked up 4 kills in that pistol round, he's online to a very quick Hunter's Fury, so that also is informing a lot of the decision-making around just executing 4 players to the spot.
All right. Sure. This bonus round is very, very important.
So
MIBR get it. Very important.
Second, they carry the 3 rifles that were brought into this round, and they're able to approach this bonus.
If they can bonus,
from a pretty powerful position.
We might have a game. This is BLG's map pick as well.
Osbos buys a gun for Artson on the other side, so they're going to have 4 rifles and the Guardian. That'll set them up so nicely. This a chance to completely break BLG's economy. Already in here in round 3.
Okay, mid control fast. Neon's here, Omen's here. They have Neon, Omen ready to fight. Actually, they're not going to fight. They're just ready for the fast B rush. Wait, how are these guys just ready for the fast B pop?
Safe passage found across. And now
oh my god, they're fully ready for this.
Forward.
Oh god.
The tip of the spear.
Oh, good util bait though. They got rid of a paranoia.
Still not on the board.
And he pulls out all that utility front B as well. The paranoia now pulls Rusha into garage where the fault line comes down.
Got rid of stun, got rid of paranoia, and lost 0 HP.
So
good map control from MIBR so far, or util baiting at least.
My eyes turn over towards the A side of the map.
And they have A control. And they have A control.
Peter and Artson stepping into the long space. BLG 2 in sewers.
And remember, Neff used his stun for the garage hit, so that will not be in play.
It's good. So far, it's good. But the problem is, it's red. It's been red. There are 4 people A, basically.
Read, and this drone only sees
they only saw Viper.
That's critical, but BLG still hold their ground. Some noise made from
oh my god, Omen's leaving. Omen's leaving because he only saw Viper.
BLG, no, that's fake.
Nah. BLG owns them here.
Leaping forward, playing on such a dangerous line. The swing out from Osbos falls at the hands of YZ.
I don't blame the walk up though.
Counters.
Wait.
2 kills found.
Nah, they don't know Breach is here though. They have no way of knowing Breach is here. Breach is gonna cut this guy off.
Cortezia just broke a tripwire.
Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's dead.
Stole his ground, but at the same time, Levius is back out in mid, and now this mad dash out of Artson trying to dodge away from the fault line.
Cortezia has C.
Now here's his approach. It's gonna be death from him.
Down. Yep. GG.
13 seconds left.
Nice try. NC. I like the way they played the round though. That's just good. That's a good read by BLG. That's all. Good rotations. So I don't get it. Is BLG's game plan just 1-3-1 every round? Start mid, start B with 3 guys, and then just rotate wherever you hear noise early.
Over towards the A site.
But just as long as they stop the B rush.
3 rounds in a row, MIBR have shifted back towards A once the clock has started winding away.
Okay, yeah, he should have traded that. To be fair, he should have traded that.
Holding their ground here, doing nicely with it.
One enemy remaining.
That tripwire, almost the bane of Levius' existence.
I think Cortesia played like a coward here. He was controlling C for his team to get there.
Good purchase on both sides.
He does this every Haven game. He's either walking into C or walking into B.
Know that versus these Viper comps, you need to bully them out of the main space early on in halves. Otherwise, it just allows lurkers to take that space so freely. So you expect to see the fault line the next couple of rounds. You expect to see players
maybe he could have continued walking up and gone for a fight to even out the numbers. That's about it.
Really just a cam and a trip.
Kirk, thank you to the tier 1.
That's a full retake setup for BLG, and it's not like they have.
Yo, they have nobody C. They have no one C. They're ready to retake Garage. As long as they have Garage, they don't care.
Utility in their marksmanship to get back in.
Neff, no stun, but silence across the map.
Okay, they insert Aspas.
A couple of rounds now, BLG have had 3 players stuck on B.
This Omen's had the A line the whole time.
Look for exactly this, but this time shows up massively.
Excuse me, good trade.
Payout was there to respond in kind.
Wow, if they make noise A, Aspas can get into C easily.
Rotate back into all of the space that PLG
They have not broken this cam, though.
Wild. I mean, we're less than 40 seconds left onto the clock. MIBR have player C, have players Garage, have player A. It's lurks on lurks, and now with Artsin falling, they have to go.
Oh, that kill's too clean, and this guy's in a really good spot. It's so unexpected for a Silva to be here.
Levius is within striking distance. The smoke goes down, Aspas strikes, and now the dash through. The site should be secured. Now we'll see what they do in the post plant.
Rushia still has the paranoia. Still a stun for Wisey to play off as well.
It's retake though.
Position will be critical here if he can dodge away from that key utility because he's playing so
Genum
close
has
to
to
that
have a
smoke
round
back
here.
towards
He
C1.
has to have a round here.
Long. They're hunkering down into the site. The first paranoia out.
I think Aspas is gonna get full utiled out.
Traded now.
Wait,
Both
he's
flashes
good.
used. Aspas waiting on the other side of the smoke. The dash is just too much. Reposition, stays alive. Looks to take a fight the second time around. Inferno saves the day.
Oh no, he's low though. He's low.
Levy is weak, but Aspas worse. 3
HP. He couldn't get around the box.
And Levy is still
Nah, you gotta play the time there, Aspas. You have to.
5-1 now for the Sentinel. Levy has started off the pistol round with a nice kill.
You gotta play the time there. You have to. You have to. You have to. You have to. You have to.
It's been so solid playing into that C retake, but when he gets back out onto the site,
If Cortesia was able to get out here, oh, it would have been prime.
Starting to be a little bit indicative of how these teams want to play. You know, BLG grouping up often to fight around the breach and the neon. MIBR going to look
Agent,
to
thank you
spread out across
for
the
the
map.
gifted. Thank you.
Much slower rounds. BLG is planning in
Sova
these rifle
ults,
rounds.
Neon ult.
Netted them 2 wins.
It's like a half buy.
MIBR here off the back of that last one into this light buy with a Guardian, a Vandal, and a Stinger.
Okay, Viper wall up.
The Vandal is in the hands of Aspas.
No?
Stepping into this tournament for what feels like the first time in his career as an underdog, really.
Yeah.
And currently, what, 1-3? Quiet
1-3 LOL.
Start for him.
Damn, you guys are. I thought you guys say I hate watching.
Stage, he's been playing a whole lot more than Neon in Americas this year, incorporating that into the pool. But
Jesus.
the MIBR team was always a team that was underdogs. You know, 11th place, back-to-back stages in 2024. But the signing of Aspas and these
3A again.
rookies at the start of the year.
3A, Neon has all of mid, Cypher has Cam at C.
Propelled MIBR.
They've played retake C for like the 4th round in a row now.
In 3rd place.
It's a big kill.
That has not translated to global success.
How do they mid-round this?
Painfully lackluster performance in Toronto.
Okay, they saw the Killjoy. Cortesia saw that he saw him run away.
But now the opportunity to right their wrongs.
Oh, it's 3A again, guys. They have Neon Stun and Omen Flash.
Decent start to this eco round.
And Breach Stun. And Breach Stun.
They've invested the Hunter's Fury.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait. He tagged 2. Oh my god, what an ult. What an ult.
Into him, and he immediately falls.
That's just a masterclass.
Billy has to take map control there. 5v4 down that clean. They got a double push sewer or double push long before the exit comes in.
Sure, we'll take a look at it one more time. Verno has been stellar.
Yeah, he's been farming. He is actually farming. The sleeves are up too.
There's that paranoia and a stun.
Oh my god, he fucked his teammate. He fucked his teammate by TPing there.
Straight into the Hunter's Fury. It's a perfect read out of Verno on that. And even the teleport up into heaven too. Gorgeous.
Great start for MIBR on BLG's map pick. And again, we're going to see a lot of this attention towards A main at the beginning of the round.
Do not lose this round. They have a Guardian and Stinger.
Now last round, MIBR realized that it was a light A hold. A lot of times you're going to see K-Knight playing on an
early
island
round from
towards
MIBR
the
is
side,
good,
and it's those
like
rounds
very
in
good.
Particular, and I think MIBR can try to punish this right side of the map a little bit more. Different story here in round 6 is it's back to a little bit of a B trap here on the eco for BLG.
B pop. If they get an entry, if BLG get an entry, the Sova is going to ult.
Especially when there's a fault line right behind it as well.
Yeah, and a paranoia.
And YZ Sheriff. BLG have the tools. But this patience from MIBR is nice. You know, they've seen this B hold a couple of times, and they've teased that space a bit, called back towards Garage a number of moments.
Levius is getting curious.
Wait, C retake. It's a good call. It's a good call. Good call. C's clear. C's clear. C is clear.
BLG have taken this defensive approach in previous
And they're
rounds
late
where
on the
they just play
rotate.
entirely
This is a
off the
free C
site.
bomb site.
And the last time we saw this, it was a retake attempt.
They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood for sure.
It was an even number, but now Hunter's Fury to follow.
Shannon dead.
Wait, he didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP after getting tagged.
And they're digging their heels in. The spike goes down.
Why? Did he not have?
BLG approach this. Remember, they have a Bucky and a Stinger, and then a couple of
Nice
shares.
kill.
And there it is,
Nice
the shorty
play.
from our team.
Okay, it should be recovered. Should be recovered now.
Using the retake attempt before it really got out of the blocks.
This Bucky should be useless this round.
Still a decent spot.
That's beautiful. It really is beautiful. Beautiful. Might be a pause from BLG here. Maybe.
This post plan for MIBR, on top of the fact they just had the better guns.
BLG need an op. They have to have an opper.
Is able to find that first kill and sort of stunt that retake
Op
coming in.
C, op garage, whatever you want, but they need an op in play.
If those C-Link players don't
or
really
defense
get
just
to
becomes
anywhere,
so hard.
Then your solo garage guy has nothing
Even if the
really
Omen
to do.
ops, it would be fine.
Doesn't even matter if they have that first kill coming out from the Hunter's Fury. I still have no idea how Artson dodged
Why waste
away
ult
from
on
that
Eco? It wasn't a
shot.
bad idea. It was like a good idea overall.
And again, the
They wanted
value
to flood
that
with it, I think.
after staying alive. And
But
getting
Artson
the
made a
kill
good play
onto YZ as he's
to
trying
go in the
dash
orb.
into the smoke was
That Viper
perfect.
orb is broken at CT. If you take C.
I'll tell you what, though, that level of energy has been something that was sorely lacking from MIBR back in Stage 2. It was like watching a funeral procession, how quiet was it sometimes, but already I think you can feel them getting a little bit of that hype. Getting some early rounds on the board for sure is going to be
Minnie, thank you.
something
And
that'll
Peanut, thank
shake
you.
off
Let's
a
hear
lot
ones.
of the dust.
All right, let's go.
Remember,
Let's see
team
this.
did not have the opportunity to attend playoffs in America.
7 and
so they
2.
came over here to Europe early on. They started boot camping.
Good Cortezia, bro, with the first bloods.
Adjusting to the climate
Billy
over
Billy
here,
need
and
5.
So far, it's looking solid.
Because they lost Pistol, I'd say 5 is good.
A complete shell of the team that we saw early on, the team that we saw, you know, really at the beginning of the year, and something at least.
Cup, thank you for the prime.
It's only been 6 rounds, but something seems to be working for them. I think you're absolutely right as far as the energy goes. I like some of the way they
So far, so good.
Verno
MIBR.
is fragging against 7 and 2 so far. It's been a great
YZ
start.
finally
it's all
has an
great,
op.
but
They
now
finally
is
have
where
one, so this is going to be
class
hard
can start
to deal with.
show in. BLG's number 1 seed take a timeout. They adjust. And
With
the
only
adjustment is gonna be
only
fighting
Sova,
frantically
it'll be pretty
over the
difficult
A
to push him
side
back.
of the map.
Wait, 4A by Billy Billy.
Oh, I love this.
Hello.
The deep smoke into spawn. Shadow cancels
Wait,
it out.
what a kill.
And
What a
Artson
kill,
gets
and they
messed
killed the
with
smokes.
And at the same
they're
time,
popping
a
B.
speed up from Osbos on the
There's
front
3A, they're
Nobody's
popping B.
home, either here or onto the C site.
Miss
MIBR just
Oh,
running
no.
it over.
Yeah, misdirection
That
all
trip
over
made
the
him not go in?
But look at this. K-Knight stepped forward out
Wait.
of lobby. Again, he goes for these walks.
Nah,
all the
K-Knight's
time.
gonna be aware of
Artson's
this
holding
spawn.
for him.
But he's weak.
Yeah, I knew it.
K-Knight, a
That's a
bullet
big
between his
trade,
eyes.
though.
Cortez
And he has
succeeds
Killjoy ult.
where his teammate could not. And now we settle into a post plant where MIBR once again find themselves in an advantage.
He doesn't even have to
YZ
use it this
not.
round. They're going to save.
He's going to have to find a way to make that thing sing.
One way onto the spike is an annoyance BLG.
There's
have to
no
deal
way.
with.
There's
They
no way
know
they give
the
this
site
guy
is gonna
kill.
be clear, but
It's a save. It's a save. It's a save.
left away on that spike.
Here, Shenum does not have another smoke, so as that dissipates,
my
there is
God,
no other
MIBR.
one-way situation, but the timing
Actually
seems to be
playing well.
Perfect. There's no way in for them to pull this thing off.
Not with the operator in YZ's hands. You can't retake the B site. That seemed like coming out of the timeout, right? BLG have this idea to fight so heavily for the A space. It seemed like with how quickly MIBR reacted.
Why did they play 4A with op?
Onto B and hold
The
against
initial, to stop the initial
can't
A
be dying to
control,
the spike there.
insert the opper, and then leave
But it
altogether.
seemed like MIBR
It was
had
their
that
plan, at least.
contingency plan in the back
That,
of their
or
mind,
they
set
insert
up
that
during the
Omen that was
timeout.
walking
If
up that
there's
Artson
heavy
killed,
fight over
and
A
then
lobby,
they
accelerate quickly to B,
then
go
YZ
for
can rotate with the
this
op.
game, and also keep holding for the flank.
I wonder,
assume.
how much of that was a response to the aggression, and how much of that was just a call out of their playbook on the other side of the timeout. The TP and the spawn looked instant, and Levius was so focused on what was happening in spawn that he really was not in a position to play B.
Oh, he died to bomb.
He was kind of left out of everything from the very get-go.
Why is he saved his op though? They're not going to him.
Well handled, well responded. BLG, excuse me, on this lighter buy.
Yeah, BLG fake.
Another round where technically they should be stacking A here in the mid round.
Oftentimes,
BLG should be stacking A here.
That is a consistent pattern.
They're giving up sewer for the Killjoy ult. They're just giving it up. They're gonna play 5v5 retake with an op. No way. No actual way.
This is where we'll see how MIBR deal with this. I think some audio of a drone going out of garage has been able to be heard by these players.
You should run.
And what now? You're gonna retake 5v5? Really? With op? With an op and a deagle and a judge?
Yeah, that's one way to win an anti-eco.
Yeah.
Okay, round over.
Why is he playing heaven?
Round over.
Now he's smoked off, no chance.
He will get back into the line pretty quickly, but yeah, you're right. That Omen smoke will provide problems.
3 members heading onto the flank now.
And now the pit, they're putting a lot
Verno
into this, looking to secure it. Verno,
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god. They got the right guy shooting.
He takes them all.
He has to save the op again. He has to save it.
The round is done. There's no way in.
This is gonna be a hard save. They should chase. They should chase for sure.
Save. Levius will go into his death intentionally this time.
Verno's already chasing. Oh my god, he's gonna ace.
Situation to be on.
He's gonna ace.
And BLG, I think now's the time where they need to make some adjustments. They have tested the flanks so often, both here and domestically. And MIBR come into this while it is going to be BLG's map pick. MIBR know that the preferred maps of BLG are going to be Haven.
That's fucked. Losing that off there is cooked.
What's up, and
they might have to pause again.
That operator.
11-2 for Verno, 1 off of having his Hunter's Fury online once more.
Kid's a monster. And this is what it felt like when MIBR picked him up back in stage 1. Remember, they weren't playing with this kid in kickoff.
Right.
Verno was wearing a different jersey with NRG. And it seemed like that signing from MIBR just made everything click.
Was he 11-2 now?
All of a sudden they're winning
12-2?
Again, a top 3 finish. While individually he looked decent enough in Toronto. This is kind of the promise we had with Verno in the offseason.
Aspas has an op, Artine has a Marshal.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
A little bit wild, but honestly, when I was watching BLG play, I think that on the attack side, an attack off
BLG have to win 2 rounds in a row, or this half is gone.
Hold that contain against
2 rounds at least.
Well, what is YZ doing right now?
And he has some ults.
For that. You'll see BLG walk down C long. You'll see them walk out of garage. Those scope guns can be so good at shutting down BLG's playstyle.
Man, 4 of them are on light armor. You see the outlaw was put down in exchange for a rifle.
Oh, they saw breach. They saw breach here. They know it's a C hold.
That was close.
Yep, they immediately leave C. They could C split though.
Trip, but A is BLG's.
That's a bad death. That's a bad death to give up.
This is what makes BLG tick. YZ takes more duels than anyone else in China.
I don't want them to slowly die 1 by 1 though.
Search and destroy mission so often for him. When he finds the openers,
Billy no map control except actually here.
The kill leader
they still never push this guy back.
For that reason. That trip still hasn't been cleared. Now finally cleared. The TP, the dash through, the wall goes up, the spike
they
goes
do have
down.
the B post plant.
MIBR come to life. Aspas waiting on the other side of the smoke, beckoning, demanding a challenge that does not come.
Oh my god, they do have Sova ult though.
On to K-Knight, and still in the post plant, a Hunter's Fury for Verno. Nano's now being thrown down.
Cortesia, a big fight here, has to be able to pull this off. If Levius can relieve some
big
of this
kill.
pressure,
That is the biggest kill.
MIBR stand tall. 3v3 now. Rolling Thunder invested in exchange for the Hunter's
big,
Fury
killing him before the ult.
Distance. As a second.
That's the round. That's the round. No way. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. MIBR is too good. They have to pause again. They're too good right now.
Just insane there, getting up in front of the Hunter's Fury.
I don't understand why there weren't more people in the B-bomb site, considering
I want you to watch
YZ had all of it.
Plant. First of all, Aspas gets a dink, then gets this shot with the operator, but then Shenum on the Omen steps in front of the Rolling Thunder, gets that kill first. That means so much. Leads to a Hunter's Fury kill. Leads to the round for MIBR.
Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Way too good.
Yeah, because imagine if let's say everyone else dies on site, Verno's still playing pretty far off. He's been using the Hunter's Fury.
Why give up B for free there if you're BLG when you got all of you killed the A lurker and have the deep A line?
Still alive. Verno can't win that round on his
against a Sova ult post plant.
again, that seemed like MIBR have a very clear plan. If BLG are fighting forward in A lobby, and I don't mean just hanging out, you know, that deep long line or fighting with an operator bottom series. I mean they're up in lobby threatening your flank. As soon as that happens, what has MIBR done every round? It is a quick acceleration into the B side.
Is BLG playing bad or is MIBR playing good? No, MIBR playing good as fuck. It's definitely on MIBR playing well, but BLG that last round, it didn't make sense to me. Everything else has made sense, but that last round didn't make sense. From BLG.
It's not a matter of time.
YZ literally won them the round and kept the space.
No, MIBR are just slaughtering them.
And then they just gave up B.
I was talking to Fraud prior to the series starting, asking him how he felt about the pick bans and how it kind of went down, and he had a smirk on his face and said, we got both maps we wanted. They picked our first choice. And I was hesitant to believe it, to be honest. And forgive
Neon
me for
ult
being
and
a
nothing
doubter,
else.
history,
These guys are about to get their ults.
I don't know.
BLG, this is your
He
chance.
was right. And it just makes sense.
They're going to get the solo ults for free.
Extra time to prep. They know BLG's tendencies, and they're debuting a
I think.
comp.
Maybe.
MIBR with the double smokes. Now another fight into long, but this one.
Okay, big kill. Okay, good trade, good trade. No smokes though. No smokes. They have to walk into bomb sites.
Found, but a couple kills traded. YZ for Shenum, I take that any day of the week.
We'll see what Levius can do in the corner here. Stinger in hand.
Good drone, good drone, good drone.
He's been here a couple of times.
What is going on?
Such a big kill. That's what I was feeling it.
But traded back again. The Stingers proving to be a problem.
Fuck, Cortesia thought he had a timing. That might have fucked them the whole round. That might have fucked them for the rest of the round.
Start threatening on this B site and into
He had a timing. He thought he had a timing because Aspas killed the B player. So he walked into B. There was a second guy B.
Regroup, play together. This was a...
This might have fucked them though, that death. Oh, it definitely fucked them.
BLG are already rotating into A before MIBR arrive.
And they have the information too, know exactly where these final two players are. A gun for K-Knight.
Oh god. Oh god, chat. Oh god. Verno Aspas though, reliable.
You're not forced to commit A. Oh, pop, wall through. Aspas
That's so big, dude.
K-Knight down 3 on the round.
30
For the duelist, and one more waiting on the other side.
Oh my god, he missed! He missed! He missed!
And gets another for MIBR.
Just dancing on him. Aspas had no clue where that last guy was. But it doesn't matter. The Stinger cannot hold up against Aspas with the Neon ult.
That kill from YZ at a distance is...
Here comes the aggro play. Here comes the 1,000,000% aggro play from BLG with the Sova ult. It might be down C, it might be down B, but...
This is now where we need to see the learnings taken from BLG in the timeout. They need rounds. They can't, you know, limp out of this half.
No
With 2
aggression?
rounds, you've got to have something more than that.
For the first time in what feels like forever, MIBR set their eyes on C.
Oh god.
Lucia, the paranoia is going to be really good. It's going to buy a lot of time. Rotation's coming through. The ult has been popped. Levy is the first to fall to Lucia.
Oh my god, such good trades, such good trades.
But Knight from a distance does.
This third kill wins the round.
3v3 now.
And they have stun in 10. Oh, Artzin, you've won the round. Congratulations.
No utility to hold him down. He's a little bit too late. BLG are into the site.
Oh, it's too good. It's too good, chat. It's too good. BLG have no clue what they're doing. This is their map pick. They have no clue.
With the ult.
And it looked to me like Artzin was going to be late, but that was YZ going into the site on his own because the 2 people behind him are his initiators. They're chucking out utility. They're
scared of Aspas.
Right.
It is wild that these trades went in the favor of MIBR. Without any kind of good ult to take the C-bomb side. They just refreshed C.
And you know, are just running the map.
Yeah, we've sung his praises a couple times with that dart that you mentioned, setting up the kills. Oh, it's going to be a Clash B, isn't it?
It's over. It's just over. It's just over.
Found.
It's just over.
It's a
10-2 half is fucked.
It's a disaster for BLG.
Aspas isn't done yet.
Pushing the pace, looking for another, will find it.
It's done.
This tournament doesn't make any sense, Doug. Think of the number 4 seeds upsetting number 1s.
It's champs, bro.
Even just yesterday, G2 went down to Heretics.
Our pick'ems are gone, chat. Our pick'ems are gone.
MIBR leading the first half.
Did he just spam him through the orb and the window? Great.
As well for MIBR.
This team didn't make playoffs in Americas, and they're already lighting up the global stage.
Who here picked MIBR in their pick'ems to win this game?
Stand up out of their seats, giving it back just.
Really?
A slaughter. of a first half.
All right, you guys are fucking
VLG
prophets.
on
I
the
don't
back foot. We're
understand.
gonna throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back.
I don't get it. Billy looked so lost though on their defense side. Jesus. Look at this. They're fucking farming them, all of them. This pistol though. This pistol from Verno. Like, let's watch this again.
Trading right away, you fucking shit can? Like, what the hell? I was holding off angle and I see a fat whale jump across my scene and
Oh my god.
across my scene and
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's tough. You don't doubt Aspas at champs? It's fair enough. MIBR is capable of losing this game still. So I'm like a little scared if they lose pistol. Like it could happen the other way around too. I've already seen an 11-2 comeback this event. So I don't know. I don't know for sure. Aspas has never been grouped. Then they get grouped at Toronto. Oh, you mean at champs? Tom, and thank you for the prime. Bro is a Chinese hater. Who?
When you've got a team of such high expectations like BLG, you look at a star.
They'll wake up eventually. And when they do, I don't know. I don't know how MIBR is going to deal.
Completely shut down in that first
I'm
half.
like low-key scared of BLG winning this pistol round.
The Coinbase Econ report, this guy was absolutely torching BLG. And I think that MIBR
was it MIBR who made the comeback on Haven last time in Americas, or was it the team playing against MIBR?
And seek out those fights.
Who tossed against who on Haven?
Now on the attack side of things, I need to see that YZ that was promised if BLG are going to
They made the comeback versus Cloud9, right?
Yeah, BLG will require it.
Oh, it was Lev. It wasn't MIBR. Okay.
Side and they're just so far back. You have to play perfectly, really. I mean, if you want to get a shot just to get back into this thing.
Yeah. Absolutely insane how things started off. The flawless rounds. I heard 3 of them right there. MIBR were
Verno
so
Deagle.
clean. But BLG going to start things off geared up towards the seaside, which is light right now.
They're avoiding the 2 monsters.
Swarm to hold things down, and the poison cloud, of course, from Artzin.
All right, I do think a lot of our attention will be, we mentioned YZ, and for good reason, but Neff in particular does such a good job of setting him up and unlocking him. So it's as much on his shoulders as it is on YZ's, in my opinion.
You need to win this pistol. Close this game. Close this game before it gets weird. If they lose pistol, it's going to get weird. I promise it's going to get weird.
Line, not over peeking into lobby. That's going to take a shot and fall away here.
Cautious here. Shenum is close by, has a paranoia.
Big kill.
But they're going to go long. Not even really giving that angle.
Oh my god. So they made noise C, now they made noise A. Now they what? Go back C.
I mean, he's calling his team back into
Is it B or C? It's B. No, it's C.
Rotations to hit a lot faster, but now
oh my god. The Shenum has already won the round. Or Artzin, sorry. Artzin's won the round.
In his cloud.
Cortezia feeling a lot of the pressure. Artzin, his cloud goes down. He gets
beautiful.
one, makes that 2.
It really is beautiful.
He tries to find a 3rd. Tucking behind the box, but Cortezia delivers. Now the paranoia.
No, stop. Okay.
To will their way into a pistol,
it really is gorgeous. It really is.
11 for MIBR.
Wrap it up. Let's go to Corrode.
BLG think themselves out of the round. MIBR didn't flinch with that double garage trap setup. They had started in those positions at the very beginning.
Too good.
Never left each other until they.
No, there's not going to be a good 11-2 comeback.
And that quick thinking, that reposition out of Artzin.
Not another one.
Was so nice. The only thing that stopped him from killing everyone.
Such good positioning
the
there.
Magazine size on his frenzy.
Enemy remaining.
This is now 9 rounds in a row for MIBR.
And now BLG
16-2, 12-5.
With the generosity.
An absolute farm.
5 Stingers, light armor on 4. K-Knight, the one exception.
So double body shot from Aspas here, good enough. Take out Rusia.
Darts have been exchanged. A little bit of info gathered. But Aspas lies in wait.
Yeah, no space on the map for BLG makes it really hard. They're going to cautiously maybe test back into mid.
There's 3A. They go away, they're fucked.
MIBR could be anywhere.
Although they do have breach, so could be impactful.
This wall for
No one's in the
MIBR
breach
just
line
takes away
though.
So many options too. I mean, you take a look across the minimap.
Did he see Neon or did he just
the wall B and A?
like as he tagged? Did he see the
By
Neon?
making that noise B, by not showing anyone A long, they've now pulled the
Wait, are they
going to
clear Ardzin here?
Two players to hold them right
Ardzin's
now.
going to be one and done.
Let us go on a bit of a walk.
Yeah, but Shenum's holding
that's
it
a
on
big
the
kill.
other side. I mean, maybe with different weapons, you got a shot at
Oh,
this. Our team feels
nice.
some of the pressure, takes a step back
Nice,
with the
nice,
judge.
nice.
And they try to brute force their
Winnable.
way on
Verno.
A, and so far, so good. They're succeeding.
30 seconds left.
They've gotten the sight. They just don't have numbers, and they really don't have the guns.
It's okay. They have paranoia. Venom has paranoia.
Look at Rusha.
Here it come.
He needs to keep going forward. He needs to find something for his team.
Too hard, too hard, too hard. MIBR wins.
Entrenched in the smoke.
Cast, thank you. Tier 1.
And as it goes down, the kill goes up. Cortezia finds it. K-Knight.
It's still impossible.
Dropping Inferno down from heaven. Into 1v2, swings it, delivers a dink. Still more damage.
Jesus. Close, but
Cortezia
13 fucking 2 on the opponent's map pick. BLG picking Haven, huh?
Up as well for BLG.
God
that
damn.
was the last chance for them. Just an absolute stunner to open things up here. Good hold out from Shenum. Bit awkward here with that flash connecting onto a teammate. As Wisey had to try and turn back around into the judge.
All I want to see is what happens if BLG wins the pistols.
So BLG go back to the well. Again, it's not pretty.
No, it's a shallow well, man.
And now there's an outlaw in the hands of Osboss. Only half armors except for K-Knight.
What can they do here?
There's even an alarm holding this heaven jump.
And they hadn't seen that one. They hadn't gotten that far up, and they've also only played, what, 2 defensive rounds?
Look how quickly
C-split.
MIBR started shifting over.
Yeah, they already have 2 here.
Completely prepared.
They smell blood in the water.
GG.
A bullet between Wisey's eyes as Shenum gets 2.
Just shit
K-Knight
on, man.
tries to
Just
open up the snipe
absolutely
with
shit
Shannon.
on.
The spike is well out of reach here.
Like, it's not even close.
He didn't even pick up the spike.
No, it isn't. I don't know that he feels safe enough to at this point.
Oh my god.
And so Aspas
Doesn't have
just
bomb.
hold it.
I think he just missed
It's
it.
another
He was
free
right
kill
on
Aspas
top of it
gets.
and didn't connect.
Verno's
and now
baiting
it's
for
being
him
hard
too.
on by 2 players.
You might be right. Tragedy. Bears
Oh
spots
my
it.
god. Wrap it the fuck up, guys. Wrap it up.
Back, as has been BLG's
Flawless to end the game.
MIBR.
It's so sad.
Flawless to close
Wow.
out Map 1. BLG's map pick.
I'm not going to get overexcited for MIBR because
they lost 13-1.
I haven't seen what happens when BLG win the pistols.
13-2 to open up the tournament.
This was like hard momentum.
Over to Corrode,
That like
was the arena
not just hard momentum, but it was a lot of individual
That's where
like
they wanted to fight.
prowess to
It looks
win
rough for
this
BLG.
map.
We'll see what they can do on this second map. We'll be right back.
All I'm saying is BLG isn't out of it.
Yep, guys, we don't need to overcomplicate anything this game, all right? Just keep it simple. Just go all in.
I want to see everybody hyped up and yelling as much as possible, boys. Let's go.
Why do they show this after? Why? What's the timing on that? All right, let's look at these stats. Let's look at the Verno Masterclass. 18-3 on the opponent's map pick. I don't even know what these guys do. These guys need both pistols. They just do. Feels like BLG get pistols, maybe there's a chance. Otherwise, GG. Wait, what's the... Oh yeah, 2.0 rating. Jesus, man. Can MIBR make it out of this group? They just can't, man. I refuse to believe MIBR is going to make it out of this group. Okay, can MIBR beat Fnatic? No, right? I don't think they can. So that leaves RRQ. It's Aspas though. He doesn't get grouped. He got grouped at Toronto. You said the same about Liquid? Yeah, it's champs. Who knows, man? It's just the champs factor. Just nobody knows any results that are going to happen. RRQ is better than MIBR, question mark? Technically, yeah, in terms of like regional performances. Nose, thank you for the tier 1. BLG is so disappointing. I wouldn't count them out. I'll be honest. I wouldn't count them out. I think if they don't get hard owned and on pistol round, like if Verno doesn't clutch that 1v2, that entire game, like if it starts any differently than how it started, this game is different. I'm telling you that like that pistol round and then also that B round where they didn't over rotate to B even though YZ had A. These are small mistakes they're making. Like BLG isn't playing terribly, but MIBR isn't missing. So I'm telling you, BLG will play like, okay, obviously they'll play better next map, but I am telling you this is still possible for BLG. Next map is Corrode. I know. I'm just saying. You only have faith because they beat you? No. It's because they're the #1 seed. Surely they have more to show than this. Cloud, thank you for the prime. Panning, thank you for the gifted. There is no way China only has this to show. I refuse to believe it. Well, you say Verno is good. Verno is good. Just hard carried them.
Congratulations on that first map. Congratulations on Haven. Just wanted to know quickly about the team dynamics because when last we heard Verno was IGLing, I believe he still is, but because the team seems to be in top form, we just want to know is he passing that around and with the communications within the team?
No, Verno's fully in control. After the second game of our split, we made the decision to swap him as the IGL because he was really wanting to do it. So we're just all in with him, full faith. We've been working with him every day to try and improve his calling, his understanding of the game, which is already at a high level. So yeah, we're not, we made the decision and we don't look back. Even though we've made a couple other decisions, we stand by those decisions and go forward, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Well, he's in top form as well, so a good call on that, and good luck on the next map.
Thanks.
Well, it's not just the calling that's been amazing for Verno, the shooting, the everything. Uber and Wyatt, I can
wait. Can I understand why chat is trying to rage bait me right now? You guys forgot I don't get rage baited? I think this might be, and I might, okay, I don't want to be rude. Wait, let's listen.
Stage 2.
I don't want to be rude here. But this might be the Brazilian viewers. Am I right or am I wrong? I wish there was a way of checking. Can I get some KKKs in the chat or nah? KKKKKKKKKKKK.
One of the most impressive things from MIBR we just saw was their macro. The early round shot calls that we're getting from Verno, that's so good. And it looks like they really understand how to play this comp that they've obviously just moved off of recently.
And I love the way that the team are clearly following the instructions, and the synergy is there, because if we take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, this was Verno getting kills with his ult, but this would not have happened without...
I can tell my viewership is different right now. It's actually disgustingly obvious. I can tell. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect me. I can tell. It's very different. This is not normally. Chat seems a little emotional right now, even though their team is winning.
You would think a lot of the time when Omen players get pinged off by this, yeah,
guys, you're winning, guys.
Might be up, but man, so intricate. It's not just moments like this as well. It's like their post plants on the B side have looked so good. These guys are working the map really well. I didn't expect to be the macro. We spent so much time talking about Aspas, right? Highlighting these individuals. I didn't really think the macro would be the thing that we're sort of chirping about here as what has got them in this position. But man,
yeah. Sue, how do they match up on the Gen G scale for you with that comp?
Okay. I need to see it one more time. There was a round that I was screaming the groom. I was like, this is the Gen G.
They did it. Yeah, I will say.
You have history with Verno and with VLG, so you're the right streamer to watch. That's true.
Definitely the best display of it that I've seen from an America's team so
I think
far.
No matter which way I go, if I said I want Billy to win, it's I hate Verno. If I said I want MIBR to win, I'm acting. There's no winning here. That's why I haven't even chosen a team to win. I'm just straight up watching the game and saying what I see. There's no winning here with you guys.
From MIBR, they've had so much time to work on their pool. That should have been the #1 thing on their agenda. And it's a map that they could reflect on of, hey, we did actually have success on this while we were at our worst that we've been at all year. It was the only map when they had during that time period.
Because you don't care about either team? I couldn't give a fuck about either team, you're right. You're absolutely fucking right. I genuinely couldn't care less. Are either of these teams going to win champs? No. I don't care.
I think the Viper Wall was
I genuinely don't give a fuck.
Players off sites. YZ especially, he's like, oh, what's going on here? Anyway, trying to get that info, and it's getting punished a lot, these contact plays. And I mentioned at the start of the last game, you are not going to see MIBR compete for the same tempo and timing windows as someone like YZ. They're going to give him that space, they're going to give him just enough rope, and then punish him. And that's what we saw a ton in the first map. It's something you can absolutely do here. I want double control, a single duelist out of MIBR. I think I'd like to see him go back in that direction.
Yeah, I am curious to see if they're just going to trend to the meta, because also, bear in mind, when they were running that comp, that was week 1.
Do you think MIBR isn't as good as Ascent since they lost to GX and were destroyed by Energy?
There was no meta
at all. Yeah.
Because it's champs, and because they've been boot camping, I think it's helping, obviously. Like, obviously it's helped that they boot camped, right? And it gave Verno more time with the team to, like, call and shit. I'm just saying, objectively speaking, surely Billy don't just straight up lose here. Like, they have more to show than that. You know?
It means CN are going to finish the first 4 days without a single map win. I don't remember the last time we've seen that, considering they are the defending champions of champs.
Which is mental, and the greatest disparity we've seen in a scoreline for one of their teams is their #1 seed against the lowest seed.
Can you order a coffee on stage? You can go get one, yeah.
0 cents.
Or like your manager can get you one.
Yeah, this MIBR making extremely good use of their time.
Who do you think is the best player in MIBR? Mechanically?
Really predict.
Verno is like right there with Aspas.
Oh, we got a little spoiler.
Overall, it's Aspas.
I like the Waylay. Do you think he's going to be a Waylay? Or is it just a regular Waylay?
I do. MIBR, they had Aspas playing Waylay off the top of the year. Yeah, they are just straight up running the NRG comp. Aspas's Waylay
it is the NRG
really
comp.
Good. He only played it for a very brief period of time.
Wait, do NRG have Vice?
This comp, though,
I forgot.
Obviously, it foregoes a Sentinel. So you
Deadlock.
don't have sheer wall to slow down attackers. You also don't have that early warning system if there is a late replay
Deadlock
that comes through. So I want
instead
to
of
see this, like,
Vice.
extreme scan util used to abuse smokes and
Deadlock instead of Vice. You're going to be forced to watch flank all the time.
Play through connector a whole lot, light speed in, see what he can dig up, and the fact that he can get back out and have a second bite of the apple obviously I think suits him really, really well.
I would also say this is the exact map that I want to see Verno on. After having a heater game playing Sova, you get to go to a Sova playground map. He should be able to just continue that momentum right into this.
There's a lot of set play potential with this Billy setup, though. I think looking at Nep's Deadlock, something I'm going to be trained on pretty closely. It makes for powerful close parts, but here on the defense side, if they can fight for any of that contested territory, get grab nets into A main, fight in yard, punish MIBR, maybe getting.
Let's see how they use Deadlock here. Billy is on defense. There's no excuse now. No excuse now. They have to show up.
they're starting on defense side. So do we get to see enough of Wisey's impact on this game before it gets
I'm
away
gonna say it. I think
so
we're going to
glad
map
you
3.
mentioned that, because when they did play this comp before, he took a silly amount of first engagements on the defense.
100%. Yeah, that was in that finals game against DRG, who were running a bizarre Gecko comp.
Yeah.
I think the read on Corrode from CN, the region, has been
Jinx.
all over the place. It's been very weird. Whereas around the world elsewhere, it's felt pretty set in a couple comps. So I don't know if that game against DRG
Who do
is
you want
really
to see
an
in the
accurate
final?
test of
NRG
where
versus
Billy
Paper
are
X.
at, because
Rudy,
they were
thank you for
playing
the
such
tier
an
1,
off-meta,
and
strange
Necken,
thing.
thank
I
you for
don't
the
know how to
prime.
rate them.
Well, we're going to jump into map 2 now and send this over to Ender and Doug and see if Billy can take a map off of MIBR.
Thank you so much, Yunsu. At the edge of chaos, the unexpected occurs, and that's exactly where MIBR took us. Now, Ender, my question to you is, are we expecting
backing
some of the same here,
BLG? What makes you think I'm
comps that
backing
we're already
BLG?
seeing?
I think
What
it's
part
really
of what I
hard to
said
come
makes
in
you
with
think
any
that?
real expectations of this map, because
Nothing, right?
only seeing these teams each play the map one time
Sure.
during
Would it be considered an upset if MIBR win? Yes, objectively, yeah, because they're 4th seed.
What I'm really going to be looking at
And BLG is 1st seed.
taking a lot of those early engagements, which I think could be a bit of a detriment, but I want to see how good he is at stopping down these hits, because already MIBR are quick into A main or B main.
Yeah, they're so fast, but immediately stuffed out by the net. And then if they do
fast B
continue
main
to go
control,
forward,
but do they re-hit B or do they reset?
Players here.
Interesting too that
Yo, what the fuck? BLG didn't rotate at all.
Straight down the site.
They're chilling in mid. Or maybe they were rotating and then realized it was a...
These players from MIBR are able to challenge.
It wasn't a hit, so...
Against YZ
Oh my god, this fight.
Otherwise, they're not going to be able to really sell this rotate at all.
K-Knight tucking behind the wall. Cortezia has been left to go explore and try to sniff something out and see what he can find.
Okay, they have the timing.
Of course, in very BLG fashion,
they have the god timing.
They get a little curious. They decide to go explore.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh my god, the timing's cooked.
But YZ is still continuing.
Nah, this guy's good though.
There's no way this is expected.
Oof. Slips the net. Gets the kill onto one. Now they have to turn
they have to pinch with him, pinch with him.
From main. Got Nev who's considering it, but they're waiting for us on the other side of the wall. They've actually left YZ on an island.
Actually shit on.
And now, as a matter of fact, all of a sudden, Cortezia is up into mid. He's got a chance to come in from behind.
Oh yeah, round over, right?
On BLG.
Cortezia creeping forward.
Round over because of that death. Yeah, free kill.
As it goes down.
Patience.
Oh, I love this out of him. Assassination style.
Oh, it's too easy, bro. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Never mind.
Rushia left in a 1v4.
I mean, how can you do that? Look at this. MIBR just full facing the line. They know exactly where the guy's going to be coming from. Good kill first.
Nah, no way.
Armor, 92 HP for the controller.
Never mind. I think Billy's just outclassed here. They're outclassed.
Has to make art out of it. Trying to do his best to section off the fights as much as he can. Aspas getting a little cheeky with it, but not given the fights. Rushia is running out of time as well. A second tag onto the duelist. And he realizes options are essentially non-existent here. The swing out, Aspas gets a kill.
Shit is over, bro.
The
Fuck, the first stomp.
Wild round, right?
The first stomp of champs is this one?
Through mid, but I can't help but feel like YZ pulled the trigger way too soon on the B main flank. He sees one player on his screen. He knows no one else is really anywhere on the map. I would have thought. And it's, I think, a little bit
G2
of
wasn't a stomp,
well.
you fucking dorks.
On that mid flank too, that pays off.
Can't
for
be
him.
serious.
I think there's a world where if YZ is patient with the trigger discipline, he could have 3 kills there in B main before anyone realizes what happened to him.
And again, he was in such a bad spot. He knew
2-0 doesn't mean
stop because of the deadlock wall that was B main.
Okay.
Aggressive out from BLG towards A main this time around. They want to take the fight towards MIBR.
No confidence at all from BLG, huh? Just none.
Aspas steps into mid. Now, he's here with a Phantom.
Yeah, I was about to say.
On his own.
And he loses it, and all of a sudden, it's donated.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. That's a Phantom.
Oh, that's a good kill.
Up in top mid. And now K-Knight has a kill as well.
3v3, but they have B. They have the B bomb side. Should be fine. Should be fine. They have B.
For sure.
Yeah, it is. But it's going to take some time. And with that time, MIBR should be able to get into comfortable post plants.
Yeah, at least that body down in bot mid didn't have anything on it. And
no,
now
bro.
Shenum falls. Okay.
And it wasn't even the Phantom. Weapon now upgraded in the hands of Neff. Battered and bruised.
Oh, Verno. Oh, W awareness.
Still ready to go. Wisey connects onto
good awareness, though.
Sova with the frenzy, and now it's our team left in a 1v3.
Really? Full eco?
Find a way to avoid disaster.
Watch your back.
BLG in a really nice spot, but it's a knife. You're absolutely right.
Thanks.
A tragic punctuation point to the round for MIBR and a thrifty win for BLG.
Yeah, okay, well, Zenom is taking a 1v1.
I don't know what exactly
Verno took a 1v1.
the idea was there.
I thought they would play it differently than that.
Into top mid on his own. Does feel like back-to-back rounds, their duelists getting a little bit ahead of themselves. That is a brutal way to finish it.
That's a rough shot to miss for him, too. He got shit on.
Thought he might get out of his seat.
You said good awareness, now you blame him.
A little verbal across the stage.
All right, I'm gonna start banning people. I said it. It's not even rage bait. I actually don't even think people are rage baiting. I think they're actually stupid.
Has the TP procced. Flash over the top, looking to take the fight. There is no one there.
You can see the benefits of the KO flash hitting both.
I don't want these dogs. My chat is different today. I don't like it. And my mods are doing fuck all. Useless dogs.
Aspas with 2. The side is theirs. K-Nut with a bulldog. Can't find the mark.
Yeah, okay. These are the most nonsense rounds I've ever seen.
Wait, what just happened?
Aspas just fully picking.
Wait, what actually just happened?
After
I was raging and I missed it.
MIBR just seized the reins once again.
Wait, how has he not lost a single piece of health? Didn't he get kills?
You wonder here if you're BLG. I think they're just calling for the save.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's probably better than giving over even more guns to MIBR.
Yeah.
Just cut your losses and play the next.
Aspas changes crosshair 4
Tough to really
times.
see what the financial situation is for Neff and Levius, but
wait, how'd they lose? I need to see this replay.
And so they're trying to clutch onto their pearls, trying to keep that carried into the next.
The next round, while they're going to have a bye because, of course, they picked up all those guns from the last round.
Right.
Verno is going to have the 100 Fury online. You remember how deadly he was back with that on Haven.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Thrifties. I think for MIBR, we've seen a lot of what their approach is and a lot of their plan is on the attacking side. And you mentioned it. The flashes from the KO do such a good job of unlocking Waylay. We talked about it on the desk yesterday, I believe.
Yo, how did they get that much space?
In this tournament.
How were they able to even get up there?
Let them go, take a fight, and then get out.
God, okay.
Massive? Yeah, why is nobody...
Yeah, nobody. Well...
Why is nobody looking at that, though?
Yeah,
catch that one.
A little bit of a different reaction from our coaching booths compared to round number 2, but here you go. See some of that speed with the Waylay.
Oh my god, he stinked. Never mind.
Aspas takes the fight, waiting for a second challenge.
Oh,
wow. And the follow-up, too, from Verno. It's only the
shit.
spam from K-Knight to try and equalize.
He's going to get caught in the drone. He's weak.
Shit. And they saw the Cypher.
That was beautifully
or Viper, sorry.
by MIBR. Primarily Aspas. He goes for that double dash towards Kong there.
My god.
But then freezes, so that reclear with the stun doesn't connect on him.
All right, Neff. God round or no?
Away. Verno takes his place.
That's over, bro. Wrap this shit up.
Leaving Levius in a 1v3.
Let's not waste any time here.
And he's so far away from the play.
I found from watching Neff's
I thought he was going to keep running. Aspas would have hurt him.
It's kind of hard for him to play off of his stuns there. You can see where they are on the map. And the positions he was actually trying to work with. I don't know how to draw, apparently. But the positions he's trying to work with.
I had high hopes for Billy. Yeah, I mean, first seed in China, like, of course you had high hopes.
But I see BLG try to adjust against some of these higher tempo execs. The last 2 rounds have just not even been close.
This is why I don't watch this fucking shitter region, bro.
The attack.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please don't DDoS.
I mean, maybe we get a timeout pretty early on. You saw some of the frustration. Yeah, that's beautifully played.
The patience there. He's not hit by the stuns. There comes Verno. Even this extra layer of arts in scaling forward. Here's the reload. Here's the drone. Easy push for the kill.
Canceled.
And I mean, that is just that's a demonstration how to deconstruct a mid-hold from a defending team.
Yeah. Snappy out from Shenum 2 to close out the round. 5-1 for Aspas, 5-2 for Verno.
Here's that quick pace to A.
It's just Wisey here. Is that going to be enough? Right back. Just Wisey? The TP across, he gets his one. Just not enough there. But Rushia's tucked. He's got to judge. The flash through. K-Knight joins the fray. K-Knight gets 2.
Wait, we have some
and
kills?
now Cortezia left in a 1v3.
Wait, they're like actually getting kills.
And already 2 players approaching.
Oh my god, Cortesia though, full aware.
HP, he's left alone.
Oh
this
shit.
is gonna be difficult. He
Oh
spots
shit.
this one. No
Oh
real
shit.
idea of what's waiting on the other side.
Nah. He loses. He
And as
loses.
Neff
Nice
creeps
shot.
forward, might be the easiest kill of his life.
BLG continuing just flank every single round, it seems. Just when you think they're done.
Sam is here talking to you. I know, he texted me.
But truly the hero of that round, K-Knight. In main after YZ, you know, gets his kill after the little bait and switch there from IVR. And Rusha's
Why is he calling him K-Knight instead of Knight? That's just what he wants to be called, bro.
Of Link just fries. That's his guard as well. Didn't catch that the first time around, but beautifully pings up Osboss.
One round between these two teams. You see the exec wall A this time. I love the exec out from BLG.
Oh, that did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. And now they're about to A-pop and get all the space.
And they invested a ton into that. The paranoia, the stun, the Hunter's Fury, the
What are
position.
these random gambles, man?
Quick TP across the
We don't
map,
even
though.
do it off noise. We just do it and hope that they're there.
Bodies here because of MIBR taking their sweet time, scaling
Yeah.
forward. Now there's a smoke onto elbow, and MIBR to succeed are gonna have to pop on out of it.
They have the tools to do it. Artsine has 2 flashes, Verno has a dart, Shannon has a paranoia. But it's so much easier contemplated than completed.
It rests on K-Knight.
Pushing forward. K-Knight gets 2, delivers again. For BLG, Artsine so weak, but counters, and now Levius fills in all the space.
Whoa.
Osboss a 1v4. 1v3 now. Ult
Wait, he
pops,
ulted.
but he doesn't have his flank covered. Rashia cleans him up. We're tied at 3.
That's just back-to-back rounds where K-Knight's the best guy in the server.
Yeah.
That quiet reclear. BLG love to go for these contact plays, these quiet steps back into space. And this time it comes after knowing, hey, they've pushed anyone out of B main space. They've got a couple players that made sure there's no one in mid.
You highlighted it perfectly, man. K-Knight was a guy who had to deliver on that fight.
That's fine. They're on attack side.
exactly
They get
what he
5, they're
did.
good.
Even there,
MIBR get 5, they're set.
Shoulder to shoulder with them.
So they're map pick
Exactly
too.
what
They'll
you're
be
gonna
fine on
ask for.
defense.
So MIBR go away from A
And I don't like
back
this
to mid.
deadlock either.
Still no timeout called from other side.
When BLG played attack, I don't even like this
Just
deadlock.
a little short. It's because Osboss's pathing is different this time. Last time they heard the double dash in mid.
Okay.
Would've been hit by the paranoia.
Big kill.
Shannon gets picked on B main.
YZ's about to farm, man.
YZ.
Really nice
Okay, he
spot.
used stun. I didn't think he was going to stun there. I did not think. Why? Why, man? Why?
Vandal down his throat, but Rashia counters. And now they can speed up towards A, but again, down in numbers.
They're going to walk into you. Why?
I mean, this is funky. That pick gives them a lot of space to work back into CT, but BLG are doing everything. They're clearing away A main. They've got 2 players coming in from mid. Really, it will be Cortesia inside the smoke.
K-Knight has a dart. He's been so good.
Oh god, they're all coming from the same spot too.
Good.
Oh shit,
Now
what is
Levius
happening?
is going to drop his pit too.
What the fuck is going on,
Green
bro?
goo everywhere. It's like Nickelodeon in the 90s all over again. K-Knight with the dart drops it down onto the site. The spit will follow. Cortesia playing on the other side of it.
It doesn't go through the top of the pit.
Cortesia left in a
Well
1v2 and BLG's
Well
numbers
played from BLG.
advantage is just too much.
Really good ults. Really good ults here though for MIBR. MIBR need 5. They need 5.
It seemed like he was maybe in the perfect position to capitalize. But Levius gets back in there, takes those kills, and gives BLG the lead. Enemy tag. So much riding off these 2 kills from Rusia.
That's I don't know how many rounds is that in a row now, where BLG are forced into like this awkward spot where somebody has to step up.
3 in a row. Back-to-back K-Knight and now Rusia.
Maybe they're heating up. Maybe.
And if they're the ones who continue to answer that call, you look at someone across the stage.
Do you see what City did to United? I did.
That hasn't been the case these last couple rounds for MIBR.
No. Verno had taken over early. Osboss had a couple of rounds, but that'll be Prod pumping the brakes. And look, MIBR.
Why do you sound like you're genuinely not having a good time?
We've got a Sobol, a KO ult, and Homan ult. You can get active
honestly,
in a round like this, and I think
it's because every game has been a banger, so there's been high expectations for every game, and map 1 was 13-2. It's reason number 1. Reason number 2, chat's not really rage baiting, but my current chat is weird.
Yeah. I mean,
both of those reasons.
More often than not. And if not
L
for the
ads,
heroics
fucking
of
take those
BLG,
ads,
I mean,
motherfuckers.
It's tough to say what kind of conversation we'd be having, but those are the X factors that show up in high pressure moments such as this.
For sure. And I think if MIBR do want to start slowing the game down, they need to go back to
full dealing with the lurk style that BLG are going for. They're flanking every
This
single
is why
round.
you sub.
Walking down mid, walking up B main, A main, everything. Like, can MIBR get an operator online to attack?
Sure.
Can they start
But it's more because of the
hard
first
holding these
reason.
lines because no
I
sentries
was expecting a much better game than this from both teams.
In the last
And
round,
only
remember,
MIBR has
Shannon
shown
got
up
the
so far.
1v1 outside of B main, and he got bested ultimately.
Exactly.
And I mean, it was a 1v2, but still, even if they do know that's what's coming, they haven't really been able to solve it. This time, a 3-2 approach from the attack.
Other ideas they could play with is just, you know, fighting more aggressively for the main space. That's actually an attack smoke they dropped down in B main.
Look at how far back
KO
Wisey's playing
so
off
old.
site.
He's hanging out all the way back there.
Take flight. Yeah, with Arteen's ult online.
Can play for a faster rotate, retake.
None of these B guys are going to get ulted, I don't think.
More of the idea is than that.
You know, you'd expect Neff to be the one playing off so that the sensors
Okay,
stay up.
good dart break.
This A-pop coming in hot.
And the sensors
Wait,
go
they're pushing
down.
A main though. Oh my god, Cortezia, you have to hold this. You have to hold this. It's like literally A main
Two
on
members of
Ascent.
BLG have taken this space, trying to tuck their way into this so he could strike a little bit later as the rest of the
Cortezia
defense
knows,
starts
he
to
knows, he
encroach
knows, he
in
knows, he
around the
knows.
site.
Good patience.
This is well played. This is well played by him.
This is wild.
Oh, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. He has to look at two spots. It's very unlucky.
Committing to getting the plant down. Neff has his ult. Wisey does too.
I don't like that they're walking around, man.
Gets the best of Arteen. Looking for a second and delivers. The Paranoid will connect onto Aspas.
I don't like that they're walking around, man.
Emerge on top.
That's just unreal. MIBR know exactly what BLG are going to do, right? They're still looking for the flanks, trying to deal with it, but they're looking the wrong way. Neff just pushed through A main. It doesn't matter if his sensors are down or whatnot.
Yeah, that was well played by BLG. They isolated one player instead of fighting the four. It's pretty good. Literally Ascent A. Same thing. You either fight for cat or you fight for A main.
Little frustration starting to show on the side of the MIBR camp.
I remember we heard, you know, their pre-game talk before game one saying, let's get loud, let's hear some energy.
Yeah.
And here, even there, it's mellowed out a lot in these rounds.
Verno still has Sova ult, and this is a bye. MIBR have to win this round or this half is fucking gone.
We saw Aspas in this position and was able to net a kill.
Okay, they lost mid control immediately, but they got the paranoia out.
Has been effective.
Omen has A main, Viper has B.
Wisey to get up here into mid.
I'm surprised like this Viper or the Sova don't get aggressive like jump spot or anything. A main or towards B main
3-0-2 around the map.
to keep the info.
Yeah, they have control of mains, but you can't really go anywhere without numbers in mid.
Oh my god, it's a B hit. They're running into a Sova and a Viper.
A main cleared out, a drone traded on the other side, only spotting Shenum, who has technically been
They don't have fade or anything. How do they re-clear this?
Side of the
They
map
just have to
by
walk peek it.
previously.
And now Wisey all the way down into bot mid. This is a guy that doesn't rotate to flood retake. He will start pushing forward once his teammates get information.
They saw
That's the
Aspas.
second player
Now
now
what?
spotted in main.
They know Omen.
Goes Wisey.
Cortezia there to greet him, there to
Holy
best him.
fuck. I thought he was dead. I thought Cortezia was dead.
Flank has been dealt with. Now the acceleration into B, but there's already
3B, there's 3B, there's 3B, there's 3B, there's
Flash
3B.
over the top. They're committing onto this, but the
It's a
flank
fake,
is
it's a
rotating
fake, what a
away.
call.
Yes, it is. Now a counter ultimate into the other side. Shenum behind enemy
Excuse
lines,
me.
and it's only Neff here to hold down the fort. 25 seconds left on the clock.
This is a free
And
bomb
elbow
plant.
walled off by the deadlock. Neff could stop them in their tracks.
No, he
Wall, the
can't.
only thing keeping
No,
them
he can't.
apart. They have found safe passage through.
He's got a timing.
The
He
net,
could be
though.
everything for BLG.
A lot of the hands of
Net.
Shenum here. That's the first kill found, and now they're going to buy time. I don't think they can make their way out. The spike is still waiting. Neff
Oh
holds
my
the
god, he
line.
could have gotten a third maybe.
5 seconds now. The spike will go down. Aspas gets the best of
my
K9.
god.
And
I might
Levy
be
is
already
not
one more
able
round
to
this
play
half.
spoiler. Now left in a 1v3.
It's beautiful.
Into the swing. The
What a
high
call
low
though
is
to
too
fake that
much.
B site.
Artsing gets 3. MIBR gets a 4.
That's crazy. 1 second left on the spike
Actually a good call.
to go for the plant there. Neff was almost the hero for BLG.
This kill helped too though.
And it's
Can't
in
lie.
these slower rounds especially that I think Neff can be a monster. But MIBR fight their way out of that choke point, even against the deadlock wall. I think making the right call to pivot
Oh, they
away.
just keep
As soon as
showing.
They heard Rush's Omen ult. Head over towards the B side.
One more. MIBR need one more. If they don't get the one more, I'm a little scared for them.
Live or die by whether or not the flank is controlled.
Sova
The
ult's
lurk
still
is
active
bested.
though.
If BLG are able to continue to abuse that, they seem to find success.
Right here.
the main duelist doesn't have the courage to aim duel. I'm surprised by that too. He saw a Viper and then decided to run away instead of taking the 1v1.
Yeah, but it is
I don't know why.
On the other side. 7-7 so far.
This dart's gonna wait. This ult could be insane.
Wall goes up, the spam through, that will
Oh
connect.
my god.
And he gets out.
Wait.
Hunter's Fury
And they
looks for a
took the
little bit more
space.
damage as YZ.
Oh my god, and they took all the
looks to join
timings.
the site.
Yeah, Knight got tagged up by it.
This is perfect for MIBR. Actually perfect.
MIBR, slow things down, start to creep back up into yard before they move on in.
BLG creep back just a bit.
Oh, that's a free bomb plan, bro. This round's over. This round's over unless they lose all their 1v1s.
Spike, Verno now committing.
Another round to double flank for BLG. This time Osbos is holding, but he's only got
Aspas is gonna shit on them.
That's so much to ask of. He still gets his one though, and he buys time and gives MIBR the numbers advantage.
That's too hard. It's too hard.
So Spike ticks away. BLG are forced to answer very quickly.
That's
Do they
their
commit
fifth.
onto this? Do they save? They should have enough money to do so. So all eyes set forward.
It's too easy, bro. It's too easy for the
Gets
boys.
the kill. K-Knight beat up a bit, and that might call it.
Save, bro. Save.
Neff
It's
is
all good.
rotating away. I think they're done here. You leave K-Knight out there
MIBR
to
get
maybe
the
try to
fifth.
get a kill, one off of his
All right.
ult, but no.
I actually have
The
faith that
weapon's more
MIBR just
valuable.
2-0 this now. They got 5 on attack. Probably, maybe they will get one or two more. But I don't see BLG doing the same shit on attack side. No way.
So we're all tied up now.
I don't like this this deadlock pick at
A
all.
little bit better of a read against each other
In comparison to
on this opening
Vise.
half, but there's only 2 more rounds left to play on this side.
And I do think for BLG, this felt inevitable, right? We're talking about the #1 team from the CN
Such a
region.
big
We
kill.
knew this was not going to be
That was a good
walk in the
combo
park,
with the paranoia
regardless
as
of
well
who
and
they
the
were
dart.
playing against. So honestly, I'm more curious about how MIBR respond to this, because the first map was a stomp. They were all confident. There really was no reason to doubt. It was happy days. But now that they're getting punched back,
I'm confused as to why BLG is suddenly passive. They don't seem that confident.
Has been something that we haven't really
But I don't
seen
know why.
from MIBR this
Right,
year, right?
exactly.
When the highs were high, it was all smooth sailing.
Right.
You know, it was kickoff, stage 1, 3rd place finishes. But ever since Toronto, it has just been a drought. Say this team is streaky would be a bit of an understatement.
Agreed.
Now coming back here.
When they take these 2v1 fights, they are better as an aggressive team.
And I think tremendous.
When they
gotta give
sit
tremendous
around,
up to
they're
BLG for the fact that they're in this
pretty
fight
mid.
with their star underperforming still. I mean, YZ has struggled. I mean, to be candid.
Yeah, it's been tough for him, and I think a large part to it is that he's fighting on his own almost every
Do you think
single round.
XLG
He's
can
playing to his
upset Ascent?
style, sure.
XLG
You know, going for a lot of these contact walks, but MIBR have done their homework. It's
yeah,
not like it's a
I do.
surprise by any
They've
means,
impressed
and
me a
while-
lot.
yeah, a lot of
When they
time,
play PRX, they actually impress
be
me.
able to outskill you if the team you're playing against just knows exactly and is in your head. It's tough to do.
Yeah. Now you take a look at the minimap here quick. MIBR look like they're going to want to go fast B, and there's not a ton of defense here.
But I think Sen
Got the
will
flash set
still
up. You
probably
imagine
win.
Aspas will double dash out.
But it's possible.
Yeah, the trick for Osbos is trying to catch Levius when he's got util in
He
hand.
popped, he popped his Viper here. Free bomb side again.
Towards heaven, played a little more passively and more of a honest
Paranoia,
retake
dart,
setup
Molly,
is the right idea.
and ults.
Paranoia, flash.
Wait, he's in heaven. Oh wait, that would have been insane if it worked. That would have been insane if it worked.
And now K-Knight filling in on the space. YZ with the ult. Gets the best of Shenum. Looks for more. Will find it.
That's fine. They got their 5.
Verno never really
It's fine. They
made
got
it
their
out
5.
onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing darts for his team. Osbos is already up in heaven. Seems like a bit of an overreach.
What a hold.
Dev, thank you the tier 1.
Out from BLG.
Oh my god. Oh
Verno gets
my
his
god.
2,
Imagine.
But Levius bests him with 3, and BLG take the
Imagine.
lead.
Last round in the half.
Not sure what MIBR have seen in terms of where players have been playing on the B side. I don't think Levius has been playing up into heaven a whole lot, so maybe that was the read, as there's no one here. We can just get posted up there. Levius was even hit by the flash.
Wow.
But it
6-6 that came from the future.
Connecting.
I mean, I don't know how
BLG
much
better
faster
not
they
hope.
could've
Better
gone.
hope it's not
I felt
6-6.
like that was
They
full
need
on.
this 7th round.
Yeah.
And you'll sometimes see things like this, the timings on
They need
exit
7th round. I
pieces.
swear to God, and they need the
Ever so
pistol.
slight left, because that's just a difference of a half second between
Sure.
Osbos getting there. That can be...
Okay, this time it's good.
Hit the paranoia out. The Hunter's Fury
Worked like
through,
a
and
charm.
this time it finds Verno. Artsine
There it
falls.
is, the
Aspas
7th
swings
round.
into his death. And now
The
Paranoia
7th round of
traded. Shenum
Destiny.
trying to respond.
Unless...
Will. But it
Oh
might be
god.
too little, too late
Oh my
for
god.
Diaz in a beautiful spot will get his kill. The
And they
spike
didn't
is
keep bomb.
recoverable, and all of a sudden, there's a shot at this.
This one is weird. BLG have to be worried about that walkthrough on the A site. So what do? Control mid, stop the rotates.
The Cortesia space is too big right now. He has so much of it. He can be anywhere. So they have to take their time clearing everything. This bomb plan is just so free.
Smoke will buy a little bit of time. Quick note here. If it gets to that point, Neff one off of his ult.
BLG are really taking their time.
Cortesia has his orb and his molly as well.
Plant the spike and then play numbers on the retake.
They're in good spots.
What MIBR in return is the chance to maybe even step back towards spawn.
Yeah. How do they choose to play this?
What the
One
fuck?
way for it, sure. Yeah. And the spike goes down. Now the onus is on BLG. Only one on the flank. That means this fight is everything here. What can Cortesia do?
Nah, he's just gonna jiggling to see if they're there. He's not fighting it.
Stun. Spots one. Shen 70 HP.
Yo, they saw both.
Such a tough spot.
Molly.
Challenge, waiting for it to arrive.
No, Molly is crazy.
Shenum falls. Cortesia left alone. A 1v3. YZ gets 4.
Not mollying.
Will get the 7th.
YZ just ran straight through the poison. Not an ounce of fear in his body. BLG dominating at the start of that round. Seeing it through calmly as well. You can see in the replay as well. It's that same set piece like you mentioned. The net just making it
Molly and then just focus on the other spot. That's it. Just gives you time. There's literally no reason to not use it there.
Out of YZ, we mentioned he's been a little quiet, but certainly comes to life there in that last round.
BLG have woken up well and truly. Leading into this half, that's what we expect.
Knock Leon, taking the prime.
Half for BLG. Let's send it down over to the stage. Lewis standing by with the very.
Wait, who's owning? Who's owning? Who's owning though?
Et les Champions Paris sont un moment qui se vit en famille avec la maman
Cortesia.
ici. I'm never getting rid of interviewing moms here in Paris.
Verno's mom.
And Elizabeth, Verno's mom, you are no exception. So first of all, welcome to France. It's a pleasure to have you here. Merci. Very nice mercy from you too. And
which team roster is the most expensive?
Mom here. Have you ever tried?
Did I read that right?
What are your thoughts? Do you have a favorite agent, maybe?
I tried to play
Which
Valorant,
team roster is the most
Verno
expensive?
To teach me, and he said, "Yeah, no."
What? He refused to teach his mom Valorant? Are you serious?
To learn Sova.
Yeah, so Sova is your favorite Asian, right? And he's doing awesome with it currently. Donc première question, est-ce qu'on a une maman radiant à nos côtés? Quel est son agent préféré? Est-ce qu'elle a déjà essayé de jouer à Valorant? Et ben elle nous dit oui, j'ai déjà essayé. J'ai demandé à Verno de me coacher et il a complètement refusé. Je voulais apprendre un petit peu Sova, etc. Mais ça a été un non.
Which roster is the most expensive roster?
Question. I heard that you got to hang out a little
to
bit
buy
with
Fnatic.
MIBR. So how are the vibes? Are the boys feeling confident?
I love this team. This team feels like a family, including all of the Brazilian moms that have welcomed me and all of the players in the community. What I think about the team, seeing them last night, is that this team has heart, this team has grit, and they came to win.
And I think we can definitely that on the server.
Well spoken.
Also, here, donc on a pu voir, la maman a pu rencontrer un petit peu l'équipe MIBR hier et donc est-ce que les garçons étaient confiants? Qu'est-ce qu'elle a senti comme mood? Et c'est une vraie famille, on se sent vraiment comme à la maison. Les garçons ont de la confiance, ils ont envie de gagner, ça se voit et même les autres mamans brésiliennes m'ont accueilli comme à la maison. Donc voilà, c'est un plaisir. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Verno is very lucky to have you as his mom, and we're gonna see if the family buff works for MIBR on Corrode.
The family buff, the grit, the confidence, it's gonna take something for MIBR to get back into this game. Christy, anything that tickles your fancy here with the Coinbase Econ report?
I mean, honestly, I think right now we're highlighting Osboss, which is fair. I think he started off that half with a couple of big rounds, showed up in a major way. But I think on the other side of things, I'm just thinking of the amount of rounds K-Knight just straight up won for his team. The amount of hero moments for members on BLG between K-Knight and Neff in particular was really major. And I think the reason why they come into this half leading has been individual moments of brilliance.
Those are often the ones that make a difference. Those are often the moments that separate the good from the great. BLG hanging on to this 2-round lead. Now on the attacking side. Now it's on them to try to dictate some of the pace. This Aspas has already taken an aggro line. Already gets the best of Levius.
What the fuck?
That's a great start.
Bro died before barrier.
I mean, absolutely. No threat on the A side of the map whatsoever. And now over on B, well, if you try to
I'll read that in a second,
been holding
Claire.
on to the knife. So
That's an
Actually,
easy
let me
way
read
to
it now.
shut down any chance.
Would it be crazy to have Cortesia plant and have him take an early fight to get the pit? He needed 2, right? He needed 2 kills to get the pit, though. Not 1.
The knife, only 1 found.
Okay, so MIBR may be layering their utility at the same time a bit
Unless
too
he
much
planted.
there.
I don't think he
Goes
planted,
down
though.
The snake bite and the knife. And yet it is enough to...
Oh, he planted? He only needed 1? Yeah, probably. He could have taken a fight and then pitted, yeah.
I'm inclined to think they should know that,
The problem was Cortesia thought there was a guy spawn. But I thought they saw all... They heard the flank, and they saw 2 players connector. So why was he still staring at flank?
Now they know there's 2 players at
or
least
spawn, sorry.
Osboss has full control of A main.
Pesky little drone. You're right, Osboss hasn't moved at all, so they're going to rotate back into the man who started the round.
Have you ever thought about changing your YouTube title? Have you ever thought about saying anything useful in your broadcast? The answer to both of those questions is no.
I mean, even look at the damage on K-Knight and YZ, 40 and 70 apiece.
Still kind of thrown in disarray here. I mean, she is still playing all the way back B.
Yeah, you've got 20 seconds to exec A on virtually no HP. Your only guy with health is not with the rest of the team.
And for as much as we've talked about Aspas, Verno has been just as good. Drops the shock, tries to buy a little bit of time. 13 seconds left.
One more.
Realizing if he just wins this fight now, the round is secured. With 8 seconds left, it's all a matter of time. And as the hourglass strips away, the spike is out of reach.
Baited for his teammate.
A little messy.
They could let him live here, and it's actually worse for him.
Oh, wow,
They go ahead and
time.
hunt down the kill anyways.
All right, this game is now officially over. This game is now officially over.
That, I mean, they needed something that they struggled with. I mean, all of stage 2.
Yeah, you think, yeah, stage 2 was a struggle. This game, though, won the first and ended up getting things a little bit messy. Osboss may have donated a Phantom over to the other team. Well, so I think we'll see MIBR not do that, or at least try not to do that this time around.
Get this guy! Nice!
That's really good comms.
Honestly, brother tried. He tried. All right, yeah, we will see
no
what
force
the,
buy
what
either?
the adjustments are. This time
okay.
it's just
no bomb plants, so it's okay.
You can't give them a Phantom if you don't buy the Phantom.
Right, but you can still lose the open pick if YZ gets another one with a Frenzy. Artsine trying to fill in. YZ on an island. Shenum and Artsine both side by side, getting the best.
Okay, still secured.
Of BLG. Just a tiny sliver of health for the remaining controller. Verno will snap. Verno will get the kill.
I need to see that.
MIBR will tie us up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, he's quick with it there.
Dude, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to ask it. I'm going to say it.
Say it.
Where was this team in stage 2?
I don't know.
International matches are different from domestic
they're
ones.
just playing with so much confidence. And again, I think grit is the most impressive thing. The MIBR of old would have crumbled.
Yeah.
They would have never even been in this position, much less had the fortitude to hold it together.
And you think about a team with 3 rookies to the America stage, let alone the champion stage.
Yeah, I'd argue 4. I mean, our team wasn't there at
Wait.
Oh, it's beautiful! Osboss gets 3!
That could not have been better. He didn't even lose. He didn't lose any health.
He just comes in and kills them all. That was unbelievable.
It was perfect.
Waylay believers rejoice.
Oh
Osboss
shit!
gets 4.
It's over. It's so over.
He knows what the people want. The question is whether or not he gets a chance to do it. He is 1 off of his ult, so you imagine you want to let him off the leash. Go make a play.
Surely he gets it, right?
We'll see if he can find it. They know where he is. The king returns to the international stage
teammates.
and does it with an ace.
Long have
That
we waited.
is incredible. That play.
Osboss is back. Look at this play. I mean, he does it all himself.
It's beautiful. It really is. It could not have been better.
They get paranoid. They're trying to jump away, and they're just caught in the air. That was so sick.
It's over. It's over. That's it. This just fucks them.
And that, Doug, was the bonus. A completely different story to the
And he has
first half.
Odin now.
Back and forth, messy, sloppy. No, this is devastation.
And it's getting worse. Verno's brought the Odin.
It's a stinger buy
onto the
too.
field and already getting a kill.
And YZ is the one dead. How are they going to scale?
A nightmare so far for BLG. And yes, they're
get
still
out.
in this. Yeah, they have an opportunity to fix this.
Oh my
but
God,
this
what an ult by
beautiful
Aspas, man.
Aspas
Wait, never
continues to
mind.
push the pace. This time may have overcooked, but Verno's there to pick him up.
They ulted. Wait, they're rage ulting.
This is danger.
How are they winning this round?
This is not secure. This is not safe.
What the fuck is going on?
Just plucked up Shenum. This is now BLG with a numbers advantage.
Their entry was dead and they still lose this round? They try to do too much, huh? They try to do way too much there. Just win the round.
Our team has a knife. Did you hear that? He did hear it. Still, he doesn't get the kill.
No. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. That's a crime.
Swing back.
That's a crime.
Absolutely no way.
That's an absolute crime.
This game is all over the place.
It's a crime.
He should have never gotten away with that.
I mean, they heard Levius pick up the gun.
MIBR could have closed this game right there, man.
Poison orb.
Poison's off. One enemy remaining.
Levius still is able to adjust and get the second.
That's devastating. That's rough. That's a rough way to lose the round. After winning the last round flawlessly.
No real time to think it through as we're right back into the next and up online
Odin
for
up.
Aspas.
Okay, this is fucked.
Early knife, early spam, 2 found. But no blood drawn.
Oh, the counter is there from K-Knight.
I mean, you can't spam for that long, right? Surely.
Lines himself.
That's not even hindsight. Surely we're not spamming. Surely we're not just spraying for years, right? Dennis 5 gifted. Banana. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Sorry, I missed it. Thank you. Say knives.
Still a chance to make a play. Shenum's the other one.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. It's even better.
Just like that. They respond.
That's what happens when you don't have a fade, man. Just no fade.
The disaster that was round 16. Osbosh and Shenum have just
no fade. You have to walk clear those angles and you just die.
BLG looking for a little bit of room.
Don't throw this round. Do not throw this round.
To breathe and try to get the spike down, but not fully committing onto it yet. Setting up in the crossfire first. Cheeky little lurk out from Verno. And the spike goes down. The spit, the dart, any info would be devastating for
this guy would have to get
BLG.
actually get a 3K to win.
But they tried to
and he smoked off.
And so far gone off undetected. We've seen some silly rounds. Has the potential to be another one. K-Knight on the swing, but Aspas and Shenum cleaned it up.
Absolutely owned.
3 on the round for the controller, who had a very quiet start.
Absolutely owned.
Take the lead back.
Okay, don't throw now.
About that after the 2 kills he just found.
BLG can still buy.
BLG's mid players.
But if they win this next round, MIBR win the game.
Again, his first shot onto YZ was
don't throw this round.
Sprint jumping to try and break the crosshair. After Arts went down early, but it's that kill
to be fair, he did try to jump it. He just got shit on.
So nice.
Has to be traded.
And Nev had a chance at it, but very well done.
What a round from him.
Nice! Perfect, boys! There's an audience.
BLG have to win this round. Have to. Good timeout.
A brief moment of respite for the reality of the situation to sink in.
He's still locked in? Aspas or?
Walk into Paris.
He's always locked in, bro.
MIBR first, and yeah, they're historically good, but the number 4 seed didn't even play in playoffs. Couldn't expect a ton, right?
Not at all. And now you have that voice.
Well, at least this map is close and not a stomp. I agree.
Down 1-0. Now we're trailing by a round on Corrode, a map we'd only ever played one time before. This is a map that BLG was
It's just sad that BLG's map pick, they got stomped. That's just rough.
And I'm reminded again of the conversation that I had with Fraud prior to the series starting. Yep. This was the map ban they wanted. They've had everything at their disposal so far. You can
Timothy,
tell they're
thank you
thrilled.
for
They have really cool XX. They have a lot of plans for how BLG want to approach this. And
YZ though?
I mean, BLG
yeah. He doesn't look that confident. I don't know why though. Truly, I don't.
Don't break, but the pressure feels like it's mounting.
It absolutely is, especially when you look across the aisle and you see Aspas 20 kills to 10 deaths after the worst tournament in his career, which was Toronto, now lighting up the server on the waylay of all things.
They're B defaulting Omen Viper here, though. It's kind of annoying to deal with. Omen can get one and TP across.
They are getting curious and exploring across the middle of the map. While BLG set into a 4-1. Ult picked up and going to rejoin.
They're not leaving anybody B min?
See how they want to approach the rest of this round.
BLG might just want to play for a couple of ult rounds back to back, pretty close on a few of them.
They are. They're leaving Viper.
Dealing with this 1-2 punch from Artson and Verno.
If they never clear Aspas here, though, Aspas just gets to let them stack B if they wanted.
Scaling behind it.
That will conceal Artson, though. Caught by the net, forced to take the fight. Verno's there to help.
Get out.
Boldly removing it.
He gets out. He actually gets out.
Artson just gets out there? You gotta be kidding me.
He gets out without losing health as well.
Suppressive fire was enough, I guess.
Bro actually got out. They couldn't hear him taking out the dart.
To come back into B, perhaps. There's a pocket for Shenum
because they were spamming.
Util in this corner.
That's a second pocket that MIBR are playing around.
Nah.
They're so prepped.
MIBR is not clearing this. Or sorry, BLG is not clearing this left spot.
First it was Artson, and you're right now. Shenum
Round over.
30
seconds left.
Oh my God, they have 3 here.
Waiting for the
GG.
trap to be sprung. Shenum
It's so over. It's so over. It's so bad. It's so bad.
And now the Hunter's Fury.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
MIBR, by stealing away that fight into mid, taking YZ out of the equation, not only does it ruin BLG's chance of playing the macro of the map, okay, you have no mid space, you gotta just run an exec onto a site, but it also means they have no way to break that choke point. And Artson, who was the player that survived by the skin of his teeth in bot mid, runs all the way back
Fuck,
to
my pickums are done, bro. Why do I believe in this team? BLG.
Shenum in the pocket.
And also the timing of the utility was perfect. Cortezia hit his
China are gonna go 0-8 in maps.
So it was almost
Yikes.
easy, to be honest. But again, no real time to think this through. Well, and again, it's a brutal start for BLG.
Instantly dies.
And another ping, so Artson's looking for more. I mean, he's mowing him down to the walls, Doug.
Verno looking to get in on the action.
It's just so over. It's still over.
Finds a little bit of timing. Cortezia is the one with the op now.
Yeah, of course the Vipers got the operator. Osboss wanted to have a rifle round.
BLG have lost full control of the situation right now.
And a leg, too.
I mentioned it earlier. It felt like it was bend, but don't break, and they were able to live off of that for so long. But MIBR tee off.
Nice try, guys. You did your best. MIBR too good.
Cortezia was the rookie prospect in the offseason. Coming up to join this MIBR squad. And a lights-out kickoff stage 1. And now with the operator of all things. Dominating.
Listen, we can still recover our pick'ems if Fnatic can beat our RQ, alright?
Dismantled BLG.
These guys got destroyed, man.
A complete subversion of expectations, but the job's not done. Does he stick that ult?
Yes,
he does. No smoke to conceal it either.
How many points do you have? I'm not sure. I have no idea, actually. 30, maybe?
Wrong way.
Yeah, he's looking for the hunter, but he's the prey.
Is 30 too much? Maybe less.
Things might turn. Little ring around the rosy.
No
Will
way.
Verno find him? Yes, he will.
That's it. That was the win con.
Everything going right for MIBR. And now they can turn their attention back
They're
over
too
to
good
A,
now.
where yes, all of BLG are. The wall will cause problems, but they're just fighting through it.
GG,
and it's
boys.
exactly what MIBR needs. Cortezia gets 2.
Oh, and the ult misses.
Neff, isolated.
This is a good play, though, for him to go back call here.
To this spike, trying to hang on to position,
They're
trying to
aware
hang
of
on
it.
to the round.
They're full aware of it.
But his grip is slipping.
GG.
It slipped from BLG's. MIBR series point.
It's just a position that no
Damn,
one would
MIBR actually came to play.
At the very least, not in this fashion.
But can they beat RRQ or Fnatic? It's no, right? Surely RRQ and the Fnatic are better than this.
Dominant second half.
Better than what BLG showed today.
And these rounds are getting chaotic as well. BLG are throwing everything they've got at MIBR. The ultimate into the back lines. Verno's doing his best detective mission to figure out where this guy is at. But MIBR somehow
Number 1 seed, too much pressure? Why? Why would that be pressure?
Incredibly chaotic round states.
It's just, they just aren't playing good.
Do they have something dialed up to be the final hook?
They have no proactivity whatsoever, no map control at all.
They can bully him out of this if there's not enough help. Cortezia must be careful here. The drone to lead the way, and now the spam through, and once again,
they love this like counter ult in the Viper ult.
Paranoia through. And as one goes down, you see BLG hang on to theirs.
Oh my god, they're gonna B-pop and it's just gonna go so horribly wrong.
Is a question mark they're not really sure about.
MIBR is playing passive too. None of this util hits
Now
them.
the net as well. They're stuck in the open.
Paranoia is going to tag onto Shenum. He's got to be careful here. The Hunter's Fury will join as Knight tries to line it up with YZ, following the red carpet that's been rolled out.
Okay.
The site is now theirs.
Okay.
YZ gets another.
Some life in them. Can they get double digits at least?
Can they close this out? MIBR, plenty
Guess
of money.
not.
No real reason not to
Guess
go
there's
for it,
walking
but they
around in the
take a
bomb
step
site.
back, they let it reset.
MIBR have Artson on the flank. He will be the way back into the round now for MIBR.
Oh, shit.
Sold. He's got to get these kills. Oh, not able to find them. Both fall. Aspas left in a 1v4. Tries to slip his way through.
It doesn't even matter, man.
BLG,
Doesn't even matter.
do not relent. They're not done yet.
BLG reacted very nicely to the Viper's Pit being dropped down in main there, countering out with one of their own, then signaling into the site. Sova dart into the Hunter's Fury. And this is coming down to the
PRX is
same
the
time
only
goes
reliable
net-to-back
first
site.
seed.
So Shenum actually tried to teleport away before taking
Why
the
are we
net
even
out of
surprised?
himself.
Actually, G2 was a pretty reliable first seed. Up until, you know,
YZ there is nice as well.
Shanks.
And Aspas just showing a little leg, and that's what cost him his life. But MIBR able to invest into this. They still have Nodin, they still have an op, and they still have Artzin's ult.
Is the solution just B-execs for BLG? Is that really it?
Up until the King of Curses came in.
These rounds where they step up into
He was
B main
revived.
and then drop down that sensor to stop any refight coming through from MIBR. So this time it isn't that acceleration into the site again.
I didn't take that. I didn't factor in the Shanks, the Shanks curse before I did my pick'ems for G2. It's my bad. It really is my bad. Rookie mistake from me.
BLG after
Is this all they have? Is a B pop? Is this the only strat we have?
Again, Paranoia line ready.
One big difference here is this. Artin was on the other side of the map previously.
Oh, wait, now
he
what?
can stall this hit out with this ult.
No map control. All 5 players B main at 55 seconds.
By Verno's Odin.
The question is, do BLG just wait for this to go out and then they re-hit?
They have to. They have no space anywhere else on the map. They've decided to stop playing for lurks or anything like this.
And they get tagged by the knife.
Tagged up 3 players spotted.
This could not be more over.
They need to know.
They're not rotating off of it.
Both teams know what's about to go down is a matter of skill.
They're not scurrying back B. The spam through from Verno denying entry onto the site.
Wait, what?
Trying to do a bit of the save, but Aspas gets 2 with the out. Verno gets another. And now the ult popped. Artsine paves the way. K-Knight left in a 1v3.
GG. MIBR way too good. Way too good for them.
Fit for a glass slipper after all.
I would even say BLG lucky to get the rounds they got.
It would be the most incredible Cinderella story of all time, I think. A team that had not even made playoffs in Americas.
Appreciate you, man.
If you check, it's
Thank you so much.
9th/10th place finish for MIBR. And yet they have come on to the global stage.
All right.
The first champion.
So NRG and MIBR are the Americas teams that won.
And they have shut out China's best team.
Off the backs of Aspas and Verno.
G2 and
really,
Ascent lost.
It was by committee at the end there,
MIBR and NRG won.
Those two were stars.
I mean, map 1 was the masterclass from Verno. And map 2,
is that what you're telling me?
Back on the big stage, playing the Waylay for the first time. And it's that ace round that BLG will not forget for a long, long time.
Yeah, and you know, maybe.
Can you show your pick'ems? Yeah, I can. So, we fucked up here. And I regret not picking Giant X here because I knew they were good. We already fucked up here. Instantly. Fucked up here. And fucked up here. I'm at 15 points. Sorry, 30 is... What the fuck? 30 is like number 1. 0.1%. I'm one of them? There's no way, yo. There's no way there's anyone in chat right now that actually predicted all of this correctly. I refuse to believe that. There's actually no way.
for a second after this beautiful victory against BLG. So first of all, parabéns, congratulations.
Obrigado.
Thank you, merci. So my first question is going to be easy. We have a multilingual team here. You guys are Brazilian, so your native language is Portuguese, but we have Verno too, who can speak several languages, but you guys keep it in English for everyone, you know, to understand. So does it happen sometimes that you switch to Portuguese in clutches? How do you handle all of this?
So usually when we are playing like me and Shannon inside the clutch, we call in Portuguese, but we are trying to call more in English because of Verno. Now he's the IGL and he needs to understand what is going on in the minimap. So we are trying to improve more in the English so Verno can call better.
It takes time, but I think you guys are doing
His English is very good,
on a une
to
team
be fair.
qui est multilingue. On a des Brésiliens donc qui parlent portugais, mais aussi Verno qui parle anglais. Donc comment est-ce qu'on gère ça? Est-ce qu'en clutch, ça leur arrive de parler portugais? Bah oui. Quand Cortesia est avec Zenom en clutch ou en extrémité, c'est vrai qu'il parle un peu portugais.
Damn, it's a lot of confidence in Verno too as a caller to win that first game.
Qui IGL. And my second question is, I'm very proud to see a mix of Brazilian and French attitude.
Like, to me, momentum is a real
on
thing.
The stage in Paris from you, but how do you maintain focus? How do you maintain
group
lock-in
is very
when you
hard.
send the chair and everything like in the air?
So I think every team needs a guy like me to hype up the team. We see
Humble Goat.
we see Zelzis, so it's really important, and I am this guy.
So you are this guy, and it helps you lock in actually. It seems like you're playing better when you do this.
Yeah, it really helps me a lot, but I think
Can I grow a stash like Cortesia? I can.
It helps me, but helps more my team.
I would look 55
Donc
immediately.
on le voit se lever. Cortesia, il célèbre à chaque round, il se lève de sa chaise. Comment est-ce qu'on arrive à rester focus, à continuer de cliquer quand on fait ça? Et bah tout simplement, je le fais pour ma team. Il y a toujours un coéquipier qui fait ça dans l'équipe, que ce soit Zelzis, que ce soit Baby Bay. Dans mon équipe, c'est moi. Je le fais pour mes teammates, and I think that's really
You
beautiful.
can't look worse than you already do.
For your time, and congratulations
That's so
again
mean.
for this victory, and we're gonna discover very soon.
Do you
who's
speak to your
gonna
mother
take the
with that
win
mouth?
between Fnatic and RRQ. Stay with us.
Or did she make the decision to abandon you at a young age? You useless little fucking dork. I would. Anyways, absolute domination from these guys. Like actually shit on. These guys had no chance. Negative chance. This is the worst I've ever seen YZ play, by the way. How does Tarek handle this? Handle what? The shit talk? I'm not watching the PRX thing until they play. Before they play. Stop asking me. Tarek doesn't read chat. I don't even blame him. I genuinely don't blame him. Do you think Fnatic qualify? Now do I think Fnatic qualify? Holy fuck, chat. I mean, I had fucking Billy making it out of this group. Like, what a mistake. What an actual fucking error that was. Like, are we serious? Like tournament stats? Sure, man. See, I don't like looking at this till groups are over. But I'll look at it for you. I haven't got a single group right. Tarek does read chat. He banned me for calling him a Karen a while back. You guys, listen, this is the problem with chat now. You guys will have a dumb take. You'll get argued against. And you won't have an argument back. So you just say, lol, get rage baited. That's it. So, there's no, like, it's just annoying. No matter what, it's annoying. What did PRX send you? I don't know. They haven't gotten the package yet. I have no idea. And I'm telling you, most of my chat, I know for a fact, most of the people watching are just normal people that watch, right? They don't chat or anything. It's really just the 5 or 10% of you that are chatting. And at least 3% of that 10% that are chatting are here to fuck with me. And they type the most. Which match was your favorite to watch so far? NRG EDG. NRG EDG was an absolute banger. But I'm not kidding when I say this is the... Before this game, every game was fun to watch. And that's the first that I've had that in any tournament. That where I've watched every single game and it's been good. Like all the way through. So it's pretty fun either way. I know it's really hard for you because the match times are early for you. Despite that, you put up with everything. Thank you for being yourself, and you look handsome today. See, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks. Thanks. How bad was this one? It wasn't bad. I'm just disappointed that BLG didn't show up at all. No. Okay. They had one half-decent alt set strat on defense side of Corrode. I didn't see anything that impressed me on their defense side of Haven, which is their map pick. So that's disappointing. Every other game has been like very competitive, except this one. Armani, think of the Prime. Have you had any contact with the NRG boys since Paris? What do you mean since Paris? Like since they got to Paris? Not really. Kind of let them lock in. I'm doing my thing. Abanda, thank you for the 20 gifted, brother. Appreciate you. As usual. I think you've gifted the most in this channel, I swear to God. Epildex, thank you for the Prime. And thank you. Are you watch partying Arsenal tomorrow? I am not. Oh God, here we go again. These fucking dorks. I swear to God, they're just putting themselves together to trigger me at this point.
My two favorite Fnatic players. The rules are very simple here. You're going to hit the button as fast as possible. After I read out the question, you're going to have to answer the question correctly. Some of these, I pray you know the answers to. They're all Valorant related, obviously, which is to your...
Not even jealous, it's just annoying.
Thankfully. All right, number one.
It's about loyalty.
Maybe a little bit of mathematics.
It's about loyalty, and people ain't loyal anymore.
What number of global event is Champions Paris since the start of VCT in 2021?
Holy guacamole.
See, like, what is he doing,
right,
bro? This is shit.
This one's tough, I'm not gonna lie. Crashies has the answer.
You don't even have the answer.
16.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
It's not. It's
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
Jamin, thank you for the tier 1.
You just do it like this. Berlin, Istanbul, Korea.
Yeah, bro, there's a time limit.
Champs, Paris.
Bro, this is about to be a
3,
20-minute
6,
segment.
9. It's the 12th.
Way more off than he was.
Yeah.
This is
What do you mean?
It's higher.
It's the 15th.
Is it?
This is the 15th.
Bro, I was close at least.
Wait, which champs did I miss?
He was close. You missed a year.
I missed a year.
You missed a whole
That was
year
the
of
gaslit year.
events. That's criminal. All right, next question. Name at least 3 of the 4 Champions MVPs.
Yeah, right, bro.
What's he got?
Meteor?
Aspas Kung Kung CNED.
Wait, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, he's right.
Close.
Yes.
Really?
See?
Kong Kong, Aspaz, and less.
Why did no one say Meteor? Meteor!
Wait, I already said Aspas. Wait, let me go again.
Wait, did Meteor not win champs? He didn't win champs. What am I saying?
No, sorry, not
No,
Aspas.
you already said it.
No,
Yes,
I meant Kung Kung, CNED.
You're wrong already. It's not CNET.
Okay.
It's not CNET. It's
What's
not
he doing?
CNET.
Why are we
Who won
making
that
it?
one?
Aspaz, Kong Kong, and Zeke.
Zeke?
He got it. He got it. It was Zeke. It was Zeke. He got it. He got it.
Oh my God, Zeke was him?
Demon 1. The other one was Demon 1.
I thought it was CNET for sure.
They won
This one,
champs. That's the champs I missed. LA.
Y'all better both get this or you're fake. What team did Chronicle play for in Champions 2020?
Hey, cheated.
Gambit. I mean, yeah, we lost.
Gambit. No, I already know what he's gonna say. Gambit.
We lost to them in the tournament before.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
NA favoritism.
All right, next.
It's unheard of. I'm just smash my head on it.
Who has the most kills in EMEA Stage 2?
Oh, stick. Ara. I
mean,
know that.
You're correct, but at what cost?
Oh,
yeah,
what
your
cost?
IGLing is going to be off.
I've got
in your first
concussion.
game. How many Fnatic players are in the top 10 most kills at Champions?
Yeah, good luck, mate.
4.
I don't even know. Hold on.
4. Crashies?
2. That is correct.
It's 2?
It is 2. It is
This champs are all champs combined.
That's a double point, brother.
Knows.
I thought he meant all champs combined.
Sorry, you were locked in. All right, the final question.
Not Durka.
Yeah, kind of shocking, really. Last question. Let's see if you can.
It's just 2?
Team yourself. Crashy's kind of on point.
I got concussion.
Which players tied have the most Champions appearances to date?
Mako and...
Boaster, Mako, and... who's that other guy? Buzz.
Oh, yeah, he's right. He's right.
But you've lost anyway.
The Buzz one, I feel that was a tough one. I'm not
Came
gonna
out of
lie.
nowhere.
That
I saw
was
his
difficult.
face, and it was like...
Did anyone keep track of who had...
That's good. That was good.
No one in the room?
Me.
No, because
winner.
I'm as the ref,
Winner.
I lost count.
Me?
Was that a 3-person? Was that tied? 3
Me
or
and
3?
Austin combined, we won.
Yeah, fair enough.
Bro, I hate
The
I
viewers are
hate
the
these
win.
two.
Yeah,
I hate them.
all
I
right,
hate
and that's
them.
the end of the Fnatic lightning round.
I hope RRQ destroys them, dude.
And that was Wyatt in our weekly third wheeling session here at Valorant Chance Paris. Did you feel like you were third wheeling?
Yeah, absolutely. The romance.
Welcome
the
to my
tension
world.
across the
City
stage
of
was
love.
immense. I know. Did you? I kept taking note of the way they were looking at each other in the eyes.
Like you weren't in the room.
Long
They'd act like you're not in the room.
Problem is, I can't even name 5 players on RRQ right now, bro. Plus, it's RRQ, like, fucking horrible-ass icebox. Like... Please, bro. Please, crazy guy, please, bro. Please take him out. Please take them out. I'm so over it. I just want to be... okay, listen. I know this sounds evil as fuck, but I'm an evil guy. What can I say? I want to get to champs on the 30th, and I want to make sure that they're there. And I just want to go into the room and just be like, oh, guys, what happened? And I just want them to go crazy. Oh, you don't even fucking play anymore, retired fuck. Like, I want them to just attack me. I want to piss them off.
From them so far, I think that like a lot of the stars are still very much present on this team, right? You know, it's just it's obviously Boaster brings the intangibles. You know, statistically not a strong performing individual when it comes to the gunplay, but like Kayak, Alpha look very, very good. A lot of the elements that have been present.
Adele, thank you for the 2-1.
Looks over the course of this year and prior are still there. I don't think people should be underrating this team, otherwise you're just not a ball knower. These guys at Globals are
No, you know, I'm hate watching. I'm not hate watching for no reason. I'm hate watching because I know they're doing this to me.
Yeah, certainly not.
They're doing it on purpose at this point. They're like milking it.
Toronto, and they played an amazing tournament there, coming in second. And honestly, I buy into the fatigue narrative. I think it's very relevant. I think you could see it in their play. Like in their last match against Giants, some of the guys were shooting like Alpha on Lotus, where they've been performing at their best. I think Lotus has been pretty critical for them. But
no, they just love each other.
I felt like you could tell they were just out
That's
of
the fucking problem,
with each
bro.
other, miscommunications, etc.
That's the problem. There was something back in my day. There was something called loyalty.
Up until this point,
None of this shit where you just swap sides instantly.
In their matchup, obviously the one that had them sent them out of
like
the playoffs there.
Sure, man. If you win an event with Boaster, then sure, be his best friend. But like me and Austin have won events together. We've roomed together. We like hung out together. We've gone on one-on-one dinners together. We have a history together, man. We won together. And then these guys haven't even won yet, bro. They're choking fucking 2-0 leads in BO5's grand finals. Like, what are you serious?
Hey guys, Mika here with Boaster of Fnatic. Of course, you are such a household name when it comes to these global events. Fnatic is a household name when it comes to these global events. But of course, you guys haven't lifted a Champions Trophy just yet. So tell me, why is this year the year that Fnatic gets to do it?
Well, I think no EMEA team has won a VCT trophy globally since I shook my ass on stage. So I think I cursed us all. So in order to like remove the curse, I'm gonna have to seal the home moon and win this trophy.
I highly recommend this headset, by the way.
Happy fans, happy on moon. Oh.
I don't even know what's going on.
These things are insane for flights.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know if he could seal the home moon with that.
You can't unring a bell and you can't unshake an ass. At this
Yeah.
point, Boaster is priced in. Just send it.
I think it's the XM5 I have.
Yeah, he wasn't just shaking his ass before. He
Very,
was
very,
giving
very,
it
very
against
good.
RQ the last time they
Like
faced each other.
actually insane noise canceling. No joke. It's probably like my favorite purchase back in like 2022. I think I bought it. It's like legit my favorite purchase. Adele, thank you for another gifted. The other one people say is really good is the Apple ones, but I don't like the look of them. I think they just look too bulky.
In a way, just to get the experience to come back stronger.
I think
at this event.
Jemkin needed it as well, because it felt a little bit too much like Jemkin and friends for this RRQ team in Toronto. And frankly, he choked. He wasn't in that Fnatic game. He wasn't
Not
able to
AirPods.
stand
I'm not talking about
up at
AirPods.
all. And,
I'm talking about like the headset.
To see from a team with like a lot of hype behind them, but they've been adamant. They've been
Not the
insistent.
AirPods.
It's not Jemkin and friends anymore. We've seen big step ups from a lot of players. I think Monye is crucial.
Wait, are they called
He
AirPods?
Enables Jemkin.
Not called
very
AirPods,
much
are they?
Yoru comes in, picks up that neon when required. It's a strong double duelist look that RRQ
Oh, they
can
are.
throw in, but
AirPod Max.
well,
Is that what it's called?
Their ticket through Pacific playoffs.
Yeah.
They are, they're undefeated on that map and stage.
Like the headset?
Got the
I
Haven,
see,
and
I see.
would
Okay, yeah,
love to
those
see the
those
Haven,
don't.
'cause Fnatic's Haven
I'm
has
sure
been
they're
really
good. They
bad,
just don't like
but
look
I want to
good,
see them
in
take
my
it
opinion.
one step further and
Just way
throw
too bulky.
Fnatic off, maybe with an Abyss, cheeky Abyss pick coming into this.
I wouldn't be mad at the Abyss. Historically, not great for either team, honestly, on paper, but a lot of time for RQ to maybe try to lock in on that. I think Ascent will be interesting as well, because I loved Fnatic's look on that map around Toronto. That's actually the map they knocked RQ.
The only thing I didn't like about the
on.
XMs
And
was
then from there, it's
in the
been on
beginning.
decline.
Yeah.
So maybe they can bounce
They
back.
kind of hurt my
'cause RQ,
ears.
They let that map through all the
A little
time,
bit,
and they're not
just
even
like
actually
the side of my
playing
ears.
it.
The Corrode stats
That
don't look
big
that
ass
compelling
ears.
on the graphic, but they were 3-0 in playoffs on Corrode, and they got through teams.
I
like
have big
Gen.G,
ears, yeah.
PRX,
I
T1,
do.
and Talon to get there. So some really big names. It was
Don't
actually
remind me of the Talon one. What are you doing?
Ooh, that was brutal.
Yeah. You mentioned Jemkin, and I think a part of the story is going to Toronto. Do you think maybe the expectations were
Yeah,
a
you
little bit
eventually get
too
used to them.
high?
The first couple
Because-
flights, it was
but thi-
annoying,
this
but
time
after that, I
around,
got used to
I
them.
don't think he's gonna be underwhelming again, surely.
No, certainly. I don't believe it. Kind of much to my point that I was making about the team entirely. I think he just needed
I had the
that
XM5 earbuds pinned in the
experience,
S
and
to
he has
wear
the
with that.
ability to bounce
Oh,
back.
shit.
I was talking
I don't
to
know if I've
Mika
ever
about
had
it, and she
Sony
mentioned
earbuds
that
before.
Coach Ewok on the team wanted to get Jemkin.
I've only
One
ever
of the
used
reasons
AirPods
because of that
for
iconic
earbuds.
Reyna game where he got 0 kills. But the next game,
Do you
he
fly
bounced
anymore?
back and went crazy.
The last flight
on
I
the
took
map
was
just
from LA to
after.
Toronto.
And I think that's
And then
telling
I'm going
you
to
the kind
Paris.
of player and person that
So,
he is. And he's displayed nothing
trust me, I'd rather
but
not fly.
top-tier world-class duelist play.
I think I'm
within
way over
Pacific.
airports,
Now
man.
it's time to do it on
I was
the
actually
global
telling my
stage
family
after
that.
he
Like,
had that
I'm
first
so
step.
tired of
Do you know
fucking
who has been
airports.
crazy on the global stage before, though?
I
Xperia,
absolutely
of course,
despise them.
previously Deboto. I'm sure some people might remember that breeze against Optic. Anyway,
Easy target.
he
Think of the tier
had
one.
a chat with Mika Fabs ahead of this massive matchup against Fnatic.
Mika here, and I am with Xfero of RRQ. Now, of course, this is.
Can you vlog
very,
Paris?
very
Yes, and I'm
big
also
match
going to
for
be
you guys.
vlogging my
And I'm
apartment
wondering
tomorrow.
if the team has shaken
Tomorrow's the day
those
off, so
first global event
I'll finally be.
nerves, and,
Everything's
are you
already
finally
settled in
starting
the
to get your
apartment, so I'll be
revenge
vlogging
on
it.
Yeah, we are taking match by match, and we
Wait, chat, do you guys fuck with my room or no? What more can I add to my room? You guys see my lanyards?
As well, so yeah, I'm really
All
excited.
my lanyards are beside my
The power of
lights.
friendship.
And then
Good
the
luck to you.
Arsenal flag, it's fire.
Preparation's
No,
going
what
to
do
be
you mean,
really
no?
important coming into this, but also Alpha Year probably almost robbed of an MVP. Toronto hasn't been the best though in EMEA. Had a drop in form too.
Yes, so I do remember he was the one that tore RRQ to shreds.
Man, look at
in that
me.
matchup they played
I'm finesse.
Look,
I
I think
fly around the
Alpha's,
world, make millions a year. Incorrect.
player,
I have a
top
love
performer in general.
girlfriend
Yeah. Look, I think all of Fnatic had a bit of a
and
quiet
loving
stage too,
cats.
so I'm
I
pretty
get to
reluctant
sit and
pin it on
watch
anybody,
/
but,
play Valorant
you know,
all day.
plays Neon on
Incorrect.
Sunset, plays to Taeho
Fuck
a little
you.
bit as well. I think
Okay.
Alpha is someone to keep an eye on.
Fuck
and
you,
it's an
man.
interesting comparison between him and Monye because they're different flavors of flex. Monye is an Omen player and then picks up the Neon required and also enables for the Waylay to be picked up by Jenkin. Alpha really feels like he does it all. We're comparing Neon to Killjoy stats here just to contextualize.
It's interesting. Alpha's been putting up some
10
of his best
gifted.
games playing KJ. I mean, even in that last game that they
Please
lost against,
unban my
Giant
main.
X in the playoffs when they were knocked out, he was still dropping bombs playing KJ.
Thank you for
interesting.
Thanks for the 10 gifted. What's your main?
There, at least I'm hoping he can bounce back.
Well, it's going to be a huge rematch here. Can RRQ get their revenge?
What's your main?
And what are Fnatic going to bring? There's only one way to find out and send it down to the stage.
J'ai bien compris que pleurer ne m'apporterait rien. Écoute, si on dit à mes voix, ils m'attendaient pas. Je le fais taire et puis je reviens. Tu finiras en taule si t'es pas mort avant. Une vie dans un coffre, c'est dans la
Oh, hella Fnatic fans.
C'est beau d'y réfléchir à deux fois dorénavant.
Mods, can you unban his main? Whenever he says what his main is. Thank you.
We have seen this matchup.
Literally looks like a UFC ring. I'm not even kidding.
This time,
When they do that
coming
sky
onto
cam,
the
it literally looks like a
champion
UFC
stage,
ring.
Fnatic are not the kings they used to be, but RRQ, oh my goodness, they look great in Pacific, and their region
8,000 subs, we did it.
They're undefeated so far, champ.
Yeah, many of you at home voted to
Let's go, W chat, thank you.
Sunset Vine taken away, maybe not so surprising. Fnatic though opt to pick
Sex.
the Ascent.
Some
They
will be
are 1
upset
and
about
3
that.
on this map in stage 2.
Thank you
Some
guys.
will be very
I love you guys.
frustrated with
You guys are all
Fnatic
pussies, but I love you guys.
picking I'm hoping they
they're
can
back.
bounce
Ascent,
back
Abyss,
on it
Corrode.
because they were such a
Can we just do
trendsetter, bringing the
BO1
chamber
here
into
or
that
no?
map around Toronto. And like I was mentioning prior, RRQ let
They're
Ascent
back.
through constantly, and they're 1 and 4 on the map. They have not looked great there. They've made multiple comp switches. They're even trying to play Taeho on the map, still not working. So I think that if they continue to flounder, even if Fnatic aren't at their best again, maybe they can just still beat a weaker RRQ.
Similarly, yeah, RRQ been really testing a bunch of different comps on this map. They tried the Waylay. Now it looks like they're folding in Taeho and Yoru to try and see if that gets them any value, like alongside the Sova. So this map, for me, is proof of how the teams have been working in the offseason, in the lead up to this event. This is going to be a great fruits of their labor demonstration to start a series.
The Abyss, obviously an unknown. It wasn't an amazing map for either team at the beginning of the year. I want to kind of even rate Fnatic's lower than RRQ's, but bit of a toss-up. And then Corrode, I'm just thinking about the X-Pharaoh versus Talon dropping 20 kills on attack, 20 for 5 on just attack Viper. He has been amazing this last stage. I rate him so highly. I think he's playing the best VALORANT he has all year as of late.
This really worries me because we look at the map pool, and for me, again, I think it's the weakest map pool for Fnatic ever in the history of their organization. And when you look at the 3 maps they have to play, usually they get a crutch. They get their Lotus, they get their Haven, they get their Icebox, they get their Fracture. They get one map where it's traditionally they're the kings of.
Yeah.
And in this, they are not the kings of any of this. This is just a completely new territory.
All right, like I'm favoring them on Ascent, but it
Are
has
we
less.
though? Are we?
Well, yes, a little bit, but it honestly, for me, has less to do with their level and more to do with RRQ just not having an identity there, not being able to figure it out at all. At least Fnatic have an identity, but also, do they stray away from it? Do they give up the chamber and move on?
I love the Bind ban, because if Bind was in there, that would have been, you know, the Fnatic home ground, the Fnatic thing where they are good at. And now they don't have any strong maps, so this is a tricky situation.
I love what you said, though, off camera or off mic as we came into this, that this feels like a true rematch. Like, neither of these teams have changed materially in terms of personnel since that event, and I have flashbacks to just watching Alpha destroy RRQ on that Ascent defense side. Always seemed to be exactly where he had to be. The chamber is something I'm going to be looking at very closely if that's what we get from Agent Select here. It's a style I think Fnatic can definitely lean into.
I don't know why my sub count doesn't constant updates, man.
Contact against this faster
Actually
early round
fucking annoying.
coming out of RRQ and see if you can stop them in their tracks.
Fnatic are going to be in so much more danger against this RRQ in this map pool than they were.
Why do I feel like
in
Kayak is
Toronto.
about to farm?
This is an
It's not a bad guess.
RRQ. This is their second time on the global stage.
Alpha is playing Sage. It's a PRX.
So he went from Chamber to Sage.
I mean, the Sage was very old on this map, and
He
is
went
now
from
back and is very new
Chamber
since the
to
recent buffs.
Sage.
You have Sheer
Huh?
Wall and Sage's Wall, and you've got
And they're starting
good stopping
attack.
power for anything that approximates a fast hit.
Post plants will be good if they get into the bomb
Get
site.
those slow orbs down, be a real nuisance. Also block off that
If you get to 10K
catwalk
subs,
becoming
oil up.
hit when RRQ get on the attack
No.
side.
When this Fnatic comp, they're starting on attack. When they get the spike down, this comp excels
PRX
at being
comp, I
able
know,
to
I see it.
stop floods coming back.
These guys
in,
have
which is something
Teo.
that you want to,
Sova. Okay, they have Teo Sova, so it's fine. If it was solo Teo, I don't like it.
Slow orb hit by thorns. RRQ are going to struggle if Fnatic are able to
What's
get that
better,
spike
Teo or
down
KO?
into
It just
the
has to be
sites.
KO. I don't give a fuck.
Experience, right? This the last time they played against Fnatic, the Chamber, it caught them off guard. They've never
Birdie,
seen
hello.
it before. We've never seen it before, heck. But this is the comp that PRX
Mitsu,
play in
thank you
their
for the
own
prime.
region. You got to be pretty happy if you're RRQ.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the experience against it before, an experience in which they took
Arm
an L.
Maris, thank you for the
maybe
tier
they can
1.
bounce back
Appreciate you.
And prove that they've learned from that loss against Fnatic.
I'm looking at Jamkin as well.
What up, brother? How you doing?
He will have to be able to draw out some of this util for Fnatic. Honestly, on both sides of the
Einert,
map,
thank you for the gifted.
If they want to push up for info
But I
on
love
the
you guys.
defense
Thank you for
side,
getting me to
they've gotta
8K.
be careful.
Appreciate
They're
all
gonna
of
probably
you.
have to use that Teho util pretty liberally.
All right, let's lock in for this
Stealth
game.
drones
Last
into
game was
mid, try
you know
and
what I
get a
mean?
feel for
But
Fnatic's movements safely.
hopefully
and
this
they've
game
gotta
makes
play
up
ahead
for
of
it.
retake scenarios. They do need to play up on these sites. They need to anchor aggressively here and make it so the center util can't lock them out of the game.
Well, what
Look at
an
this guy's
exciting
look
way
at this.
to
Look at this little
start. Yeah,
analyst,
I can't wait to jump into Ascent, and I
fucking-
can't wait to throw it over to your cast.
I don't even know what you call it.
Well, it's
Research?
the champ's debut for RRQ, who are back for revenge against the team
Gifted?
that ended their run
A
in
Banda? With
Toronto.
how many?
Rosters, well,
More
they look
gifted,
the same,
bro?
but we've got
Thank
a
you.
new map pool, and with Corona and
10
Abyss
more.
already locked
I appreciate
in,
you. Thank
this
you.
is going to be an exciting
No more though.
matchup.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think also just
Thank you as
Fnatic
always.
Going into this map in general, their strengths haven't really been there, and sure.
This is why I always show up on time, chat.
Struggling on that attack side
Always.
when playing versus this comp for RRQ. But
This is why I'm a
defensively on this
full-time
map,
streamer,
they've
they
always
call
been
me.
Pretty good. So a defense side start for RRQ. This could be a very different story. And you've now lost what is that Alpha Year aggressive entry playing on the Chamber and replaced it with a Sage. So I want to see what sort of
Okay, let's go.
attack side ideas Fnatic have.
Came late
because,
yesterday.
Sure, I
Nobody
think this
remembers
comp will be
that.
great on defense.
My God,
Will it be
4
good on
middle.
attack?
He saw 4 middle.
Defensive ideas from RRQ in the pistol, firing squad in mid, waiting for that spot.
All right, let's see these 30-second executes from Fnatic.
Unlanded.
Let's check out these 30-second execs.
To make the first move. As RRQ just have to fall back now, play that more defaulty play. Mid a bit more open. And looks like they might.
Is the PRX package here? Not yet.
Certainly with the reveal, here's some util following it up, but a lot of this is posture.
Trust me, you guys will know when it gets here.
They're trying to make a favorable engagement happen, find something when the reveal pops off, but Fnatic are quick to deny.
All right, to be hit no
Again,
matter what. They have
back to covering
3B.
their bases.
RRQ have 3B. Let's go
Fnatic are
RRQ.
renowned for this slow
Fuck
style.
Brashies.
It was mentioned by Wire, and I agree that getting into those post plants, they're going to be tough to beat, especially in a pistol
Am I right?
round. That wall is going to be devastating, but they are walking into a stack up. 3 players on this side of the map. They're slowed as well by that smoke being into position. Actually, Alfia doesn't look like he's going to use that wall for the post plant at all.
Oh, he's going up into the window as the exec comes through. Kayak already
no.
dropped, and
Rough
here's
start.
Alfia's opportunity. He's
Okay,
been
but this
spotted,
guy,
still
this
manages to
guy's a
find
shooter
one.
though.
He's pulling them back into
He
this.
is a shooter
Opening
though.
pick for RRQ, but an immediate response from Fnatic.
Alpha Year.
Puts them into a 4v2 post plant.
With the classic too, by the way.
That double entry
Wait a second.
Huge, but
Don't throw this,
Alfia
Fnatic.
still
Do
on
not
the
throw
wall,
this.
Has been caught out. Chronicle in a fairly open position, but will just opt to
See,
fall
any
back.
other team I expect throwing this round.
Utility not
Fnatic, not one of
really
them.
available for that attack, but a singular paranoia for Munyan.
Could get them back through. Chronicle's just got his flashback online. There's the shot from
Wait.
Jemkin, though. Crashies,
Wait.
who was desperately low, is down. And it's the 2 players in Boathouse who have to pull this
yeah.
off.
You know, Chronicle and
with a
Alpha.
pistol in
Like,
hand,
what
might
do we
be the
expect?
classic,
Of
his
course.
signature weapon.
Of course.
Will find the kills nonetheless and put Fnatic 1-0 up.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the players I want to keep an eye on, because even when they were in poor or form, you did start to
Bro,
see
look at this.
Chronicle
Look at
coming
him.
back
Look at him
to
with a
that
classic.
championship level. And we
They
know
knew
that
he was
they
gonna
are
wall
gonna
up
be a
there, too. They heard
contender
it.
In this tournament, he needs to be on. Like, he is that player that I feel like desires to win more than any other. And a solid start for him in the pistol round. Already seeing an idea or two, but I'll be honest, that idea at least I've been seeing since 2020.
Obviously, we had some slower weeks.
Come on, RRQ. I need some heat out of you guys. 8 rounds this half. RRQ need 8 rounds this half for me to have any hope of them winning.
It felt like regular season stage 2 has been that little bit of a drop off for Fnatic. But this is their chance to put their best foot forward in terms of opening matchups.
How do I say
Champions.
Thank you.
They've only lost the one.
It
was their second appearance.
Appreciate you, man.
Obviously, they beat every single champs.
Thanks.
It was back against 100 Thieves. Other than that, this team is usually undefeated in the early stages. In this round, they certainly should be getting away with it fairly.
I don't know how to say his name.
2 pistols, so a big margin for error, and only classics that they're up against.
Fairly hefty rotation, but they're not actually within the site.
How to win?
Use the smoke to cross over, but it's something that Fnatic are well aware of.
Let's just forget about that.
Chronicle already up to his 3rd kill of the round, just 3 away from finding his ultimate already.
Okay, that's pretty inexcusable. I'll give it to you.
They're also farming up a lot of the orbs.
I called him How Tao, and his name is How to Win.
That res is going to be available as much as humanly possible for Crazy Guy.
The one fucked me up, man.
Damage, or
I'll be honest, the one fucked me up, but thank you.
That's not happening.
No, they're trying to buy time for Alpha to come back and grab that kill.
Racist.
His hand was forced in the end. They come
That's
in with
not
2
racist.
pistols. They leave with them as well. A flawless
That's just
round
horrible
from
reading
Fnatic.
comprehension.
Big money builder early on. You look at RRQ.
You had him banned for 2 years?
They should have had much contest in. They very nearly dropped
Never.
I don't think it's the end of the world, but this
I don't
next
ban
one,
people, bro.
This is going to be telling.
I tell my mods to ban them.
To a flying start, do some damage, win the round for
Race
sure.
thing in the tier 1.
You know, in terms of the Ascent,
Alright, RRQ, please give me some hope. Please give me some hope. Any hope.
The other thing as well, I think more Integra is actually their last match.
I don't like that Chronicles 5-0.
They had a 1-11 attack. So this defense has to be solid because
you did ban
whenever
him?
they've done even reasonably well on this map, it's been a defensive-sided half that has done it for RRQ. So that'll be the focus. And this is where they now have the weaponry to play with. Chronicle, even after a pretty stellar early start to this game, he's going to be left down.
Oh god, get out. Yep. Okay, that's a nice entry. Why are we fighting in a 5v4?
Have his teammate
but fuck
double
it,
up onto
we won the
Alfia.
fight, so I'm not going to say anything.
This round.
Not bad at all. Exactly what we needed.
I love it. I love it. RRQ's here to play. They're taking their fights.
With that advantage that RRQ are bringing to bear. And as you said, with the defensive side expectations we had. Rifles are left though. 3 of them with an upgrade.
Kill him, crazy guy. You're a crazy guy. Of course you're going to push A main in a 5v3. Of course you are.
Towards this A side, but plenty of numbers here for RRQ.
Look at him.
Full utility online towards this side and 40 seconds on the clock. Time to make a decision. And it looks like they might be making the right read.
The thing is, that was
save.
their own thorns.
They're saving, right? They're saving.
30 seconds left.
But his own team's thorns have blocked him out from doing so. Fnatic like to run the clock low, but I wonder if this is just turning into a save. 20 seconds left on the clock, the spike pushing forward, but everybody else still with so much space to take.
Are we not saving? I thought we were saving.
Yeah, it has to be a save now, but it still seemed like, at least up until Boaster went down, they were still challenging for this round. RRQ with a chance to keep this one nice and clean, and the only thing is, because it's their first round victory, I don't expect them to hunt too much for these remaining guns.
Beautiful round, RRQ. Not a single player dead. Not a singular death.
Upgrade for Crazy Guy.
Let's get that economy going. Let's go.
Hey, listen.
Let's go. We need this next round, though.
Round for RRQ. Great early fights, already showing dominance over that mid control.
I just want to see the press conference if they lose.
That's what Fnatic were
Let's watch the press conference. See what Brashies has to say.
A little bit of an overextension. Someone playing too aggro. Someone giving the chance for this squad to find a weakness, find a site to push into, but it wasn't given away. The discipline on display gives us a 2-1 scoreline. The full buy back in for Fnatic. Ult's close to being online.
That was just a bonus.
I like that trip.
A couple of guns saved and a little bit extra is going to put them into a good position.
Okay, got Sage Res. They're going to get aggressive this round.
Already online, so they can now be a little bit riskier.
That is a good shot.
That's been sent through
Got
early.
healed, though.
Kushki has done a lot of damage. I imagine the heal has already been...
Chronicle keeps B main control. Boaster does not yet have A main. Fnatic has used drone already, so they can't go retake A main.
Setup is incredibly passive. They're not trying to give
as
any of
long
those
as Monyet keeps A main control here, Yoru can rotate
somewhat a lack
towards
of
B.
initiation at times.
Oh my
Fnatic
god.
are just having to
Please get a
contact
kill through
into this
smoke.
one.
Never mind. This is Sage wall. I don't like that.
Straight through the side for utility, they will go. This is the problem. A lot of reactive util in play for RRQ.
I mean, it's just a B split, guys. Let's
Salvo
go.
coming
Please,
in from
please,
Crazy Guy
please
still
rotate.
Has one left to play with. Reveal comes in. The spams
Oh, yeah,
can now
CP
fire
there.
right
Never mind.
back through. Very oppressive. In
40
terms of the
seconds,
util, the
39
positions
seconds.
that RRQ are playing in as well. It's making it a bit of a headache for Fnatic. And with that extra time bought, rotation.
Wait, Alpha has res, but he's not going with the team.
Secured, and Fnatic
He has res, but he's not going with his team.
Alpha here wants to push deep into the spawn. He's got a guy on the rotate, trying to click
Crazy
off
guy.
round one.
Come
That's
on,
the res
man.
online, but Crashy's
Come
double.
on, bro.
The poster clearing out the rest of the site. What was a very labored round in terms of the time being bled out of Fnatic's clock has ended up being a huge success for them.
Yeah, no, just their entries into that B site were sublime. 2 players at the back of the site being picked off in rapid succession alongside the rotations being cut off. I was a little bit nervous because you have Alpha with the res, and then he's taking a solo fight alone on the other side of the map, but it's clear that the other players are ones with utility. They're actually going to be able to put
I
you
can
into
never
place,
rely
so
on this
you
fucking
can't
team,
really
RRQ.
afford to leave anyone else behind. For Munya, there's not really much of a choice. Just try and hold on to the gun. They managed to keep all 5 players alive in the previous round, so there's definitely going to be a purchase.
How do they do this every time?
RRQ,
How do they make it seem like they're going to lose the round, but then
one
win?
way you kind of watch this
I don't know
round
what
and go,
made you think they're going to for
it's
sure
difficult
lose the
to say
round,
what they
though.
could really change, because they had their
the
players
Yoru
in the
didn't
right
rotate
place at
fast
the right
enough.
time. It just seemed like they lost every single
Fnatic
fight.
just had so
Well,
much
that's it, right?
space.
Obviously,
They
we're
were
on
literally
Alpha
just
for this
setting up a
cross
good
kill,
B
but
split because they had so
it's
much
on
of the
site
market
when
space for
Crashes
free.
is able to find a double in quick succession. Those players on Boathouse trying to trade out while Boaster lurks in the
Very
smoke.
good discipline right there. I love to see
They
it.
had the rotates. They
I
had
love
Jensen
to
close
see
by
it.
to support the site.
I really love
they
it,
had
boys.
The smoke to cover their cross in, or so they thought.
Fuck,
but
that was such a
weren't
clean
expecting
round.
Boaster to
That's a
be there.
problem. This is a big problem.
That's a very early upset.
Jemkin's going to get an op
RRQ,
shot,
the
and then
reality is
the
they
guy's just
still
going to get
have the
rezzed.
Jemkins come in, operator in hand. This is the benefit from having such a clean previous round, but that position from Poster, it's sneaky. If Jemkin steps back out, if Cushy tries to cross the market, they could be caught off here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Now has the idea that
Make them use res. Make them use res. Did Boaster see this guy?
Crash is about to run out, but
Yep, they're going to have to
res.
res.
Last second, he's able to
Holy
catch that kill.
fuck. He's going to res, 100%.
Boaster not being able to spot the player further, but
Okay,
there will
at
be
least
an
they made him use it.
immediate retrieval.
Nice.
Wonderful usage of the salvos, though.
Beautiful.
That'll be the pick-off of Kayak for the second time this round. His KD taking a beating.
And then we one-way A main.
So
We have all of
Fnatic
A
in the
main.
early stage, they need a response, and then, well, Jemkin's operator has just been a game changer.
Let's go, boys!
Clean round for Fnatic. It's looking like we might get one in response.
Yeah, I love this from RRQ. The salvos there onto the res, just perfect, and again, highlighting the benefit of having this Teho in. It's a difficult agent to use right now, but we've started to see some teams making that adaptation. And we saw it in the previous round in terms of slowing down the push. Ultimately, when the push came in, they lost.
It's
all of
gorgeous.
their
I
fights,
didn't
but
even think of the
stoppage
tail
ability
missiles
is huge.
killing the res.
The situation
just
like
beautiful.
right there, massive, pushing that player that was rezzed out. of
I
position,
just
giving
need
Jemkin
RRQ to win a
every
map.
opportunity
Give me some hope.
to pick off players. Like you said,
Just
I think
one.
that highlight has very much been the operator. So it's not just the utility in play, the weaponry too. The way they're controlling this map, very nice. And I'm curious to see what Fnatic's adaptation will be, because after that previous round victory,
Yo,
they've still
chat,
got money.
if
They'll be able
he's
to
Sage,
invest here.
no, it wouldn't
I think
matter.
it
Never
will
mind.
just
It
be
wouldn't
this
work.
back and forth with these clean rounds being traded, if that continues, until we finally see someone's economy being broken.
Well, it feels like we're playing the slowest game of all time right now.
This is Fnatic. Fnatic attack side on Ascent. Yes.
We've also just had like late round saves each
Shouldn't
time.
you support
so
Fnatic? What do you mean? What
it's
ties
been
do I
like
have with
almost
Fnatic?
a
Fuck them.
burst.
These guys are rubbing
Explosive
it into
fight,
my face that they're
Yeah,
best
even trying
friends
to use
all of
the
a
heal.
sudden.
Actually, Alfia goes
When
down
off camera, they
because
probably
he's
hate
trying
each
to
other.
use the heal while running away. Like, that is
And
so
I've had enough.
unfortunate, but also just wonderfully placed utility for the side of RRQ. They're definitely a squad that
The pick'ems?
seem to be improving.
I gave up
day
on my
by day,
pick'ems as
game
soon
by
as I
game.
lost the first 3. I have 15 points on my
Showed
pick'ems.
massive
I've already
resilience
lost.
in their victory to get into that top 2. Well, those first few rounds definitely haven't phased them.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful bait. It's a beautiful bait. Bang!
A flash. Nicely done. Jemkin not able to hit the shot on the jumping Kayak. And it will be a 5 versus 4 with the big player of the previous round, the big weapon of the operator down. They try to delay with the salvos, but Kayak's already through. crashed through the gates on the B side.
Save, bro.
He's
Just
claimed
save.
it for Fnatic. A plant now
Just
secured.
fucking save.
A
It's just a
5
dog
versus
shit
3.
team.
RRQ, well, you talked about the slow rounds. This was a bit more direct, but we might still get that late round save.
Well, I also think it was Boaster's paranoia that must have just been perfectly placed, because I think that was just an immediate gate crash into the site for Kayak, and it looks almost silly that he's able to get that kill for free.
Really? We don't even save.
Breaking back into this, though, it was
Really?
mentioned. It's not going to be easy. You're facing off
It's fine, though.
against
They have
that
money.
Vice in tandem
RRQ
with
still have
Sage,
plenty of
and
money, so it's all good.
before you even talk
RRQ
about some of
need the next.
individual brilliance currently
RRQ
in the
literally have to
server.
win
This has
out
been
the rest of the
a very
half.
peculiar game. Both sides winning a lot of their rounds incredibly cleanly. And this time,
These guys have
that
Vice
pace
Sage.
change from
They go
Fnatic,
defense, they're about to shit on
more
them.
importantly, catching out of Jemkim has turned this completely in the other direction.
He spawned.
Crazy Guy's going to make it a little bit more costly, but let's be real, it's not going to do too much in terms of the economy.
It's fine. It's
yeah,
fine.
I liked what Boaster was doing there. Alpha
One
was
away
a
from
little bit
Armageddon,
ahead of
it's
it, though. Initially, you see him clearing out main, looking for players in the corner, but ends up being at least a dent in that economy. There's your paranoia going through.
That's just beautiful. That is just
blinded-
really just good. Can't even hate on that one. That's just good play.
Not much to say about that. 4-2. But like we said, it's being clean
Heavy A main.
rounds.
Please,
Need a couple
Monyet.
of saves
Please, Monyet.
at a
I need 2
time.
from you. I need
RRQ
2.
Still able to buy up. We got to be getting close to a record here so far in the tournament for the most back-to-back buy rounds.
Just
for
Omen
both
ult. That's all they
teams.
have
I
is
mean,
Omen
it
ult.
is
That's all they
ridiculous.
have.
I want to see how good these teams are with the Stinger. That's been the gun of the
Okay,
tournament.
like
I feel
kind of
so
a
far,
fake
but
mid control, but Jemkin has all
in
of
this
middle.
game, I think we've seen one. That was on Chronicle.
Okay, now we know there's nobody middle. They have to be A main or B main.
Of his own. Clearly expecting that aggression to come in.
Oh my god, we're ready at A. We're ready at A. We're actually ready. We're ready. We're fully ready, right? Right? Are we ready? We are. Jemkin, big kill.
Smoke going to be thrown
Their entry
back
is
out
dead.
to
Their
try and
entry
delay
is
them
dead.
that a little bit further, but it feels like now Fnatic are a little bit
How's he
more
here?
committed. Boaster
How's he here?
has made that move eventually,
Ah, it's
but
beautiful.
he's the only one,
One
out.
and
They're
done.
still
One
just
and
trying
done.
to get through this choke point. Stuck by Monyet Smoke.
Chronicle Lurk is just useless right now.
Difficult. Alfia's got a
We have a
long
camera
wait
at B as
before
well.
that heal's going to be available. In fact, we'll be down to the last 15 seconds of the round if that happens. And obviously
They have no idea where Chronicle is. They don't have a trip at mid either, which means he can be here. He can be here.
It could even be a
He
world
could have
where
been
they're gonna
here.
Group up, swap that
Be literally
off into
anywhere.
Alfia's hands. It's there we go. It's the right play. Give him at least a chance to trade.
This
bullet for
camera,
bullet.
this camera, this camera. Wait, he's dead. Never mind. We don't even have a cam. Fuck, Cypher's
wide
dead.
Open.
My bad.
RRQ. They've shown
No, he's
us
not.
a lot of
He's
patience
alive.
on the defensive
Why am I tripping?
side.
He's fucking inside of this guy.
This time, it may be their downfall is that they will give the plant away. 12 seconds.
With Dimensional Drift online, though, I'm not worried. Like, you could
Yeah,
just
it's
throw
fine,
that
that's
in
fine.
just to confirm this round.
It's fine, doesn't matter
I
they're
think
far.
Clearing out all of the risky angles will just make this so much easier. And playing this as a 4 versus 2
He has
retake,
op, though. He
I
has
think
op,
the gap
though. He
would
has
be
op,
is
though.
If you left it down to a 1v1 on the site.
Alpha
They're not
here
gonna
has
allow
op.
that to happen. Chronicle, though, this is what I'm talking about. He's going to try and get aggressive,
Yep,
try and
just
be
follow the
surprising.
ults.
They
Yep,
already know
that's
where
one.
he is. That surprise factor is gone.
No,
Alpha,
boy.
though, still manages to land a shot. They know where
Nice
Chronicle
kill.
is. That was the problem.
Come
It's
on,
down
no,
to
no,
the
no,
low
don't let him
HP
have it. Don't
player.
let him
He's
have
healed
it.
himself slightly. He'll survive a shot.
Thank
but
God
not
he
to the
missed,
head.
bro.
Cushy puts him in the ground. And
Holy
RRQ convert 3-4 now. And Fnatic being wiped out. But guess what?
RRQ have to
Still
win
got
out.
credits.
Yeah, of
They
course
literally
do.
have to win
All
out.
of these rounds have been fairly clean. In fact, this is one of the first ones that hasn't. fought
I think
the side of
Kayak might have
RRQ,
ults.
but
I don't know if he has
this
ults or
is
not.
sort of the issue I'm talking about. Like, a lot of the time, you're going to see double or in some cases even triple initiator on this map. It allows you to get through those choke points a little bit easier. Some teams that change it up by running a double duelist. Maybe you see the Jet alongside the Yoru so that you can get that little bit of extra space. In Fnatic's round,
Move out,
what they're
sorry.
doing is, well, this one at least, placing the wall down and trying to get
Jemkin's
through the
on
choke,
fire,
but the
though.
choke
That's
is the
good.
same.
He's
They're
hitting
still
his
going
shots.
through that gap.
It's a good sign.
And the couple of TPs not working out made it incredibly difficult to get out of that choke point.
Res, one away from Vise, one away from Yoru.
Even
Fuck.
still,
This is a big
4-3
round.
up.
They're going to use a
On the
lot of
attack
ults to
side
win
of
this
this
round.
map, already
We
said
have to hold B.
defense normally better.
It's a good ult. It's a great ult.
Hunter's Fury pop.
It's a
Chronicle's
great
dead to
ult.
rights. Nice start. In fact,
Fantastic.
another tag to be had as well. Not as impactful when they have a Sage, though.
Oh, they have Res.
Yeah, not so much. At least it will be the shield stripped away. A small benefit. And look at this. for RRQ, they've been playing so heavy on one side of the map, and it makes sense when it's towards A and your Cypher's left to hold the other side. The last round,
Oh, Teo ult? You think they actually... Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Pushing through.
You're right. It would be too risky.
This time it's 3 towards it. One of Jamkim close enough, and the ultimate set off. This will isolate.
I mean, they have missiles too, yeah?
Inside of main, but there's no one to play on the back of it. That does feel like a little bit of a throwaway.
I just see question marks everywhere.
The res is still online.
Yeah, I guess the expectation.
Jemkin has middle. Manya is okay playing retake A.
But they are wary of those salvos. That's what it is.
Out, this guy,
they're using the res here. They're just expecting the salvos to just remove anybody else who's left.
Right, he saw him. Jemkin saw a booster.
Getting ready to go, but they should be aware of this. Jemkin also holding the line into middle. Fnatic.
It's beautiful. It really is beautiful. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to watch this team play.
Kayak now with
just not on Icebox.
4 players to find, and guess what? RRQ are not going to be peeking. That will be the scoreline.
It's a pleasure.
For the Pacific number 2. And well, for Fnatic, it feels like feast or famine.
Very much so. I mean, in this round, you see early pick go down.
I know. 4 on attack is good. Don't get me wrong. But if RRQ can win out the rest of the half and win pistol, they win the game.
Is now getting into Fnatic's head. You can't pop that res because the ult can come through, and even after the ult's being put in, you're worried about
it's just so good. So good. Amazing Cypher play.
xVaro giving the freest fights of his life. This is a time to take a break.
That's a lot to ask for, believe me, I know. But RRQ has full money control. They have AWP in play.
2 rounds together. It's the most that we've
But Fnatic has a lot of ults for this next round. Whatever their next gun round is. They have a lot of ults. Vi's ult, Yoru ult, and something else. Maybe Sova?
I think they took everybody out.
Or is it Sage Res? No, they use Sage Res.
He's going to struggle, and we'll see the first reward.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's just the manner in which they're winning them. I think really struggling to deal with Gemkim.
This is hard because I love both RRQ and Fnatic. Just choose one.
Been tough to deal with.
I suggest
but also
RRQ.
Just a lot of those utility combos. I think getting out of smokes has been awkward. I think xVaro as well with his Cypher utility has made it tough just to break through these chokes. And if you get caught in any of the chokes, you run into Teo salvos. You run into these reactive pieces of utility. It's put. I think you could tell it's put Fnatic on edge.
Let's go, Jemkin. Keep it up. Keep it the fuck up. Kayak is off to a horrendous start. Oh god, I might have jinxed it.
I'd still put Fnatic in the driver's seat for now. But if this ends as an 8-4 half, which
they use your ult. Sorry.
Started to go,
I didn't see that they use your ult.
That's a little bit more of a problem. So they want to try and stop that.
They didn't use Sage Res. They just use your ult. They were too scared because of the missiles.
Oh, round 9 kicking off. A lot of weaknesses for Fnatic. See if they can turn those into.
I should unjinx. Okay, Kayak is about to farm.
It's unlikely.
He's 1 in 5 right now, but he's gonna wake up soon.
Since this operator's been picked up, he'll be a big piece of the puzzle to figure out when it comes to the next round.
Portal closed.
Maybe finding some information here will help them out. Slow start.
It's fine.
As expected.
It's fine. We have Teo B or Teo A with Omen. That's all good.
I wonder if this is down to the
decent delay there. If they do pop, which they're not, but if they did,
ultimate, remove the weaponry. So
retake B.
Sit out of the site. Fairly easy to step back. It's a slow ult to activate, and then you don't lose any of your weaponry. You can run back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You can see all of this utility being expended, set up to try and make things that little bit more awkward.
The rehit from Fnatic. They were going to bait out util, and then they rehit.
Be the still
5v5 retake, huh?
Gate crash alongside
5v5 retake. We got no ults.
To clear that backside B. We've already seen the impact.
Is Crashy's planting? Oh, he's gonna have ults. Crashy's has Sova ult.
They tried to disrupt the plant. They won't find it. Chronicle lands a double poster on the frenzy. Hold on. This is looking very winnable for Fnatic. All of a sudden, and xVaro falls quickly. Crashy's getting revenge.
Why are we full retake B? Right? It's fine to be full retake B.
I really thought this
with no cages stairs to reflood.
Yeah, the one thing I was nervous about was once Fnatic actually took the site, I was like, okay, now that Steel Garden is actually really impactful. It was completely meaningless. It just Chronicle hitting a lovely couple of shots, and then I think he even tags up the next player, which is Spam. Helps out Bosa. So I spoke about the potential of championship form Chronicle. This was a round that, well, as you can see, he's going to be very, very happy with. And what was it?
It's just disgusting. We should be disgusted.
What they thought was a setup. ends up not working out. 5-4. Fnatic take the lead once again. But the operator is still in play.
Let's go. They have res, so fuck.
Dominate whenever he's in the right place at the right time, but for a lot of this map,
cleared B main. Cushy gets the line. Jiggles. So far, so good. Fnatic is going to re-clear B main. Ghoster's A alone.
A little heavier towards that right side of the
god,
map.
we only have Sova B. We only have Sova B. And we're not going to play to hold B again. It's not good. It's not good at all.
RRQ, even if that ult is used. Actually, you probably want the ult to be used. Now it's online for this round.
Yep.
Rez is there.
Okay, good info. Good info. We have 2B.
To work with. For RRQ.
Oh, here it is.
1 round down. They're on the B side this time. Completely trapped.
Can we get back in? Can we get back in? We're in. We're in. We're not.
He's going to have a swarm of locusts
Bro,
descending
what the fuck is going to... What do you think is going to happen?
Weapon is back up. The flash catches, but Cushy, good for 1.
Nice. No res.
Against all odds on the backside. He was caught by the steel garden. But he's the one drawing blood till Chronicle again delivers a double.
Chronicle has been impressive. Gemkim rifle retrieved.
This B-bomb side is a problem. This B-bomb side is an actual tragedy.
But even still a couple. Look like they could have gone the other way, but Chronicle still stands tall.
RRQ doesn't stand a chance. He's too good.
The rounds that they've been winning the last couple have mostly come off the back of him. The Sentinel now overtakes Gemkim. He's 11-3.
What more can Cushy do? Sova,
really
solo
overshadows
Sova.
The job that was done by Cushy. The fact is, he was left as sort of the anchor so that they couldn't do that again. He did phenomenal work. 2 kills from the backside, but
so good.
Oh, making it through that
just
smoke.
So good.
Similarly to what Fnatic was struggling with, also seemed like a death sentence.
It's just got to be great to have Chronicle on your team, man. Like we said, he had maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 in a stretch where he's a bit more quiet.
And they have Sage Device for defense. Do we just wrap it up now, or are we going to waste our time?
Side has slowed down. A timeout from RRQ as they start to feel the pressure. This was a game of back and forth buy rounds, slow approaches, and big saves. And now, RRQ are the ones that will have to taste the eco as they come into.
If you think about it, playing full retake on defense is as good as playing attack.
When we get back in the game, but it should be in the bin. With a 2-round lead already, facing into an eco, this could be the advantage at the halftime locked in. And despite how close this was, Fnatic winning the pistol and having momentum towards the end, they could undo
11-3. He's 11-3
of that early half and end up at double the scoreline of their opposition.
Yeah, I think 6 rounds is
and
already
then you already know Kayak's gonna pop off next half to just win the game.
Position for Fnatic to be in. Everything points to.
Yo, all I'm saying is RRQ better have an insane abyss
on the attack side of this map, and well, at 4-4 after losing the pistol, we're talking about potentially turning into a great half now. Well, they'd have to win themselves this eco round to even have a chance of leveling things up.
Thank you, Blue Violets. Appreciate you.
Stranger things have happened. It's a good flash to
Is there any world where we eco them? Nope.
They know about the danger up close. Fnatic won't go running brazenly
unless
into
Cushy.
That, but Cushy's trying to take advantage of the gap.
Oh god.
He's being spotted though.
Get out of there, bro.
They're about to set up a smoke. Oh, he looked a little asleep at the start. Not expecting one yet around that corner, but Chronicle, reliable.
Nah, it's too hard. It's too hard. Fnatic is too good at this shit. They just walk into the bomb site.
The wall is tripped on B, but Fnatic have already put their eggs in this basket. The A site being taken. Next Pharaoh, tag low.
Nah, it's too hard. Nice try.
And a jump around from Kayak will catch him off. There is damage done on the other side, though. Kayak is relatively low. They've managed to draw blood onto both.
Too hard.
RQ could make this costly, but I don't know how much impact that's
Best
realistically
case,
going to
7-5
have.
half.
The round
Yikes.
At this stage as well, damage really doesn't mean anything. So many credits for Fnatic to buy back in with, and a 7-round attack side half.
Too good. They're too good.
They're
way too
they'd
good.
be happy with their old composition, with the chamber in the mix. I think now that they've added in the Sage, this is looking incredibly dangerous for RRQ, of course. Looking forward in the series, I do think that
and by they, I mean fucking Chronicle.
They're comfortable on Corrode. They've picked into Abyss, which, I'll be honest, historically wasn't good for either of these sides, but hey, that's their choice. Ascent, over the last few months, they've been 1-6, so I think expectations were relatively low, but
Good jump spot by Alpha.
this is starting to look very rough indeed.
Chronicle? He's dead. We win.
Oh, Jemkin,
Do
there
they have
we go.
res?
The return of the
They
op,
do.
but of course it's Chronicle
Teo's
that
B
he
though.
finds.
It's fine. Missile his ass.
Massive scalp to tank early on. Player who has bailed Fnatic out of a lot of bad situations. The 7-5 half up for grabs. Up against the team that
He's
sent
gonna go res.
RRQ out of Toronto, the grudge match.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can you res
Jemkin's
2
going
guys though?
back out for more. Same spot as before. Of course, he's got teammates covering.
Austin's ready to help.
Deep into mid, so he doesn't have to worry about his left side. He's covering this cross.
Oh my
And
god.
eventually that fight is
Oh
going to be
my god,
forced
I
out.
love it.
Crashes,
I love
but
it.
it's more important.
They're bullying
with
them.
the spike. He's got 2. Alpha walls up, pops the res, uses it as a
Thank
bait
God,
for
yeah.
another, but X-Sparrow delivers. And a
No.
2 versus 2.
Monyet,
Spawn
please,
from
Monyet,
this
Monyet,
with the ult from
please.
Boaster. The spike will be reclaimed, but look at Monyet.
No, it's over.
Position away. Clearly aware of the potential paranoia to re-swing, but he's not won the fight. And now Xpera left on just 20 HP.
Really?
This will be a tough one to win, but it will come down to the timing. If he can find a gap, find some space, maybe there's an opportunity down to just 10. Facing off, and he has managed it!
Oh my god. 10 HP. Oh my
That's
god.
absurd!
A miracle play from
Yo.
X-Sparrow.
Yo. They
Isolating
lost.
each fight, taking them down and putting 5 on the
Tomorrow.
board for RRQ. A damn sight better than it could have been as we go into the halftime. They are trailing
Yeah,
5-2.
right.
I love the slowdown. The slow-mo on the
He had
voice
20
line.
HP and he did
That
this.
looked like it was done.
One enemy
a big
remaining.
swing from Alpha. He was on fire, but X-Sparrow extinguished hope for Fnatic in this round.
At least a little bit of semblance of hope after what was a round that was definitely looking like it would turn into an 8-4 half. Nonetheless, it was still a good.
Bro, what the fuck? He actually won that round? Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. +9 already. This guy's just a fucking big tournament player. That's all it is. Just different.
To Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you, Gary, is that we know that your son has been
Thank you for the prime.
IGL
Trinity, thank
captain
you.
responsibilities
And
for a long
Bungalow,
while
thank
now.
you.
So do you feel like he always had that
The tier ones.
extroverted, fiber in him?
Well, it's
0v1 is
difficult to say,
crazy.
really. Obviously, he just took over the gaming and went away playing games in London. So yeah, I think that's where he wanted to go.
Yeah, he was enjoying himself since the very beginning indeed. Donc on le sait, Boaster c'est l'IGL, le capitaine, il a des responsabilités depuis le début. Est-ce qu'il a toujours été comme ça, un peu extraverti? Bah oui, depuis le début, il était à fond dans les jeux, il partait à Londres pour jouer, etc., pour profiter. Donc je suis sûre qu'il avait ça en lui depuis le début. And my
Finesse in
question
5
is
years,
for
really,
you,
man.
because your son is not only a captain, he's also a content demon, especially a dancer. So what do we think about his dancing skills? Where did he get them from, actually? Is it from you?
He's always loved dancing. He belong to a local musical theatre school, and his favourite was the dancing. Ballet, anything. And of course now the K-pop. He loved everything. Any dance.
Any dance he can do, indeed. K-pop, ballet, that's insane. Donc on parle aussi des skills de danse de Boaster, évidemment. Il est trop
We knew
fort,
he
il
was
peut
a
faire
theater
de
kid,
la
though.
K-pop, etc. D'où
That's
est-ce
obvious.
qu'il tire ça? Et ben, il est à l'école, d'une école de théâtre. Il adorait la danse, donc forcément il est à l'aise pour la K-pop, le ballet. Il sait tout faire. And let's see now if Fnatic can take the win on this map.
Nah, 7-5 is too deep. It's too deep. Too many rounds. Too many attack rounds.
I love the fact that
There is no way Fnatic give up this lead with 2 Sentinels.
Parents. I'm sure they must look up on the big screen and go, yep, that's what he's done for the community.
RRQ is going to have to just hit every shot.
Econ report now before the next half.
And win every clutch, and win every pistol, and win
He
bonus.
started out 5-0, ended the half 13-4. The man was hard to shut down, Tom.
Yeah, he wasn't really dying at all throughout. Like, it made it just so difficult. The finances of Fnatic became so good all the way through, and it was him and Alpha, yeah, that I feel like really put up the majority of their rounds. Of course, going into the defensive side, you kind of expect more of the same. Maybe with a little bit more from Kayak. He's been a bit quiet so far, but
Only guy I like in Fnatic is Boaster. Dude's awesome.
Side, it's very difficult getting into those
Everyone's
sides.
so likable on Fnatic, I feel like.
Jenkins going to be able to have the same level of impact.
Except Brashi's.
Can he now be as good on the entry as he was on the defense? Because it is much, much harder.
Oh, Fnatic! They're giving them a
Speak of the
taste
fucking
their own
devil.
medicine. It's
Speak of the fucking devil. The same pistol.
Of RRQ's 4, but they have found 2 picks and left Xpharaoh down to 5. A much more successful start. And one of the things I wanted to highlight, Tom, is the man we're on board with right now, Munyet, he has had a tough first half. And a man we have high expectations
just disappointed.
for. I
Not
don't
even
think
mad,
Fnatic
just disappointed.
will get to see this side of Munyet for much longer. But for now, certainly a lot more to be desired. And with this pistol, if Fnatic win this, that's both pistols under their belt, which ultimately, in a 7-5 half, the pistol was what made the difference.
Yeah. I think it'd be a bit more damning.
Is this the craziest guy we've ever seen?
That's going to help them out a little bit. A full blind shot for one of their players. Monyet's found another. You
Don't blue
mentioned
ball
him,
me.
he's come
Don't blue
alive,
ball me.
It's starting to get a little bit dangerous. A fight that
I got him. I got him. One more. I got him.
The jumping.
Let's go, boys.
He's known for his dancing, but he'll stand up as well. It's Boaster to close things out in the pistol round. As you said, that extra little boost.
It's cringe, is what it
could
is.
make all the difference in their map choice.
Please eco them. Please eco them. Wipe those smiles off their faces.
We know from the EMEA arena. It's a wild idea as well to do exactly what your opponents put into play. And we've seen this from Fnatic before.
I'm a gardener. I got flowers and shit.
I've become a gardener, he said.
Okay. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what that means, but...
Well, he was in garden when he got those kills.
Fnatic 8-5. Strong lead, and they're up against Classics. For RRQ, farming those orbs early in the name of the game.
All right, RRQ is going to have a miracle to win. They need multiple miracles to win this game.
But I pushed up on mid. Gate crash fading. I don't think he'll stick around too much longer, and indeed, he's already out.
A little bit of a ruse sold on the other side with the salvos. Of course, you can see the direction that they fly from, so doing it from the right side of the map is important. Already being tripped, and that's going to buy that additional little bit of extra time, but they are swarming in. A lot of
Here we go. Here we go. The king. I mean, it's just unbelievable what this guy can do. He's smiling while killing them.
Or was that the second shot? Because it looked like it could have been all of them.
It looked like it was 1 bullet, 3 kills. Maybe we'll get a slow-mo on that.
Yeah, I'm going to need that slowed as much as humanly possible, but that does mean there's an opportunity for the ace. Crazy guy does not want to give it to him. This man was confident enough as it is. His 17th kill already. Oh, crazy guy. He's trying to go around the world. It seems like Kayak, he is baiting. What a wonderful teammate that this guy is. In fact, they're all trying to give the opportunity for this man to get the ace, and he will get it. Chronicle
just stares at him.
The first ace for Fnatic in the tournament. And one that, yeah, I'm going to need it slow. I still don't know.
Hold on. Here we go.
A triple collat is crazy.
One shot, 3 kills. That's unbelievable from Chronicles. And that's what you like to see from a team. Patatek should take some notes.
I do feel incredibly bad for them, though, because it's like you're swarming one player, 3 of you all line up at once. That's about as cursed as it gets.
Please, some hope, some hope.
This is where we need to see a change for RIQ.
Great.
He wasn't spotted
Kayak
in the
about to
last
pop
round,
off.
so he's
Great.
gonna go for the same play. Likely.
Heavy B main, running into Chronicle again as if he's not the Grim Reaper.
Just jiggling.
He's gonna go out.
Safaro, if anyone can kill him, it's you.
Surely,
The bottom.
running out of time. There we go.
Wait, Austin died.
He's back out, but Crashy's out of the round. He's taken down in market, and RRQ use that, knowing that rotations will come through. Now they look
Walking
to
off
pressure towards
cat.
mid. This is the right read. Fnatic are offering up a fight, and if the numbers from the attack go that way,
Good smoke.
they could have
Really
had
good
a
smoke.
duel.
They're double cat.
Very heavily favored to themselves.
Omen is clearing A main, and we could cat split.
Walled up here. It's an
both are.
audacious play, but he goes jumping on top of the box. And Xpharaoh in with the early punish. A 3 versus 5 now.
Are we serious?
I don't mind
Can we
the
grow
idea,
up?
but the additional jump made it difficult. Chronicle on the other side. They're going to have
Oh my god, this is good.
at least a little bit of worries about that Guardian
Turn
after
around,
the
turn
last
around,
round.
turn around, turn.
Alpha yet.
Oh,
he's
never mind.
being
Monyet's got it.
Well played by Monyet. making sure that lurk can't come in from behind. Well, it needs to be a 1v5, but it's not going to happen. A solid round
it's
from the
very
side
good
of
round.
RRQ.
Very, very, very good round. I don't know how they got the entry on Crashies though.
But as we
They
know,
might
with
have
how
spammed
clean
him.
the last couple have been, there's another buy coming.
Well, it's already a margin better than the
Oh, he
last
just
time
peeked.
these two teams faced.
Surprised he peeked
Fnatic
before the smoke there.
taking it 13-5. With RRQ hitting 6, but they're facing into a full buy now. Like you said, this is a different flavor, perhaps, from Fnatic. 18-5 on Chronicle.
Yeah, this is quite the
I mean, he had a
performance.
lights
But
out
I'm not even
start to the
surprised
map,
about
but
Chronicle.
There has just been next to no
Alpha and
stopping
Chronicle
him.
just don't surprise me anymore.
And in round 16, it'll be a slow, methodical start from RRQ. Pressure towards the A site, but the spike still sat outside B.
Such a key round.
The salvos.
Such a
sent through
key
the clear
round.
line. It's all about just pushing Fnatic back, limiting how
I
much
like
info,
how
much
these
control they
lurkers are
have to play
playing
with.
around the default on RRQ. So patient and so aware of the mid push.
Already. Having to bait out some of that early utility. Wall being used over into A main. This could be a big part of the game for RRQ with how much is
See,
online.
they know Fnatic do this though.
Again,
They're
going
fully aware of
walkabout.
Fnatic like getting aggressive in middle.
We'll let him know that there's a
Bro
couple
has
of
a
players
camera
to his
for it.
right,
I had
but
a camera
that's not
for
what
it.
He's looking for. He's expecting some form of reaction. Thing is though, we haven't really seen
So methodical.
caught
RRQ
by
respect.
any of this. Each time they've been patient.
A split. A
Now
split.
with 40 seconds left
They
on
have
the clock,
they have
bear in mind
Teo
that
drone
the
as well.
Vice wall
Yep.
has also been moved into middle, so they have a lot of information on
Fnatic
that
do have
part of the
3B,
map.
but
Push,
one of them is a
though,
Guardian
not going that way.
and a
The
Bulldog.
drone already put through on A. Alarm bells ringing. Fnatic know the hits coming in with that paranoia having landed.
Nice.
Kayak
Oh
doesn't
my
find
God.
much. A quieter performance continues. We look for another hero on this site. Alpha
The
here
scaling
grabs
is so
some info,
good.
but swings into heavy traffic.
I don't know what to do.
Isolated. They'll be
He's
taken down
dinked.
after one. Chronicle and Crashy.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Oh, no.
that jump
Oh,
dart
no.
makes it doable. I was already thinking perhaps the save call, but now they can go for this. And with Crazy Guy taking a fight alone, he's giving them a real chance. X-Pharaoh so
Oh, no.
desperately
Oh,
low.
no. Oh,
They'll
no.
play this together with a flash.
And now they're double
still in
heaven.
play
They have
for
dart as well,
Chronicle.
right? Does Austin have dart?
That's a
No, he
good
doesn't.
way to burst them out into this site. If X-Pharaoh doesn't break this one yet,
Nah.
be blinded up. It's going down below. Oh, it's going up top. Okay, they're clearing it. Now looking to fight together with the reveal. They've
Wait.
seen one, they've seen the other, but X-Pharaoh lands the shot.
X-Pharaoh is so
And it's
reliable,
all
man.
onto Crashies. The drop down should be deadly. A double swing, but X-Pharaoh gets ahead of the play. Crashies running out of time, but he'll catch one yet as the spike ticks away. Fnatic, it's close, but I think they've got it. Double digits on the board, and you have to look at RRQ
Well
there.
played, Austin.
X-Pharaoh, that was a mistake.
Well played, well
so
played,
good
well
for
played.
the first fight.
Well played.
That gets the timing perfect on the swing, but I think maybe just a little bit of miscommunication. This shock dart was huge, because as you said, this was going into a 2 versus 4. Instead, it ends up with one immediately taken out, and then the aggressive
That's game, by
position
the
of
way.
Crazy Guy. That is just a poor post plant. Like, I can forgive the guy planting this fight.
That's game.
You don't know
That's game.
coming.
That's
but
game.
From then onwards, you have one guy super aggressive, then you get it into the 2v1, and from that point onwards, you just need to wait for the drop.
The fastest death slam I've ever seen. Pure
It's
speed.
a shame, and RRQ as well, with the margin of error that they had in terms of economy. This has pushed them to the limit. This could give Fnatic a little bit of momentum to carry it across the line, to at least push up to 12. A win here. I mean, put it this way, RRQ put a lot more pressure on themselves for this round. What could have been their redemption arc.
They have Yoru ults.
9-7,
There's
the
that.
scoreline
But
closing
Fnatic
in, the
have
walls closing
fucking
on
Sova
Fnatic.
and Visalt. Shit is over, man.
To the finish line for the defense.
One good thing is that RRQ have a lot of potential to pad the gap with ults.
You still love Austin, you know? Yeah, I mean, of course.
Hunter's Fury 1 away. The drone's crossing path, but not really finding out too much, and the pistol. Shots
Wow,
will be
RRQ
heard,
is
but
playing
again,
Fnatic
it's just
Valorant right
trying
now.
to bait that wall being
I
broken.
suspect they will
Now look to
1,000,000%
try and move
run
back
at
to
a
the
time
other
this
side of
round.
the map, but this definitely has its risks about it. Fnatic haven't moved. They'll catch the first, and actually,
Oh my
that's
goodness,
wonderful
what are these
from
shots?
Bushy. 2 players down, Kayak trying to rotate into position. He's hoping someone peeks off it, but they don't. Another control being taken. Fnatic can't afford to fight this. Their economy was already on the brink after that last round. They're just going to have to hold on to their guns.
Well, especially, I'm looking at that A-side take that RRQ were posturing for at the very start of the round, and I'm thinking, well, this is actually disastrous.
Bro, what? They actually would have lost this round. If Cushy doesn't do that, even if Cushy gets traded, I am more than confident
even if it goes a little bit better
that second player in B main would have delayed hard enough with Kayak for these guys to not get in, and they would have ran out of time.
It's so much stronger, especially the Steel Garden. It would have to be convincing in that A push. And instead, they decide to go back to the B site. They decide to push into the players who have those ultimates, into the heavier defense setup. Especially looking at Chronicle just as an individual, and then with his utility.
PRX just got a free demo for their attack side.
Not one, but both of them.
Trust me, PRX don't need no demos, bro. Ilya's on god form right now.
Disastrous previous round. 10-7. 3 players save on Fnatic, though.
They don't listen to Alex anyway. There's no need to anti-strat.
Yeah, no, they needed all of those guns. With only Crashy surviving in the last round, he's the only one that has any
Yumi, thank you to tier 1.
hope for some bonus cash. And even still, it calls into question if they actually want to go for this. It's not the best of purchases if they do. They may
they just play the game.
Weaker guns that they have.
Alex is literally there
now with a
to genuinely just rage. Just rage at how much they don't listen to him.
I'd almost say it's not worth the risk.
Love this as well. Boaster's giving the rifle over to Chronicle. He'll play with the Frenzy. That's a team player right there. When Chronicle's having a game like he is, you better be giving him the rifle. Not sure about peeking short with the Frenzy, but
still a dangerous round. They have 3 guns.
Very early use of the drone as well from Crazy Guy. They're looking to really claim this space towards middle, but Fnatic are responding. They've started to push down through B main, take some deep control of their own.
Oh god.
I mean, it's not. Oh, it is being watched actually. It's Crazy Guy just posted on the angle alongside the trip.
It's the amount of delay that they currently have on that A site.
RRQ's defaulting well though.
Placed all the way along Chronicle, but
unfortunately they have no A main or B main control. So what do they do at mid here?
They'll now deep wall, which again will give them information.
They're going B main late with a drone. I see.
They'll know that
oh god, are they gonna expect double market though? There's no way, right?
Squad around the sheer. But this is what I've enjoyed from RRQ. They've been methodical at slowly breaking their way through this utility. Information will be had that there's 2 players around this position. Steel Garden thrown in to try and remove that weaponry, but Jemkin may be already doing enough.
This is just amazing play. Boaster, can Boaster hold this?
Oh, there's nobody here anymore, at least with the weaponry. And this hold into mid, it could be a problem.
How are they? Oh no, that's bomb, that's bomb, that's bomb, that's bomb, that's bomb. It's Chronicle, that's bomb.
Chronicle is waiting, but he can't quite win the fight.
Yo, is this happening? Is it happening? Is it actually happening?
Massive round individually. And for a second, that looked like that could get chaotic, but I didn't even.
This is like a really good attack side.
They definitely could have.
These late splits they're doing.
Yet the fact that he goes from the shadows. The fact that Jemkin's able to make his way all the way onto that side through market to spot those players in the first place. Those are the guys who would be running down mid to pressure these attackers who just lost their weapons.
Did anyone on Fnatic use any ults there?
Countering that Steel Guard.
Or do they have their Sova Vice ult still?
I don't think it found its mark, but again,
they didn't? Oh, okay, we might be cooked.
Players out of position.
Yeah, Chronicle did, right? Okay, so then there you go. They only have Sova ult and maybe KO, or not KO, sorry, Yoru.
Starting to catch up with 2 rounds in a row. And the way that the economy's been, I mean, it's
there's a world, chat. There is a world. There is a world. They won 2 in a row. There's a world.
On the same page.
They won 2 gun rounds in a row.
You could very well see RRQ push up to double digits.
I think Fnatic might be on the save here too.
Yeah, I think as well.
Like a half buy.
I think that RRQ have been very, very quick to sort of adapt to everything that's going on. Like, they know that the big problem for them will be if they run late into a round and there's the thorns on.
RRQ wins more attack side than defense on this map. I like how they're playing it though. They play extremely slow. When they retake mid late, they are very methodical about not letting the Kayak get a single shot off. They just push him back with all the util. Then nobody peeks. But again, how can I trust Crazy Guy? The answer is I can't.
They're going to go diving into the side.
He's due for at least a fuck up.
Getting rid of the thorns on shore and then having that shear removed. The second that was gone, their execution just picked up pace massively.
Well, the barriers are going up once again. Timeout finished. And we've seen this trip a few times. It was in the previous round, and actually Crazy Guy was
hard to break it,
letting them take the space and looking to punish them as they tried to walk around the trip or walk deeper.
See, like, they're really good at pushing Kayak back.
And it's all just
but this round, Crazy Guy might just peek him.
Through, and of course, Fnatic for now have no way to know that info is online late round. It's given RRQ a lot more to play with. The wall going to be used.
This guy just never disappoints.
So quickly. They know there's numbers here, but RRQ have been doing a lot of posturing.
But yeah, look. That's Paranoia and Sage Will gone within the first 40 seconds of the round. They're not going to mind that at all.
No, they're very successful in terms of baiting out their opponent's utility and not overcommitting either. Sometimes you see that work out well half of the time, and the other half you're losing a player or two and over.
B-split. There's no lurker in A main. This is just straight up B-split.
Very contained when they're baiting out that utility.
They're not. Oh my god, they are going back B.
I
or
think
A.
they've genuinely been fantastic.
So
Not
good. They're
overdoing it.
so good. RRQ is so
Not
good.
taking too many risks. They're now going to go back to the exact position that they sort of baited out before, the slows. Will delay them at least a little bit, and there are quite a few players here for Fnatic.
The drone as well. They're taking their time, man.
At least on both, they're definitely not ideal.
And then
again,
now they
this is
B-split. They wanted to push off
just
Cat for
posturing.
sure, but Fnatic's
They now
ahead.
head
Fnatic
back
is ahead of
towards
it.
Kayak. Now
They
he's
know.
been having a
They know.
rough game. They could definitely use him helping them out, and with the Hunter's Fury in
Oh,
combination,
it's so
that
good.
creates a
It's so
distraction.
good. Congrats,
That's the spike
Fnatic.
on the deck. 15 seconds left. This one's looking a little bit more rushed. They need to get a move on.
Alpha though. Alpha and Chronicle are here. 11 seconds left. No
All
way.
they need to do is hold the line at least a few seconds, and in fact, they've already got the Thorns to do that job for them.
Well played.
Fnatic find their form, and of course,
Nah,
once
Fnatic
more
was way
into the
ahead
hands
there.
of Chronicle.
Good rotate by them.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie. That's just a good rotate. RRQ didn't even play the round bad. This is a really good rotate.
When they rotate back, having drained the utility belts of their opponents, Fnatic have 3 players close by who immediately hear that. The rotates are instant. They get towards that site, and then you're playing a slow... First of all, 2 points. First of all, you're playing a slow round against Fnatic. They know how to play against slow rounds. They play a lot of them. But secondly, you're running with 15 seconds left into a Vice setup, and that Vice setup belongs to
Too good.
Chronicle.
I think
It's okay though. 11-8. There's still a world. There's still a
I want
world.
to give credit to Crashies. I think the
Sova
timing
ult
of
is
that
now
Hunter's
gone.
Fury, I think without it, they probably clear Kayak much
The good thing
quicker,
about
and
this
then
attack
maybe you have
side
an
with
extra
RRQ
15
is they
seconds
have a
on the
lot
clock
more power
to
ults
get into the site
in
rather
the
than
Teo and Sova.
Yeah. Which also comes back to they heard the steps rotating away. Kayak needs to get out of there, and he does quite
Thank
quickly.
God he missed. Thank God he missed.
Yeah, it was a little too telegraphed from RRQ.
God.
11-8.
Ooh, good job
Margin
not
for
stage
error
walling
thinning,
there.
And already the economy on the rocks, but Crazy Guy comes
Trying to
in
save it for as long as
with a big
possible.
ult online. Especially on the attack side.
There's a lot of angles that can be cleared by this, a lot of cheeky spots that can be denied. But this is both teams with their economy on the brink.
Ah, shit.
This could be a chance for RRQ to equalize, or it could be the end of the map. Kayak again, not quite connecting, gotta go forward.
Oh God. Oh, he's having a bad game, man. He's having a very, very bad game.
RRQ are fantastic.
For his standards, he is having a terrible game. This is the only chance RRQ has. They have to save. Fnatic have to save. Fnatic have to save. How much money do they have?
Comes down to the same
Not much.
decision for Fnatic. Do you risk this?
Oh my God, Jemkin's chasing. He's chasing.
Jemkin, 10 HP.
Oh, this chase, guys. This chase.
He's not going to do very well. So
They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die.
Late wrap around. That should
He
seal
saw
the
him.
deal. And even if Fnatic decide to go back and save these weapons, he will be waiting.
Boaster's also dead.
Alpha down. Boaster
Crashies.
follows and Crashies inside the smoke. It's soon to fade. I don't think he's got a great chance of holding on to this
He's
weapon.
dead. He's dead. He's dead.
And he won't do any damage.
my
It's a
God.
flawless round.
They
for
okay.
RRQ.
Fnatic have
The
ults, but they're
climb
not
back.
like impact
Just
ults.
2 rounds behind again, but these teams have been keeping a healthy buffer between them. If that continues, Fnatic will hit 13 pretty soon. We need to see RRQ continue this form.
Yeah, Crazy Guy's utility in this round just made that B site hold so awkward. It forced a really
What was he doing?
aggressive fight from Kayak. And I'll be honest, in terms of what we've seen in EMEA, this
Was he
isn't comparable.
texting,
He's
or-
having a really rough time on the stage at the moment.
Yeah,
He's been
Chronicle
caught
needs
up
some
that
help, bro.
moment
He's the
yet,
only
but
positive player on the
this
winning
is a player
team.
we expect to have large amounts of impact. Speaking of
Why did I
another,
say
though, that's
that?
a nice shot from Alpha here. It removes that lurking player of Xpero. Maybe gives them a little bit of extra space. The problem, though, is Crashies has already gone down.
That's a big kill. That's a really good missiles.
Any aggression.
Please chill. Monya, stop
We're
moving.
talking about pistols for most players.
Oh,
Kayak's in a good
no,
spot.
man.
Crosses over, but he's now seeing Chronicle, and Kayak lands a
No,
headshot.
man.
An outlaw and a rifle picked up an advantage in manpower. A res online for Alpha. An ult for info if Boaster wants to use it. But Kayak's already got plenty to work with. This is now winnable for the defensive side, and RRQ need to tighten up
Not
the
like
ship.
this, bro.
They
Not
also
like.
need a pick, and that's what Jemkin gives them.
2v2,
Cushy
2v2,
following up
2v2.
as well. Now a 2v2, but the res will be used.
2v3.
Fnatic not looking to let this round slip just yet. The flash
Cushy,
pop.
Cushy. I believe in Cushy.
And I love the thorns to the back, but they don't get
I believe in
activated, and
Cushy.
Cushy continues
Good
to
dart.
deliver on the backside. Poster landing one, leaves Cushy alone.
No
It's
way.
a 1v1,
No way.
and with Poster so desperately low.
Where's he?
And the
I don't-
clock
kicked
draining
me,
it.
I
Cushy
died.
to find all 5.
He aced?
RRQ just one behind.
He has been so impressive throughout this map so far. There's been rounds that have gone late where you see him run in and get a double, but this was all him. Sure, maybe there were 6 kills to be had in the round because of the res, but I don't think anybody.
Come on,
the
man. Come on.
RRQ
Come on.
side
Get
of
this
things
to
is gonna
11.
be
Get
too
this to
worried
11. They're
about
broke
that one.
again.
Solid hold to
Fuck.
end it out.
We have
Moving
Sova
him
ult,
up to
Yoru ult.
19
Sova
on
ult,
the board,
Yoru ult.
overtaking Jemkin.
Please. Please win this
This
round.
is where Fnatic now have themselves a bye. The last round was a lot of missing pieces, but a big opportunity. Now is where they need
This
to recover.
press conference will be
because RRQ have
so
been
good.
Building into this attack side.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, here we go. Jemkin finding
yes.
the info. Cushy
So much damage.
finding
Yes,
the tags and
Boaster.
finding the IGL
He got me.
of Fnatic. He will lead from the death screen.
He has
but
Visol.
Chronicle
He has Visol
able
too.
to trade things back, removing this extra smokes in the late round. That's gonna be
They're all
quite
here.
the
3 heaven.
blow. It
They're all
looks
here.
like
Oh
Fnatic
fuck, we're
wanna get
screwed.
ahead
We're
of this.
actually screwed. We
We've got
lose.
3 players in heaven, but a flash primed and ready. They're thinking about getting aggressive as the Rose Garden goes through.
Nice try.
In comes Kayak. He's found one.
Why is the guy heaven?
A wall bang onto Crazy Guy, but
Jemkin?
he's keeping this, well, at least under control for a moment, even with the pistol in play. Late for round for Next Pharaoh's going
nice
to be
drone,
all
nice
that it
drone,
comes
Austin.
down to, but he's got to swing into a plant position that he just cannot deny the defuse from.
Nice drone. Nice drone. Respect.
12 to 10.
Well played.
Fnatic.
Well played. Well played.
They edge out
Chronicle
this
too
round.
good. Chronicle
They've
too
got
good.
2 chances
The
to
guy,
take
the
them
guy
out.
A main cannot just abandon his team.
It
He
does
has to
feel
get a
like
kill
every
heaven.
single time there's a
The guy A main, I think it was Cushy. You can't. You can't just let it. You can't be droning there.
Fnatic just find an
Your
extra
teammates
level,
are
an extra
all
little
ulted.
bit of form, and started with another big kill from Chronicle, but it is just the swarm of the site, not allowing them to get into those post plants.
Hello, hello, where are you, bro? Hello, bro. Where are you, bro? Are you Turkish police, bro?
What? 2 rounds left for RRQ to hit an OT. Manageable with the economy that they've got to play with.
It feels like they deserve it. Like, considering
They
they've
do.
lost both pistols in this game, it's been a fight back every single
Holy
time.
fuck. Oh god. Oh
Alright,
god.
he's
Here we
gonna
go.
get himself into the corner.
They're gonna clear it though. They are gonna for sure clear it. There's no one baiting for Kayak either.
It is, and
Beautiful.
Jemkin has been winning
Nah,
that
Kayak
fight
is
time and
Kayak
time
is
again.
done. He's done. He's
His
done. He's
sight
done. He's
hold, though,
done.
has been devastating.
He's done. So
They're walking into Chronicle's domain. And
no
thus
res
far
for him
this
either.
game, he's been dominant.
Yeah, Chronicle has been
God.
the difference
Oh,
maker.
God. Oh, God.
Rashi's has been pretty reliable. The utilities keeping them out of Boathouse for now. The push
Good patience by
comes to a slow
RRQ.
for
They're not
RRQ.
rushing it.
Spike retrieved. They haven't set their sights on it just yet. The run through the smoke successful for Xpharaoh.
No. Anyone but him.
already
Anyone
gone.
but Boaster.
Boaster and Alpha have a difficult decision.
No, not
Going
like
for
this.
And, oh,
Not
well,
like
it's
fucking
no longer
this,
a
dude.
decision. No debate. Jemkin's down, and it's Xpharaoh and Munyet against Boaster and Alpha.
Not like this.
Real opportunity. Back into the 2 versus 2. Maybe expectations that there'll be
If
somebody
Cushy was
within
alive,
smoke
I know this
already.
round would already be
Alfia
won.
Not really willing to risk it, but eventually jumps through, but doesn't realize maybe there's somebody on the other side. They will now,
It's
and
over.
even going to trade it out. The TP used as bait. Monyet to try and keep them in the map, and he cannot do it. Alfia standing once again. A third
Oh,
kill in the
fuck
round
off.
as well.
Fuck off.
Eventually,
4v2 to
Fnatic
lose
got
the
job
game.
done.
Fuck off.
It's a nail biter of a map, but Fnatic take it 13 to 10. Revenge denied for RRQ. But up next, the shakeup in the map pool with Abyss and Corrode. It's all to play for after the break.
Honestly, not bad though. For Fnatic's map pick, not bad. Not bad at all. I like the way both teams played. See? Better game. For sure, better game. But like, yo, you can't beat this fucking scoreline here. If Kayak is on point, they probably just insta-lose. This is why 13-5. Does MIBR beat RRQ? I don't think so. But people will just say I hate MIBR. So. Is this the first No, this is not the first game. It's the second game.
Now that I'm a mom.
Wait, what's Chronicles?
Verizon's different too. They let
Jemkin 7 First Bloods wasn't enough.
We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Lassie, thank you for the tier 1. Well, Fnatic did a good job for when they hit B. They always saved Paranoia and then used it like well. Like it was well played. 7-5 half on attack, and then they ended up winning. I think they won pistol as well. So pretty hard to do anything if you're RRQ. Like that was a nice try from them, all things considered. Shoplifter, thank you the prime. I love you, but Arsenal won't win shit. You'll see, buddy. You saw how lucky Liverpool just got, right? Monyet? Why hate on Monyet? LOL. What? No one said anything about Monyet. It's just rough. It's just a rough game from him overall. Like, it's just these pistols, man. You can't lose both pistols and expect to win Ascent like this versus a team like Fnatic. RRQ needs some pistols and convert, like maybe even a bonus conversion to win. They better be good on that fucking Abyss, bro. That's all I'm saying. Abyss better be good. Do you prefer Barcelona or Real Madrid? I actually don't have a preference. Will you do watch party for... No, I won't. What up, Sonia? How are you? Messi or Ronaldo? Guys, I already said Ronaldo, to me, is more entertaining to watch, but Messi is better. Both in their primes. Oh god, here we go. It's just obvious. It's not even like a good or like it's not even... I don't even know how it's a debate. It's like that's what's weird. I don't know why it's even a debate as to who's better. The only thing Ronaldo has on Messi is playing in different leagues, winning in all three leagues. That's it. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. This guy said headers. Whoever said headers, please stop. Jesus Christ. Who's the better playmaker? Who makes the rest of his team better? Like what? While performing at a prime level. You're eating paneer? Nice. More Champions Leagues. Bro, one more. One more. What am I supposed to... Okay, I'll say more World Cups. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter. It's about player v player. Who would you rather have on your team? Cristiano Ronaldo in his prime or Messi in his prime? Most people are picking Messi because he makes the rest of the team better.
I knew this interview was gonna come. Mika here with Milan. Hello, from up there, all the way up there. This actually won't work. I need a wall boost of my own, not by Alpha here, but please, can you give me some assistance? Thank you so much.
Ronaldo is a better goal scorer.
Anyway, I wanted to ask you
and that's
about,
it. That's where that list stops.
We know the team has been experimenting a lot with who gets to play with stage
That's
round
it.
this entire year. So
The
what
list
was the
ends
thinking
there.
behind it, especially for this map?
I think it was mostly comfortability. Like, we didn't have a whole lot of time to turn things around. Kron's played so much Vice, so just shoving Alpha on like this battle stage style worked. He can wall boost himself, he can shoot, he can slow fight. We've seen it all. So yeah, it's just a comfortability thing more than anything.
Well, I could use a wall boost of my own, but thank you very much and good luck in the next map.
I mean, the reason that Alpha is able to do that, Uber and Wyatt, is because Kron can just do whatever he wants.
Faster, more physical, and even his passes is underrated.
All that stuff like late in the
We're comparing him to Messi. What? Who's a better passer, Messi or Ronaldo? It's not even like, I shouldn't even be asking that question. It's not even a question you should ever ask. The answer has been obvious.
Just that Guardian 2K on the Thrifty round where they were hitting into the B site and it was a full retake situation. He pops 2 coming down from logs. That was one of the most significant rounds of the game.
Yeah, and of course this is the
Yeah,
HyperX
Ronaldo,
reflex
I will
moment.
give Ronaldo, he's a better goal scorer, and then that's it. That's the list ends.
Yeah, but that, I mean,
Messi has overall everything else better. Better playmaker, better player overall.
A 3-man Guardian lineup in a pro game before.
I mean, and it converted into an ace round, so even better than that. But generally one of the most terrifying moments I've seen, and a lot of the work Kron did was with like these weird buys because neither team really got to set their economy up. It was so grindy, so back and forth. I mean, like, Bose is getting random frenzy kills through smoke. These guys are doing the most with the least.
Alpha had a couple crazy opening kills as
You know
well.
what's funny is the people that are saying Ronaldo are mad at me for saying Messi, but like I literally said I enjoy watching Ronaldo more. Like I would say I'm more of a Ronaldo fan than Messi fan. I just know who's better because I'm not fucking stupid as fuck. Get your head out of your ass.
Alpha just gets to do his thing, which is great, but Fnatic never let RRQ get rolling on their defense side. Really disruptive play.
That's the issue. The issue is you don't even accept you're wrong.
Kind of a hallmark of what we've seen from them in EMEA as well.
Well, it wasn't a bad start for RRQ by any means, so let's hear what Coach Ewok had to say ahead of map 2.
Mika here, and I'm with Ewok of RRQ. That was a tough loss on the first map, but you managed to bring the score very, very close. And in Pacific, we know you guys as the comeback king of kings. We are
Naruto versus One Piece.
So
I have no choice but to pick Naruto because I haven't seen One Piece.
What was going on in the comms that the team was able to just still retain some of that momentum, even though the score was heavily favoring Fnatic?
I think we knew we were still fine. The problem solving was good. Everyone's still calm. It's not a bad first map for us. Usually our first maps don't go so well recently. So hopefully we can haunt Fnatic in this one as well.
Well, good luck on the next map.
Have I seen Steins Gate? No.
This is where
Demon Slayer or Hunter
Hunter,
Hunter, and it's not close.
And almost for both teams, but RRQ picked this. It had to be for a reason.
I am honestly, this might be an insane takeaway, but I'm feeling better about RRQ's chances of winning after watching them lose on map 1. Because this was easily their worst map in the pool of maps that they play. They came into
just
this
like Messi's better and it's not close.
In the stage. They kept it that close with Chronicle going crazy, dropping a bomb on them that game. Now we're going to an Abyss map, which is a bit of an unknown. They only played it one time, right at the beginning of the year, and lost to DFM. Fnatic played it quite a bit at the end of last year as well, and then beginning of this year. And it's just never been a great map for them on either iteration of this team. So they'll have needed to really figure it out with it coming back in the pool. And for me, RRQ are just a pure question mark.
Quick duelist check-in for me. I thought that, you know, Jemkin was doing pretty well over the course of that game. Good mid-control on defense. There were some cheeky little set plays that Fnatic tried to do. Like, you saw Boaster TPing top box and top of mid and having the gate-crashing Oro come in. They were able to unravel that. And Kayak, conversely, was being shut down a lot, especially by Jemkin in the head-to-head, 7-2 favoring Jemkin.
Also, for Jemkin, the AWPing was really solid, and we're going to another map where AWPing is crucial. The sightlines on this map are stupid long, obviously. The map is massive, so he can farm if he gets that up on defense, even on attack as well.
I do wonder what Fnatic are going to do, because this is a rare map that Alpha gets to play Jet. We're going to get a Waylay. And I mean, it's not going to be a Waylay Yoru because it's Kayak that plays the Yoru
and
normally.
this is what Fnatic, they, you know, obviously Waylay wasn't in the game yet, but back when they were playing Abyss before, they loved running Breach on it still, the double initiator. They love playing the Astra on it. I mean, Boaster loves his Astra in general, and they're going up against just the most default of default comps you could possibly see.
I mean, this is where it helps RRQ a little bit, right? We talk about comfortability. This is the peak comfortability.
I gotta be honest, I'm surprised Fnatic are sticking to a Breach on this map.
They haven't locked it in yet. They haven't locked it in yet.
Yeah,
You
they haven't
never
locked
know.
it. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm being baited. I'll wait another 10 seconds or so.
I think
oh, am I being baited?
We have to, I think, double down on this Waylay because this is not something we see from Fnatic. This is brand new for them.
I mean, I don't know what Crashies is kind of play. Yeah, we're actually getting trolled. That's crazy. Yeah, G2 did this to us plenty as well. Okay, but let's talk about what we do know. RRQ, obviously, standard comp's good for a good reason. They've got really great, like, re-clears off of our drone, of course. KO, good for those fast hits as Crashies locking this over. So it will be the Breach Waylay look here for Fnatic.
And a lot of pressure on Kayak to come right back to life after a slow start on map 1 and a lot of first deaths. He's going to be getting a lot of supportive utility pumped into him on this attack side when he's going to be using that light speed to double dash in. He is going to be critical in turning his game around for Fnatic to win on a map.
Thank you for the prime, man. Who's winning it all? Who's winning it all this year?
Almost never.
Are you talking about football or are you talking about
Alpha
here?
doesn't get to play that Jet. You would think with the form that he's on and
If you're
how well he's
here,
out, that's
the only team that's been convincing so far, if we're being honest, is PRX.
I'm not gonna be mad about a Waylay debut on the side of Kayak. Mitch and Tom, what do you make of
football, Champions League, I would say. Or are you talking about World Cup, maybe?
I've been convinced.
Lazy, thank you.
I'll tell you that. I think in terms of what RRQ are bringing, we've already seen how this can...
Also, let me make it clear. Group stage does not matter. Like, it matters, but it doesn't matter. It's not you can't gauge who's going to win the tournament off of group stage. I don't give a fuck.
That attack side, in terms of taking that space and then doing something with it.
The only thing I'm sad about is the bit I liked about the previous Waylay we saw was that there was a Yoru to go with it. Like, there was always a 1-2 punch. Like, this is a solo Waylay, and actually running the comp in the
past...
It's
the same as you guys asking me to look at stats after the first game.
So it was like, you had that double duelist that I think worked wonderfully for Fnatic on that attack side. And obviously, there's benefits of having the other...
Please give me a good Abyss. Give me a good Abyss.
I don't know. I kind of wanted to see the double duelist flare come out of
Sova
Fnatic
B, A main
Waylay.
control. We have full A main control. We get the orb. We have Cypher lurk towards mid. They're walking up mid. Into Zephyro. He's fully aware of it, though.
Starting out confidently.
Bang!
Greeted by Xpharaoh, who's been there to punish them a couple of times.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Doesn't actually
I don't like that.
It's Jamkin to find
and we got double stunned.
Traded back by 2.
I don't like this.
The re-aggression through mid. RRQ, by the time they get through that choke, get up.
Yes, I love that. Monyet.
Stairs, I thought Fnatic would be safely out of there, but yeah, Kayak has
crazy guy. I like this. Just take the 1v1. Who cares? Take it. It's Crashies. Fuck it.
Pistol definitely not done
now
yet.
he doesn't take the 1v1.
Won both of them so far.
Now he hides.
Seemingly the difference maker in terms of the rounds in the last map.
Question mark? Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't know what that was.
Players of RRQ grouping up outside this B site, and after a little peek in that
direction, it's the bad read. It's a wrong read. Boaster is called. They're going A. They're not. Bad call. Bad call. Guys, I swear, I heard them running A.
They're going to be as far away as humanly possible. I don't know what information they had that this was going to be an A hit, but whatever it was, it has baited them completely.
RRQ have also done a great job of keeping the utility here when yet not burning up a paranoia. Taking this as a contact play now gives them a lot more to work with when it comes to this post plan. I'm curious to see.
No, it wasn't even a read. He heard it. He heard a footstep and thought they were running A.
With the position of Jamkin to try to paranoia him through when they hear these steps of the retake, but instead they're playing back on the side.
They got both of the shock darts and the recon as well, so there's a lot available for them.
There's paranoia alarm
to try and have that.
That's a good stun. That's a good flash as well. Good counter flash. Come on, Jemkin.
It doesn't mean they know he's there. Crashy's able to
man, at least off angle, fucking dog.
Potential, but it's just going to be the firefights from Crazy Guy, but it's worked out. One found already within the Smoker's Chronicle. He's trying to continue from Buffon, and immediately it's going to land himself another shot. It's whether or not he has enough time. He does not. It was incredibly close for another Chronicle miracle. But instead, it will be RRQ taking the round.
And we know how good he is with the Classic. We saw the Ghost in the last map, and now the Sheriff here. But 0.31 of a second stands between them and success. And this, as you said, was the difference maker. When you look back on the previous map, they won.
Yo, chat.
Fnatic won by 3 rounds, and they got a 4-0 start.
Did he not have shocks? Am I tripping?
It makes all the difference. Maybe it will here for RRQ as well. This is, you know, you look at Ascent last time.
Why
that was
did he
what sent
peek?
them out of Toronto. They were 13-5 on it up against Fnatic. But now this one, we're going into unknown territory.
I swear I saw shocks in that at the end there. I thought he picked up the
deagle. I'm curious
deagle.
to see in the rifle rounds how this comp is going to play out, because like I said, there was a lot of punish for the role that Jemkin is playing.
Oh dear.
I mean, it's just embarrassing to the fucking game. If I were to describe the last 2 seconds
they gambled on
of the
one side
round,
of the map. They got the side of the map wrong.
wasted
they don't
potential.
Get the orbs over on the rotation either. So
But I love these guys, man.
economically, not bad for RRQ. They get to keep all their guns, but they don't gain any of the orbs for it. That will put them 2-0 in the lead, though. And with 4 rifles onto the board, there's even an argument for
We're just
going to
give up?
one, but they'll keep themselves the marshal.
Are we insta-breach stunning?
Early in towards this
Or are
B-side.
we
It
off
seems
of
to be their
contact?
favored of the 2 thus far. We'll see
Okay,
if
off
that
contact.
continues throughout the map.
Stunned hell, there's no way Kayak's getting
Oh,
super aggressive
they saw
here on
him.
the back of it. No, they will just sit and wait, but here comes a
No,
dive from
man.
Jemkin.
No, man. No,
Kayak
man.
with the immediate
No,
punish,
man.
he gets out.
Now what?
As
How do we get in
go
now?
back,
Oh
but
wait, Monyet is in.
doubtful that's gonna be
Monyet,
used.
Monyet, here we go.
They've made it now into a 5v4, denying the plan. Oh no, it's not. It's on the other side of the box, pardon me.
Let's go,
But
let's
she's
go,
able
let's
to
go, let's
climb
go, let's go.
down.
Who has the
Nice
round
and
here?
open.
Who has the round here? Let's think carefully.
Just for him to plant almost in
Monyet.
front of them. It's
No.
a bit of a gamble with
let's
this many
think.
players
Zafira.
there, but
Zafira gets a
sets them up
3K.
nicely into the post plant. All 5 players from Fnatic, and still a decent amount of utility. Recon already being sent out to try and clear some of that backline, but in fact it's a much deeper post plant. The spams is the aim of the game. A 1-for-1
Insta-dead.
trade, but bear in mind what they lost it on last time. It was the time, it was the clock that went
Good
against
molly.
Fnatic. Already you see the fragment into position. At times starting to tick down once again, and they're only just getting onto it. The shock dart, it's going to go through, but it's missed. I don't think it's quite as close this time around. They will be able to get it done.
He missed the shock.
Fnatic have a round, but
He missed the round-winning
that
shot.
was a little deeper. They did not.
Just an inch to the right, and that's a completely different game. Yeah, that's unfortunate for RRQ, but they make that one crazy competitive after losing opening pick and then pushing into the site in a 5v4. Numbers against them. And they managed to run that clock way down, that flash popping just a millisecond too late. Guess they weren't expecting Crashies to have pushed up quite that aggressively. Now, 2-1, but the damage done in that previous. It's eating away at a few of the
Okay,
credits.
A main control again. We have Jet Omen holding B.
The full buy for
Cypher
RRQ
mid.
though, nonetheless.
Okay, we have all of A main and we took it with minimal utility.
Look how
That's
passive
good.
they are on B.
Having this KO on attack side to knife A main is really big.
The aggression that's come
You
out
don't have to use extra util.
from Kayak is not really going to tell them too much. Shock darts even being put through or being taken. Like
Now we go back
the
B.
ruse is that, okay, if our
We have
Sova's on
maximum
this side
util
of
for
the
B.
map,
To run the same strat over and over again.
likelihood
Same
is that's
post
where
plant.
the
We should have
push
won
will be
last
going.
round.
Does make me a little bit nervous that, at least for the moment, he was there alone with the spike. But the drone re-clearing, oh, this is wonderful. They've sold a double fake. They've moved back so that then when the drone goes through, of course, Fnatic are going to rotate another player back
Wait,
to
we're
the other
going
side
A.
of the map.
Oh god, we're going
Still
A. They
having
don't have
2
trips though.
players
They
here,
have no
though,
trips.
And the drone contact will probably be a
Even
quick
better.
scurry
Even better. Even
back
better.
to the A site.
The decision then, when you see this
All they
utility
have is
come
this dart
through
kill.
from Alfie, or do you stick
From
around, do you
Crashies.
look for the fight, or do you simply back off?
Oh my god, he
And it
sent
looks
it.
like he's made the right call! And Crashies, he didn't think he needed a fallback.
It's a free
He should've
post
been
plant. Let's get
safe
back into A
inside
main,
the
shall we?
smoke,
Can we
but
get back into
he
A main,
has
shall
been
we? Shall
taken
we?
down. RRQ, I mean, Fnatic tried to deny RRQ
Let's get back
the
in A
opening
main. Let's
pick, and
get
they
out of there.
still get it.
Let's get out of there.
That's a crazy unlucky
Yes,
fight
sir.
for Fnatic.
Look at Alpha as well. He's
Oh
1
yeah.
HP.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
spams
Free
have done
post plant.
So much damage.
They should save. They should save.
To
They
the
should
side
save.
of Fnatic, but getting back into this site is going to be a difficult one. They're still going for it. They're
They should
still
save.
trying to
Alpha's-
make that
wait.
space. Kayak's actually won the opener. That's not a bad
Alpha's too low though. Alpha's way
way
too
to
low.
find themselves back into the
And
round.
we're about
but
to
it's
have
this
heaven
late
control.
wraparound from Mumya that could cause the problems. The fight on the site
Wait,
actually
what?
going.
Where's the Monyet going?
The way of
Where's
Fnatic and
Monyet
an old school
going?
cam and the spike is going to be a nasty surprise. It means once again they haven't been able to get on it. Have they heard Munya? No, they haven't. But he's going to be caught. A last-second check from Chronicle gets the job done. It could have been a wonderful moment for Munya, but instead he is
That
caught.
was an unlosable round, similar to Icebox, and they lost.
In the end for Chronicle.
That was another unlosable round.
But with Omen being there in the early round, they realize he's been missing for a little bit too long. It's a drone sent up top, but it wasn't even the tag. It was just a wild spray through, guesstimating Crashy's path out of there.
This is our map! We have a map! We have a map!
Nice retakes, boys.
That was a big conversation on the desk, right, about how the eras, the previous eras of Fnatic have always had a home ground.
Bro, they're winning the round and then losing it, as usual. RRQ puts themselves in such good spots to win rounds and then lose them on their own.
Lotus, I mean, it's more recent. It's not as niche. I like the aged one.
Well, already.
Please, you have to redeem yourself. Redeem.
So the weaponry, well, the only rifle that's had is going to be the upgrade. I said I wanted to see those stingers. Well, I've got it in map number 2. Shock dart out, but a single bullet onto any of these players would be certain demise. Even still, though, the time ticking. And that's already been a bit of a burden so far for Fnatic.
It's been a much better start for Munya.
He's going to fall off the map, isn't he?
Pressure on him again. Stun lined up and fired through. Here comes the flash.
That's one.
I'll be caught by it.
Good ult, good ult.
Sent through as a response. Drop down is good for Boaster.
Munya, please.
Munya surrounded. Picks his fight from the corner. Boaster though putting the pressure on. And Munya will be taken out by the Outlaw. Fnatic, they started this out on the back foot, but the lead is now theirs.
Yeah. They've looked better and better as the retakes have gone on. I think Boaster being able to bait the player in main, the Hunter's Fury, not quite having the impact that they would have desired. Even still,
okay.
From a low buy,
I mean, RQ
late that definitely makes me say that it's a bit more costly than you might think. You look at 5 stingers and you go, okay, that's fine, but
they're winning the rounds and then losing them.
Jake, I'm trying to tell you something.
I can't move, Alpha.
Oh god, is the team dead?
Anyway.
That was awkward.
3-2.
Wait, maybe if they lose a big round, they kill the team right there.
After a retake, but RRQ, well, they probably feel like the B site after it being half a second and a slightly missed shock dart. Might be the better of the two for them. They're heading there early.
We're in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kayak, please.
Taking the space, but Kayak's there to punish. We've seen this before. He just gets out. Happy with his opening pick with the advantage claim. The spike making it to backside. This is normally the aftershock goes down. This
they plan it on the other side. That's a big kill. That's a massive kill. You can ult out if you need to.
And it's a 4 versus 4. RRQ have a late flank coming in
my god.
from Xfero
Another
as well,
fraud flanking.
all their bases.
They have a trip. They have a trip on the flank, man.
These players on site could be under pressure. Kayak, that ult's not quite going to hit Munyet up in heaven. Xfero and Munyet both finding theirs. And then now that flank putting so much pressure on Fnatic need to be quick. They got to run forward.
Nice, finally. Finally they secure a round. Finally, man. Finally.
Exploiting them. 3-3 now. Level
oh my god,
back.
Fnatic might be dead. This might be a run. RRQ is about to go on a 9-3 run.
Of any map.
Yeah, no, I really like that every round we're seeing a variation of those late flanks coming through. Like,
there's tensions right now, there's tensions. And he got hit by the trip.
Was everything. And I think Munya and his positioning has been sublime. Like, he's the reason they win this round. He's able to get a little pick on the corner and then maneuver up top outside of the ult and find another as they try and switch in. Because of that, they're slower to get the kill.
They have to play more aggressive on the post plane here. They can't play back.
Great round from him individually. That's
an interesting trip.
That trip's taking a worryingly long time to set up. If they had swung that corner, that man is certainly dead. But
they didn't break it though.
Hey,
they didn't break it. Jemkin might be fucked from that. This is true.
Already you can see they've spotted Boaster. And they know with the knife popping that no one is on the site.
Wait, this is a clean. This is clean, but they can't play back. They have Astro Wall. The opponent has Astro Wall.
A different route than was planned for by that trap wire. Hunter's Fury active,
nice
but denied
ult, man.
The ult from KO taking all the abilities, all the ulties away, and buying so much time. Fnatic will have to now wait. They've got so much util for the retake, but that clock is going to run low by the time they can use it.
Here we go. Good flash here. Good flash here. Everyone turn. Turn, flashing.
Monya faking out the idea.
He's so good. He's so good, man.
Into them. He knew where they were. As he's both of them has somehow managed to find 3. This round was looking done, but it's left all on to Monya. He's been revealed. They know where he is, but he wants to take that fight.
I don't believe
and
it.
He will not win
I don't believe it. I don't believe RRQ anymore.
And this time,
I do not believe it.
On the clock to be able to get it over and done with. But I'm just looking at Boaster. What was the 3rd kill? Did that player get pinged and I didn't realize it?
Oh
Because
my
that
God.
So clean from him.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
It's straight through the smoke. Even the 2nd, he was lucky to survive. Dribble catch it from his POV, but there were a lot of shots fired his way. It looked done. One through the smoke. Another player whips.
Come on, man.
Was there to take Cushy. A good job that that reveal went out just before Crashies went down.
Hello, bro. Moyet, hello. How you think, brother? Hello, brother.
Hey, I'll say that the last guy who waved at Monya had a bad day.
Nah, man. RRQ just loses to themselves. I'm convinced. This team is so good if they don't if they just fix that. But they'll never fix it. They'll never fix this.
Storm activated for Jamkin. Deep play towards the A
and now
side
Kayak has a deep A main control.
A lot of control.
This is an obvious B hit now.
Pace is a response. Straight through mid.
They're rage rushing.
There's 2 players quite passive on this B site, ready for the fight. Crashies slowing down the players in mid, making a bit of an accordion effect. This is leaving more isolated
They know where
battles.
Alpha is, though.
Alpha here dies after just 1, though. With that utility down, the player covering the cross to site out of
Or Boaster, sorry, not Alpha.
They now have to focus
Another retake. Monyet with another fraud flank.
Coming through. You've talked about the late round flanks.
Yeah.
Well, Monyet might have the best one yet.
He's low on HP, so he has to pick his moment. The rest of the team have been able to place themselves in the back of the site. Chronicle with a single
Good knife.
kill,
Oh my God, that delay is big. That delay is huge.
They are waiting. They don't want to overface. They don't want to get aggressive. They are giving the time for Monyet to make potentially the play of the round. He's watching everybody. It's a little bit messy, but he'll still get the one. Not quite as much as he would have hoped for, but the rest of the players have still been just waiting patiently. Cushy again, swinging from the center.
Thank God for Cushy, bro. The best player on this team by far.
From that spot. A 4th kill from him.
Holy fuck.
Well, once again, we find ourselves level. It's been the story of the match.
It really has a perfect storm of parity here on the server.
It's beautiful, man, what this guy can do.
This is Spot.
So good. He's so good. He's so good.
In the post plant, he's able
Please
to
win out. Please win out. You are the better team. You are literally the better team for 9/10 of the round.
Well, not this time, says Cushy. 4-4.
Look at the economy as well.
Neck and neck, and this is where RRQ should be retaking their lead.
Oh yeah, there would have to be some, well, crazy individual plays or mistakes, and most likely a bit of both if they were to lose this round. Alfia has a lot of info in.
Okay, very passive. Very passive. They're on full eco right now. RRQ should be fine this round.
Is he trying to avoid
whether they exec A or B?
Any of the KO utility if it was thrown through. Of course, Cushy getting so many kills that he already has that null command back online.
Okay, good late drone while holding mid. No aggression.
It definitely leaves him out to dry, but when you have a buy like this, you have to take risks.
Well, the thing is, you've heard the cam on A. You've heard the drone.
It could be easily 6-2 or 7-1. Yeah, I know.
RRQ, and obviously
but it's okay. We can't dwell on the past.
Himself, make sure they haven't taken the space. And now they're starting to expect those rotations have come through.
Okay, Cypher is B, and we're hitting A.
Outside. Only
just Sova here.
It looks like they have done a remarkable
I'm glad that we used ult. I'm glad. I really am.
This play early on. Now the thing is that trap's still
It's worth it to get the bomb down.
Far enough away to not get caught by the
if RRQ loses post plan, I might end the stream.
Before they run on into it. Late flank being set up as well by Xfero. He goes down, that is a rifle gifted over, but Alpha is going to have to really tick all the boxes to clear him out. He saw the pistol, but now he certainly spotted him, but Alpha lands the shot. They want to be patient on Fnatic, but RRQ get ahead of it. They're playing aggressive, finding the double. A big advantage now.
I fuck with that.
I think most of the danger is gone. Alfia with the rifle
Crazy
is the
guy.
one piece of the puzzle.
Just takes the 50-50. As if we haven't lost 700 post plants already.
That's for sure. And for Alfia,
sure, man.
Gets to the point of like, okay, do you just hold on to the weapon? How much damage are you really hoping to do here? The answer is absolutely nothing. And Chronicle,
sure, man.
with no orbs needed to be gained, I think the only thing he can either hope for is a rifle or the taste of the spike.
5 on the board for RRQ. The lead reclaimed, but I think most of us are expecting the next to go to Fnatic. Not because of their comp or their economy or the way they're playing. It's because of how this game's been.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Plenty of games of tennis here.
Yeah, I really
looks like another.
I want to give credit again.
Let's go 8-4, 8-4, 8-4 half, 8-4 half.
Methodical they are in these moments.
They have to win out. They have to win out. They should be winning this game by so much more than this.
They're still checking for those
Any
trips.
ults?
They know
Nope.
that that's
Nope.
one of the
Chronicle
main
has breach
dangers,
ult, and they have
just a
Astro
kill
Wall as
trip
well.
somewhere on the corner.
This post plant's going to be fucked. This post plant, they have to be aggressive.
Aggressive in the way they're doing things. They're smart with it. Very enjoyable team to watch. A set play, though, being thrown in for Fnatic.
Mid as fuck. Didn't do anything.
Forced them back, but unfortunately for Kayak, there was nobody caught in the stun.
And RRQ don't just run to the other side of the map, knowing now that they're facing in to that Rolling Thunder. They'll still compete for the orb, but with 4 players here, it's going to be the exact same round minus the null command.
No.
Lost one to Chronicle.
No.
Rolling Thunder.
Wait, he's blundered. He's blundered. He's blundered.
And instead it
Crashes his
into
blundered.
the waiting arms of Chronicle, but a 3v3. And
Safaro!
again, this mid play. Alpha got the better of Xfaro last time, but this time it's
There it
revenge.
is. Hit me.
for
Hit me. It's clear.
Cypher. The
There
big
it is.
site now open as
We're going A still?
Oster getting his rifle out. It looked like a little late, but he'll end up equalizing things.
Okay, well, throughout this, Chronicle didn't move. I can understand why. You've seen a kill on the other side of the map.
Shut
you kind of
up,
had the
man.
expectation that they go the other way. He's now started to claim some control. Perfect positioning, but it's a little bit labored. It's given an opportunity.
He has Astro Wall. He has to take the fights.
Crazy Guy's been able to get out of the grab one. Because of that, he gets that
Don't let this
fight.
guy win. Don't let this guy win.
He's been wrapping around the backline.
Don't you dare.
Going all the way around the map. To try
Nah,
and
he
get
has
in from
Astro Wall.
behind.
He has smokes.
He does have the Cosmic Divide available, but placing it while in the open would be a massive risk. He's just trying to make his way into
the timing
site.
though.
Crazy Guy, well, it's been too long. He started to realize that he has to be coming in from behind. The tap on the spike reveals his opponent's position. But the clock is in his favor. Boaster, though,
Boaster's too good. He's too good. Boaster has, I think, won them all 4 rounds. He's won them all, or 5 rounds.
And who would have guessed it? 5-5,
He's won them all.
And another retake of sorts.
He's won them all for them.
It was the Hunter's Fury online, though, for RRQ, for Crazy Guy in that moment. I think that's going to put so much pressure on Boaster. The fact that he goes for the tap, not trying to bait out the ultimate instead, trying to bait out the player. It was a great read, but this guy would still be sticking around up close. That could have played out very badly for Fnatic, but instead, a further lead is denied. The IGL's on his feet. Boaster's having a good game so far as well.
He's literally been the reason Fnatic has 5 rounds.
Both teams dumping their economy into this one. This round may well be a fight for the lead.
For RRQ.
Okay, we haven't seen them do this yet. Oh my god.
Take some early space. It will be spotted. There we go. Just a little bit of patience. Jemkim still looking like he wants to challenge this. Maybe expecting a reaction. The A-site split, not something we've seen too much of. It's a very tight angle to try and make your way
Astra
through.
is very far. This split should be really good.
This one. Dart up, stun, keeps them locked in, and well, the players attempting to make it through A-main.
Another post
They're
plant.
kind of stuck until they get
Wait,
through this
Alpha's
choke.
playing to hold. Surely not.
Great job
Okay,
so
yeah,
far on the
retake.
attacking side.
5v5 retake. What do they have?
Dealing
Crazy
with
Guy
Alpha
has
Year's utility,
ults.
it doesn't feel like he's getting a lot
Whoa,
off those
whoa.
traps.
Take it easy.
Constantly being destroyed.
Oh my god, this
Always
Heaven ult
caution
would be insane.
on the push through. It will be the same again.
He's using his cam to clear mid.
Fnatic group up here. 4 players moving into Heaven, but RRQ want to take the fight to them. Boaster and Chronicle,
Good
though,
ult, good ult, though. Good ult. Should be
in
good.
goes the Hunter's Fury. It's a narrow laneway. Doesn't land for more than the 1, though.
It's done. Fnatic
4
retakes are
versus
2.
3. Oh,
Monyet.
Monyet! He's just delivered a double.
Monyet.
Managed to find them, fall
Monyet.
back, and then the trap on the other side reveals
Who's throwing?
one of the last players.
Boaster's
Boaster, the one that was unknown. Alpha.
I can't believe RRQ won. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
As it went, it's RRQ for 6.
Yeah, Munya's having a game. Every single time, it seems like when he's in the right place, he delivers. That will be the lead. Pick back up. We mentioned it. That
Yeah, okay. We'll take it.
First half in the last map, and the pistol was what made the difference. It seems like it might end up being the case again. Of course, RRQ were the ones to take it in this one.
We'll take it.
Just look at what is on the board for
Look at Chronicle on Breach,
Fnatic in
11 and
this round,
6.
This series for Kayak has definitely been a nightmare one. They get to really see
Ooh, straight up B-pop. Any ults?
him deliver on
Just Omen.
either the Yoru or the Waylay. And what is a fast-paced take once again for RRQ.
Looking at Harvest Souls.
How's he alive?
Confidence
How is he
done, but
alive?
Still survives. Koshi!
Of course. The best player on Fnatic right now.
Breathing life into Fnatic. But in a 2v3, still on the back foot.
He loves the cam on the spike.
And it got down just in time. That shock dart landed just a little bit too late.
Shit.
Crashies. He'll have no more chance to play with the bow. Last man standing, Alfier. He's got a classic now.
Stinger at range.
Rifle. Well, better than the classic, perhaps. Well, maybe not, actually. It depends. Certainly ended up with a better rifle.
That is what RRQ have been so good at. They're not going to give him a single fight. Just jiggle peeking,
If they lose this round, I am ending stream.
Positions. He doesn't have anything to play with. The time against him. And look, even at the end, the cam will be what decides.
Really? This is shameless.
Sure there is no fight to be had. The half will be won by RRQ. And well, they stopped all those retakes from happening again and again after the last few rounds.
It was a razor's edge between Triumph and Tragedy in that first map. The pistol rounds ultimately cost RRQ the chance to be 1-0 up here.
Look at this shot. Look at the angle.
On map number 2.
Camera taken out.
A 7-5 scoreline, a strong performance from them.
All right, RRQ just close this out. They're obviously the better Abyss team.
You really
RRQ is obviously the better Abyss team.
Of RRQ and say they have got
Cancho, thank you to the Prime. And Dwight, thank you to the Prime.
Half number 2 after.
I have to go pee. Be back.
Et on a des fans de toutes les équipes ici en France, y compris RRQ. Hi, Maxime. I'm glad to welcome a French RRQ fan here with me. And the first question I want to ask you is, how did you discover RRQ? What gave you, faith in them and want to follow them? Donc, première question. C'est étonnant aussi d'avoir un fan de RRQ, une équipe qui vient de si loin. Qu'est-ce qui t'a donné envie de les suivre?
Je suis tombé dessus un peu par hasard quand j'étais en Corée du Sud. J'ai regardé un match, ils ont gagné. C'était preuve de résilience, c'était juste incroyable en termes de gameplay. Je suis rentré, j'ai acheté tous les billets pour le reste de la régulière saison 2023 et je suis allé à tous les matchs. C'est pas compliqué.
So it's a love story back in 2023. I started following them a bit randomly. I went to the arena in Seoul and I loved them. They had such a big resilience, so I bought all the tickets for their future matches back in 2023 and I never stopped following them. So that's beautiful dedication indeed. And this might be a tough question, but I want to ask you, what is the best region in the world? Are you going to go for EMEA, for Pacific? C'est quoi la meilleure région du monde?
Bon, certainement pas les Américains.
Ooh, definitely not the Americans.
On aurait tendance à dire IMIA, mais il y a quand même la meilleure équipe du monde au Pacifique et RRQ, donc...
Pacifique?
Bah oui, bien sûr.
So yeah, maybe I would say EMEA, but I have to stick with my boys from RRQ here. And last question, who do you think will carry this Abyss maps on the side of RRQ? Qui va carry cette carte pour RRQ?
J'aime beaucoup Xero et j'aime beaucoup Ewok aussi, c'est des pierres angulaires du projet et ils sont là depuis le début et je les supporte depuis le début et c'est sûr qu'ils vont faire quelque chose devant, c'est sûr, c'est certain.
So yeah, I love Xfero, I love the coach too. I think they are really Stone Miles in that team, very, very strong player and coach. So I'm definitely rooting for them. Merci, Maxime. Thank you very much. And let's get back to the game.
Well, it's time to get back into the game very, very soon, where RRQ are now leading. I guess the pistol really does make the difference as we get into the Coinbase Econ report. And you can take a look at Boaster. A lot of talk in the desk about his performance throughout the regular season, but he has certainly stepped it up here today.
Yeah, no, he's definitely had his moments. I think especially on the defensive side, being able to get into those positions to basically get them back into the site that they'd lost, because every single round that they won was based off a defusal. The plant was going down, they were playing the retake. I think he's going to be pivotal in those post plants. I love seeing Astra on this map. Well, when I think of Astra, I think of him, I think of Boo. Like having those post-plant
interview.
Look at this guy. Bit of extra time.
Look at our king.
Massive amount of difference.
Cushy is the only one that can bring this to the finish line.
I'm going to be looking
and past the finish line.
And what they've got on this
He's the only player on this team that I genuinely believe in.
But if they want to survive going into that lower bracket, they need to make sure that they close this one out.
Well, this is their best chance so far. The lead by 2. Pistol round from Fnatic. Half 2 of Ascent. It was a bloodbath to start it out.
Here he comes.
Cushy
The king.
Getting aggressive.
Do we any healers?
Time to fall back. Same for Crazy Guy.
Why the fuck aren't we playing Sage?
Some scars early on, but yet to drop a player. Question is, do they have the read right? As we see a lot of this defensive side flock towards the B side, and it certainly seems like for the moment that's where Fnatic want to take it. But I am seeing Boaster clearing a lot of space on A.
Oh, fuck me. Everyone's low. Everyone's low.
An early pick. Kayak eventually will find one. But
Cushy,
traded out
the
by
king.
Cushy again.
The king. I told you he's the king. Cancel, boys. Cancel. We'll re-hit. We'll re-hit. Cancel.
Fnatic on this map love to do. They just leave Boaster in the spawn.
Oh my god, that's such a big kill. And they saw Boaster. They know Boaster's calling them back.
They're now walking into a site that I imagine they believe to be clear, but
4v3.
Xpero are definitely still waiting. And actually, he's in the perfect position. Now they try and split back through. They'll be able to deal with him. And in fact,
player on
Boaster's caught a
Fnatic.
couple. One of the remaining players incredibly low, but they need to get
Oh
this
my god,
plant
why
in.
is he so good?
Holding the line.
He's found himself 3 already, but he's the last
Why
healthy
is he the
player.
best?
Alpha down to 25. That's Sheriff. A 6 chambered up against him.
got him all. I got him all.
His 4th of the
Don't
round.
play with me.
A big play from the IGL. We just
It's over.
highlighted
We're
him,
fucked.
and for
We're
good
fucked.
reason.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff.
We're
And as
fucked.
said,
We're
like,
fucked.
when you
We're
look
fucked.
back
That's it.
at
That's
their
game.
old composition where they had that double duelist, a lot of the time they would leave him behind as this hard lurk if he's setting up utility from afar and basically not allowing you to push across the map. This, though, was a different story. He completely took the A site on his own and then ended up clearing out the players as they went to rotate. A brilliant round from Boaster. And well, we mentioned
They have 6. Wait, Fnatic have 6 rounds, and they're all because of Boaster. All 6.
Conversion here. Oh, Alpha under pressure. He has been taken down.
There's no one. There's no one A. There's no one A.
From RRQ. But now they've managed to find themselves a Marshall. Alongside damage, that can be a very valuable weapon in a round like this. But they will be forced into the retake.
He has a camera, though, for retake.
On this A side. And the question for Fnatic is, how do you want to play this?
He has Heaven. They have camera.
Range advantage going back towards
Do they go for
not
this?
a bad idea, but conscious of Munyet.
Or are they going to die to bomb?
Smoke them off.
They are going for
a
it.
little bit aggressive. Keep some control.
Nice
but the Kama spotted them. They know exactly
Wait,
where to fight.
wait. No, it's him, though. It's the king.
Down. That late cam from Xpero has given them a shot.
Of course! Of course, man!
It's Boaster to
7 rounds!
with the Red Bull clutch.
I'm not sure that's the way they really wanted to win the round, but
I
maybe
don't
for him,
understand.
that's
I
a
don't
nice little
understand.
confidence boost. Not that it seems like he needs it. A safe pair of hands in the late round was what I said, but I was talking about his utility, not so much just the raw individual aim. Well, that was incredibly messy. The aggressive positions helping out the flash of Cushy that did so much work to get them back into spot.
Please,
winning
RRQ,
those fights
please.
with the classics, that's a dangerous spot to be from, and by the looks of it, Fnatic have invested quite heavily back into this one. They might leave themselves in a bit of trouble next round.
We'll see how the economy's settled. As players start to fall.
No, it's just.
He's got one up top. That's
I'm over
another
it.
rifle. This is a full
I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Kayak! It's double connected, and he's hungry for more.
Kayak thought that was a defensive player.
Right towards Xpero.
Ah, he's feeling it too.
Just about manages to survive that engagement. The Cypher healthy towards the spawn, but
just wrap it up. Just save already. Just save.
3. That investment for Fnatic paying off.
But that was the man we wanted to see.
Cushy.
Throughout the majority of this series. Cushy trying to take space back through.
Can we retake on them back or no?
This is not going to be easy. Maybe it is. There's a gap. A spot for him to take a fight, but look how passive the remaining players are. Cushy's found another. Making this one interesting for sure. They've dodged themselves that knife, and now already that time
Of course.
Holding the line.
Look at him!
The man next to him is meant to be the superstar, but Boaster is stealing the day.
Popping and locking it down there on the stage. Didn't see the same reaction from Chronicle, but I think he's still pretty happy to take this round. And you see the idea there from RRQ. As soon as they tap the spike, they know the knife didn't hit anyone. They have a grab well. We need to push. And they just weren't expecting there to be...
I'm turning into a monster!
Okay.
Oh my god, Jake.
He's going to have a duet with Rihanna soon.
Imagine being the guy on the other side of the stage.
Okay.
That is literally like...
you understand everyone on the Fnatic roster is also just as confused, right?
Boast's parents are in the crowd.
Yeah. And I think Kayak looked like the embarrassed child there as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
8-7 and a timeout from the defensive side of RRQ. They need a moment to gather themselves after what they've just witnessed across the stage. And I don't blame them.
Wow, yeah, it's looking like after Angels retired, Boaster's just absorbed all of that extra Unk energy and is just taken over. 19-7. This has definitely been his map.
He's won 8 rounds for them. 8! All 8!
There's only a singular
He's
round
had a hand in all of them.
at this point, but that was a bonus round where in the prior, only a single player had survived, and that was Boaster.
This isn't just an MVP performance.
Heroics from Cushy. He's been having a great game overall. I'm sure they can start to feel this game slipping away from them, and as we've already witnessed, there's been plenty of upsets, plenty of teams falling into the lower bracket. With Billy, China #1, currently sat down there. I don't think RRQ want to join them.
I think especially going down like this, I mean, look, it's still a very tight game, but now they've got pistols. You should be looking at a 9-7 scoreline.
If Fnatic lose with Boaster playing like this, they just fucking
if Chronicle's
suck.
the one digging your grave, well, hey, listen, plenty of people have fallen into that pit hole. Alpha, up for contest as best player in the world at one point in Kayak, the guy coming up from the tier 2. Looking remarkable, the young gun, but you're getting diffed by Boaster.
I got Fnatic first and MIBR second in my pick'ems.
I think you know what I'm
He's a young man.
Not bad.
He is, yeah. And as the desk was highlighting, his stage 2 performance was lacking a little bit individually.
CX, thank you.
But we've seen that. The guy's got a lot of responsibilities. Right now, it seems like he's the brains and the brawn down on that stage.
They better make them use some ults this round. They have
again.
to make Fnatic use some ults this round.
Spam not quite finding anything. Of course, there's not a whole lot to play with in this round, so it might be a chance for him to farm. He already has ult online, but I think the confidence far more valuable for Fnatic at this stage. They're duelist trying to get their way back into the game, and that's exactly what's happening.
They get to use all their ults next round.
A clean up.
Wrap it the fuck up.
With only 2 standing and plenty of utility denying anybody swinging that planter. For the remaining players, can they do any damage? That's not a bad start, but Alfia...
Waylay ult and Astro Wall. Like, you just can't easy bomb plant. And Fnatic is not RRQ. They're going to win the post plant.
Opportunities. A bunch of individual fights taken, swinging into Sheriffs. It's risky, but for RRQ, they're not getting the shots off, and that's a problem. Because now you start to talk about confidence on one side for Kayak. Building that is huge, but you go into a round like that, you see, we had the chance. They're disrespecting us now. They're starting to just run it down.
It's done.
They need to see it bounce back pretty soon. This is 4 in a row now on the attack side, but a 4-0 start, we've seen it many times. And many times we've seen that team end with 4 or 5 rounds in the half. This is RRQ's chance to prove that it was just a hiccup, an early half upset.
The big thing for me is the operator. When that came into play on the defensive side of Ascent, it was a massive game changer. That's where Jim can really did the damage.
They need to get aggressive somewhere. They can't play passive. RRQ cannot play passive against these ults. They're just going to lose the post.
Back to the beginning of the season where Fnatic played, I think it was versus Gentlemates.
They are running into the op though. That's good.
A-site takes.
Zafiro breaks it, and then this guy peeks, goes for a kill.
Like they've developed a taste for B.
Or X-Pharaoh, whatever you want to call him.
Waiting for them.
Wow.
It's the still water that stagnates at times.
Didn't even use any ults to get in.
Fnatic straight to the B side.
And he missed.
The op shot not landed, and quite a bit of damage done in return.
Wrap it up.
X-Pharaoh falls. Utility now. Those trap plays no longer there to work with, and Alpha gets the info on the back of it. Oh, crazy guy trying for the punish. He finds himself falling.
Here.
They're rage rushing. They're rage rushing and still dying. They didn't use a single ult. It's game over.
Fast for Fnatic. Double digits acquired, and they are on the path to success.
Yeah, this is starting to look pretty damning for RRQ. The attack side looking stellar from Fnatic. It started with clutches, it started with individual brilliance, but now it's starting to become all but dominant. Easy openers.
Yeah, the mental is gone. Everything is gone. Everything is gone. The rest of them are activated now.
Ults that they had available to them. A panic pause taken from the side of RRQ. A chance for Ewok to try.
RRQ versus BLG? Depends. Is BLG going to show up? They didn't show up today.
These last 5 rounds, they started fairly close, but that one really wasn't.
Well, indeed, and we already saw that pause called earlier by RRQ. That course correction did not come into play, and now they're starting to drift out of this game. From a 13-10 in the previous, but they lost both pistols, and you start to see those sparks of hope.
I mean, RRQ isn't bad, though. That's what's annoying to watch about them.
It has been 5 in a row, like you say, 7.
They should have already won this match.
Fnatic with that big lead. The momentum.
At the very least, they should have had a crazy lead this game.
Clutches, whether it's in opening tools, the guy's been there.
They have tossed away so many post plants, it hurts.
A victory here, of course, the next matches will be that upper bracket, but of course, there is a day break.
They are
tomorrow.
bad in the last
from the broadcast.
10 seconds of the round. They fall
give
apart.
Everybody a little bit of extra time to prepare, so for RRQ, it's starting to look like they may need that extra time.
As soon as they get the bomb down, I swear to God,
defensive side,
they are the worst team in the world.
Bear in mind, not looking good at all.
Let's see if things change in the next round. Here it's Sheriffs. Individual's going to be relied upon. The cam already spots Jemkin. The door has to be broken open, and as he fades away, Munyet fades out of the round, trying to cover his teammate.
11-7 is just no chance.
For Fnatic.
There's no chance Fnatic throws his lead away.
It's what you want to see happen from our perspective, and you can see they've made that call.
Yeah, the worry as well is like the next buy, round number 19, potential for every single ultimate bar, maybe the neural theft, to be online for Fnatic. Like, they haven't had to use anything. The neural theft was used in the last round. But if they're clever here with like who plants, well, there you go. There's one. That's Chronicle's ult. Maybe they send Crashies out to try and hunt, although he's always there to just sit passive with the shock darts and the recons.
This is the last game today? Yeah, it is.
These things in such a terrifying spot. At least the ults will also be there for RRQ, even if it's just via deaths.
Wow, no over peeking from Fnatic. It's almost like this is how you play a post plant.
He looks to be in a lot of trouble. In fact, he'll take down 2 before he falls. The ults online for Fnatic in the next are looking deadly.
Today's matches are so mid. I disagree. This one was good.
Need to give them even more.
This match was good.
Especially with Crashies 2 away from that Hunter's Fury. Going down to the spike is the correct play, but now back against the wall. It's been 6 straight rounds for Fnatic. A pause just called in the previous by RRQ. This is what they will have talked about.
All right, last chance for RRQ.
Round has to be theirs.
Yeah, but again, you're going to have to break through all of those ultimates, and sure, they have some of their own, but...
Munyet! Hello, Munyet! Look at me again! Hello! Look at me again, bro! Oh, he's not. He gets scared.
He also has headphones on.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It would be worrying if he looked over.
20-7, huh, Boaster?
The effort. Alfie clearly feeling it. Well, this time, Munyet's revenge hasn't really looked like it's taken its toll. 4 rounds ahead. 6 in a row.
Breach ult, Waylay ult, Astro Wall. What do you do? What do you do besides push and go for a kill?
There's been a challenge in the last couple, but the success hasn't been there. Cushy's been one of the few glimmers of hope in this map.
Yo, MIBR versus Fnatic. What do you guys think? Oh my god.
Well, that is a deep play. The rolling
Boaster again, of course.
Catching it for the
entering on Astra.
But X-Pharaoh able to survive inside his cage, at least for now. Hunter's Fury not finding its mark.
Oh, it's too good. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. They're too good. Look at him. Look at him. I'll end it myself. Look at him.
This guy's off to a flying start, and it looks like soon
Boaster, just go kill him. Just go kill him.
For the attacking side, a 4
I don't even blame him. I don't even blame him.
Chronicles there for the trade. 12-7. 1 more needed for Fnatic, and After the pause, nothing's changed for
23 and
RRQ.
8.
The thing I love about that is
What a
that's
game from
when
him.
Fnatic decided to throw in a set play. That's where
I
you have
never
the
hate
Rolling
watching
Thunder
Fnatic again.
that forces the players. We've
really
seen
quite
them
simple.
play on this close B box so many times. So Rolling Thunder forces them in, and that's why Boaster is running it down mid. Because if he knows if he gets in behind them here, they're going to be stunned up and being flown in towards him because they're so worried of the players coming in front. That is a gorgeous set play from the side of Fnatic. And while we spoke about the fact that this needed to be the resurgence, there looks like there is no resurgence to be had. This attack side from Fnatic has been flawless.
Not a bump on the road so far. Remember, this is RRQ's pick, and the conversation that's been going around about Fnatic being in the weakest state in terms of their map pool so far, well, we might have to reconsider. Ascent was close. In the second half of Abyss, it has been anything but. They were
I mean, now it's just a matter of time.
down.
They still have
Now
yet to
just
use
one
any of their
round away
ults.
from victory.
Fnatic have had to use no
5
ults to win these
chances
rounds.
do it. Kayak's deep dive. They see the cage.
Oh my
what a
God.
shot on the Jemkin. The first of what could be many to fall. Ult clearing right, but Xfero still alive, but now they know it. They know exactly where he is.
He's got both trips just blocking off this right-hand side. They're yet to be broken. They now will be, or at least the first one. If anybody's jumping across, Boaster could go flying off the map, but it may not
G
even
fucking
matter in the
G.
end.
Perfect.
Only 2 standing. Make that just 1. Crazy guy needs a crazy finish, and
God
he will
damn.
not
What a
live to tell
performance.
the tale.
What a performance, dude.
For Fnatic on that attack side, not a single round dropped. And while for a map choice of RRQ, they're left with egg on their face.
Fnatic off to a hot start here at
He saved them.
Champions.
Boaster actually
And it will
saved
be
them this
RRQ
game.
in
They
their
would have lost
champ
this map.
debut,
1,000,000% they would have lost this map.
Serves as their kindling. Boaster reaching new heights on that stage as well. You can see
That was
all
genuinely
those
like
times in the past
a
that they
pure,
stepped on the champ.
like it is a perfect performance from him. You can't even like, there's no question. Plus 16, all impact kills, by the way. All 24 kills were impact kills, which is kind of crazy. Plus 23, are we serious, Chronicle? Kayak had a bad day and they still won. Yeah, this team is not getting grouped. My fault. Well, at least we were right on one. At least we were right on one of them. We got one right. Where is it? Fnatic versus NRG? Oh, come on. That's probably not going to happen.
I feel like we've just caught the end of whatever was going on there, and I don't know what we've just seen.
That's got to be a first on the champion stage.
You know what? At least
Fnatic MIBR should be a good one, though, because MIBR played extremely well.
All right, we love to see
so
it. Fair
they could
play.
be pretty well
Those are
matched up
always
versus
a map
Fnatic.
to give us a surprise. Well, it's time to throw it down to the stage where there is an interview with Chronicle standing by. Let's give this over to Lou
Le
for the
joueur le
Horizon
plus
post-match
titré
interview.
de l'histoire de Valorant vient chercher sa première win à Paris avec
Extinct.
Fnatic.
Thank you to tier 1.
Team, do you have time for me for a
Rewind,
quick
what?
interview? Can I bother you for a second, Chronicle? Of course, congratulations, first of all, for this huge victory against RRQ. And you are indeed a very big pride for EMEA, one of the best flex players in the world. We've seen some Vi, some Breach, some Viper, but deep down, what's your favorite agent?
I just won a 3-map series. I kind of agree with you.
Harbor?
Harbor! We never...
I'm just joking, not Harbor. Harbor.
Give me a serious answer.
Sova, 100%.
Actually, Sova, ok. Donc, première question, c'est l'un des meilleurs flex du monde, une fierté de l'IMEA. On a vu de la Vice, de la Viper, du Breach, il peut tout jouer, mais c'est quoi?
All 4 Chinese teams in the lower bracket. I mean, that's a little expected, though. Not Billy, but the rest of them.
And the second question
To be
I
fair.
wanted to ask you is that on stage, it seemed like you guys
Well,
were having
EDG
fun
maybe
back,
not.
like in 2020.
EDG was like kind of 50-50.
That child spirit that was coming back. So what happened, you know, during those 2 weeks? How come do we see you in such a shape today?
I don't know, Jake was popping off crazy with some emotions, I think. One round we actually had to chill him down because he couldn't get a gun. Like after he was like, yeah, we won, like he started screaming up, but he forgot about the taking gun. I was like, God bless, he took it. But I mean, our emotions are crazy right now. I think everyone's excited to play champions since obviously for everyone is a big target.
China has not even won a single map this event.
Yeah, it feels great to come back on stage again.
Yeah, I think at some point he could even have forgotten to defuse, you know, given how
What are you gonna
excited
do?
he was, but this didn't happen indeed. Donc comment est-ce que ça s'est passé pour vous? Vous êtes de retour, on voit des âmes d'enfants sur le serveur. Et ben il nous dit Boaster aujourd'hui à Hard Carry, il a été insane, il s'est levé, il célébrait, il a même oublié de ramasser une arme à un moment donné, donc on a dû essayer de le calmer un petit peu, mais voilà, on est trop content d'avoir gagné. And last question, I know that you're a team player, I know that you like giving props to other players, so apart from your teammates, who do you see having the potential to be the best player of the tournament?
Best player of all time.
Of the tournament in Champs Paris?
In my team.
No, outside of your team.
Oh, that's tough.
Ilya.
Who do we
Ilya.
think? Do we go Pacific? Do we go local?
He's gonna say Ilya.
NBA?
I'll just say Pacific, just straight of, just to jinx them a little bit, you know?
Just the region, right? The region as a whole has the potential.
Oh.
Donc, qui pour toi,
This is
à part
Ilya.
ton teammate, a le potentiel d'être le meilleur joueur du tournoi? Et bah, tout simplement, la région Pacifique, ça sera la réponse de Chronicle. Thank you so much. Merci, Chronicle. Congratulations again. That's it for us on stage. Let's toss it back to the analyst desk for some more discussions.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's see this. All right, so what are we looking at now? PRX versus Giant X. I mean, there is just no way that PRX lose here, in my opinion. They're just playing too well right now. I think they'll fly through groups. That might be a curse though, honestly. They might get juiced a little bit waiting around. But yeah, I think PRX qualifies. And then this one, I'm pretty sure Giant X will beat Sentinels. I don't even know if Sen will make it past this game, man. That's kind of fucked to say, but I liked XLG's gameplay. Like, no hate to Sen, but I liked XLG's. Like, XLG impressed me. So, tell you the truth, if Sen get past XLG, I still don't think they're beating Giant X here. And then we got MIBR Fnatic. This is also a really, really, really good game. I think this will be a really good game. Just based off how MIBR played today, and because they're playing a playstyle like Fnatic's, MIBR won't get caught off guard too hard. I actually think MIBR would have had struggled more versus RRQ than they will versus Fnatic. I think this is a better matchup for them. Straight up. Just because they're a default heavy team. So I'm still gonna go with Fnatic here. And I'm still gonna go with RRQ qualifying. I have to go with Fnatic here though. I have faith if RRQ just can close a fucking round, a post plant, they will be good. I'm gonna go Fnatic RRQ qualify here. And then DRX NRG. I need DRX to win this game, chat. And I'll tell you why. I need to see Liquid versus NRG. I just do. For my own sake, I just need to see it. I think NRG would beat Liquid. Okay. I don't think NRG is going to lose this game. Let me make that clear. I think NRG, DRX is a really good matchup for NRG. DRX does not do crazy shit. They're not going to get caught off guard at all. NRG, this is like basically like playing Sentinels for NRG. They will stand a pretty good chance versus, yeah, they should beat DRX. But if they don't, I won't mind it. Because I want to see DRX versus, or NRG versus Liquid. Wait, what did Sam say? The same here? Anyways. I think DRX NRG qualify. And then for this last group, okay, well, it's just Heretics and G2. G2 is not getting grouped. Let's make sure that that's clear. Even with the Ryan debuff, They're still not going to get grouped. I know that. What? This? Demon 1 versus Jogamo? Guys, come on. G2 is going to obliterate DRG. It's not even... This one's not even going to be close. It's this game that could end up being close. But even then, I think G2 just qualifies. There's no way. There's no way this team won 3 regionals in a row only to get grouped at champs. No way. Not a fucking chance. Not one fucking chance. They have time to re-go over their VOD as well and figure out what they did wrong. This team is very good at fixing their mistakes. I refuse to believe it. So what's the next... so not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. PRX, Giant X, then MIBR, Fnatic. What a fucking banger set of matches we have. Can we look at this for a second? Can we look at this gold mine we have? PRX, Giant X, MIBR, Fnatic, DRX, NRG, Heretics, T1. It's just bangers up... bangers on bangers. There are no bad matches. I'll be honest, I couldn't give a fuck about this game. Billy, RRQ, I might not even show up. I have an emergency right after this game. It's gonna be a, you know, both these teams are just gonna figure out who's throwing the hardest. Whoever throws the least wins this game. This isn't even about good plays, this matchup. It's just who throws the least. That's it. Liquid EDG is going to be good. G2, well, just because Demon 1's playing, G2, DRG could be alright. Yeah, these matchups are good, man. I'm excited. This will be good games. This will be good games. Oh yeah, I did want to say, chat, before I end my stream, thank you guys all for getting me to 8,000 subs. It's wild. So I appreciate all of you. I love you guys. And yeah, who do we raid? Who would you guys like me to raid here? Yassine again? Guys, I rated Yassine the day before yesterday. Superman. We're rating Superman. Alright. Calling it here. I love you guys. As always, thank you. I hope you guys had a good day. Thanks for the subs, follows, donations, everything. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate all of you. I will see you guys the day after tomorrow. Peace. Don't miss that shit. This is going to be good matches. All right. Have a good night, guys. Later.